Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I can't believe I managed to make that almost decent, considering how late I was running. Their little Comfydants. Yeah. To the person who was confused, the little babies in the shepherd story are Comfydants, essentially. They are the children of the twilight, the first Comfydants he brings into the... Well, technically the first children he creates the forest with. But good morning, everybody. So glad you're here. Thank you. I'm glad to be here too. Very excited to play more Outer Wilds, but just in general, I'm very excited to be here with everybody. I also saw somebody who was I think they were brand new to the channel yesterday, asking, because they also asked in the comments section, when did Fu-chan get a beard? And I'm like, 9 months ago. 9 months ago, I got older, I got buffer, I got a beard. I also have a brand new model with like a suit of armor and stuff. There's different stories going on. There's different timey-wimey university kind of things. I don't think many people know about much of that. Because, it just doesn't really get shared much outside of the Confidant community. All the Funiverse stuff and everything. I found that, like, very clear in, like, the last several weeks where everybody's constantly talking about, like, Doppio's universe. And some people occasionally mention the Funiverse and people are just like, wait, Fu-chan has other characters too? 9 months ago, he got older. Yeah, 9 months ago. That's when the babies showed up. Oh my god, the perfect amount of time. It makes sense. He's got a D&D model now. Hell yeah. Got the perfect D&D model, an Eldritch Knight for some funs. Don't worry, there's a lot more to learn in the best way possible. True. We have so many secrets on this channel that nobody ever knows. Which is mostly a good thing. Because honestly, some of the topics that came up yesterday, some of those got clipped and put on Twitter. I'd be some interesting reactions. Honestly, the next time I see a Twitter post that's like, post a hot take about like, I don't know, post a hot take about like sex or post a hot take about like adult content, I'm just going to say with my whole chest on Twitter openly, pegging is good. Fuck off. Especially to all the people. I was thinking about it yesterday after that thing, because I saw a lot of reactions to that in chat, and it was like, huh? It confuses me so much that there are so many people that just constantly talk about eating ass, and yet they think that pegging is too far, and it's like, huh? But explain that logic to me. Anyway, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Anyway, what a beautiful way to start a Fulgur Ovid stream. We're going to be playing Outer Wilds. Why is it too far? That's my question. But anyway, welcome back to Outer Wilds. The logo has gotten more broken apart, which is interesting to me. I didn't actually notice that until just right now. As you can see, the W is a bit more broken. The D and the S are way more fractured. So I have no idea what's going to go on with this. Maybe as we go further through the game, everything will completely break up until the point that when you're close to the end of the game, it's completely destroyed. That's a cool little feature. I had not noticed that. That's amazing. It flies apart as you wait in the menu. Oh, I thought it was just based on the storyline. I hadn't seen it moving while I was here. I just suddenly looked at it now and was like, oh, it's shattered. It wasn't shattered last time we played. I guess I just got into the screen faster last time. Anyway, if you don't know what happened last time, brief rundown. We've been to 2 planets so far. We have seen some of the Outer Wilds. Today I want to try and get into the ice. No, it's not ice. There's a water planet that I'm trying to get to the center of, which is being blocked by a whole bunch of silliness. I've got some new theories today because I've been thinking about it while I've been offline. There's those jellyfish that are in the ice. Giants deep, yes. Okay, in fact, let me resume expedition. Let's go find this while we talk about this. I've been thinking about it while I was offline. Last time we tried to get the jellyfish, like the ones that were frozen in ice. We tried to break our way to them. That did not work. So I'm wondering if there's some way to warm them up, maybe with the fact that I have this scanner thing. I should technically use like some sort of rays, right? Like X-rays or something. It should use something. I should also like check my rumors again before I left off just to make sure. Let me use rumor mode to see anything about the jellyfish. That's my first thought. My other thought is just maybe I need to explore the planet some more. Now that I know that I can go inside one of the giant vortexes, I'm wondering if one of the other vortexes might let me inside as well, and then maybe there'll be like a jellyfish in the wind somewhere that I can ride. Because I do think it's something about a jellyfish. I just have a feeling that because we found the man in the skeleton. This guy, Feldspar. We found him in the skeleton of a giant anglerfish, which is probably a normal-sized anglerfish, and we're just tiny at that point. So yeah, he gave us the idea of this frozen jellyfish. Feldspar documented their attempts to eat this enormous jellyfish frozen in the ice. The outside was all rubbery and tough, possibly because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Feldspar decided to venture into the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if it tasted any better on the inside. After tasting the inside of the jellyfish, Feldspar concluded that these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. So yeah, I'm going to try to find that. Also, happy birthday, Asami. I'll read that properly at the end of the stream, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. I am going to go to space and see how quickly I die today. The jelly senses are tingling. Yeah, just essentially, I got to find me a jellyfish. I got to find me a jellyfish, and I got to figure out what's going on with the jellyfish. Okay, let's go to Giant's Deep. Let's see if I remember how to fly this bad boy. Looks pretty good so far. Awesome. We're dying today, chat? Oh, probably many times. Oh, yeah, I should have had a death counter. It's always a shame when you figure out something late. It's like, yeah, no, I should have totally had a death counter. Oh, God, I'm going to crash. I'm going to crash. I'm going to crash. It's okay. The water protected. Thank God this is a water planet. It's interesting that the first several times I tried to get into this planet, I managed to crash into vortexes every time. My RNG was crazy. Okay, what did I say I was going to do? Something about vortexes. I'm going to try and go into vortexes. The big one, we know what's inside there, so we don't have to worry about that. So we're just going to try other vortexes. We're just going to try each one by one and see if we can get, like, into the center of them. They don't quite go to the top, so it shouldn't be... Yeah! Oh, God! Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Stable up, stable up, stable up. Okay, that didn't work out, but... That's just one. We've got so many to try. Are there any bigger ones? This one looks a bit bigger. This one right in front of me. It also looks a bit wider. Is that just because I'm closer to it? Yeah, okay, that's just because I'm closer to it. It does look a bit bigger, though. I'm not crazy. Probably. So let's try this one. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to feel like an idiot, but I don't want to give up on this too early. Getting motion sickness already. Yeah, sorry about that. We're flying through space, so that might happen quite a bit. Okay. Oh, God, we almost hit one immediately. Wait, maybe that was a good thing. Wait, why did I back out of that? Do any of them look different than the other ones? That one has lightning in it. Could that one have a jellyfish in it? We need jellyfish. Did you just leave the planet? Yeah, every time I hit one of these, they push me out of the planet because they're like sending everything up into the air. Maybe I need to hit it really quick. Hey, Volpixie. I'm watching intently now. I think you're seeing some not great gameplay, honestly, but thank you. It's got to be something about these bad boys. What are... What? There's so many of them. Maybe it's under the water with these bad boys. Oh, is that no, that jellyfish is over the current. Do they look any different down here? Not particularly. Oh, what was that? I just see some purple lightning? I think that's just coming from the atmosphere. What is this? Maybe I am wrong. Maybe I just need to explore other planets. It's interesting. The community for this game is really, really lovely because so many people have been sending me messages about like, yeah, just keep trying things at your own pace, keep exploring the world. You'll find things like don't be afraid to do dumb things and just give up on things for a while and try other planets and stuff like that. So, yeah, people have been very nice. Now we're in Florida. Florida looking kind of different. I'm not seeing any crocodiles. Do these cover the whole planet? I feel like I've seen so many at this point. They didn't look like there was this many above the surface. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oop, doo, 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 oop. Was there something inside that one? What if I fly up through it? Oh, it pushes you away when you try to get close to it underwater. Man, that's mean. Why is everyone so mean to me? It's because I have a big booty. It's because I have a big booty in it. The most anti-spoiler community out there. Yeah, I'm glad they let people just do things in their own time. Explore things in their own way. I would not want to be spoiled on this. Unless I, like, get completely mind broken and decide I just need help and have to give up. Okay. Starting to think it isn't the tornadoes. Interesting. There are so many of them. Let me make sure that it really felt like I was swimming around the ocean for a while. Let me blast through these and see if there's more on the other side. There's definitely the giant one to our right. Or now in front of us, because the planet is tiny. Feels like a fever dream? Yeah, it does. I've seen different people make their way through their game in their own unique way. Yeah, I definitely have like a completionist mentality where I'm like, there's a thing left on this planet and I want to know what I do. But if I have to give up, I will. Okay. It's not about the lightning. It's not about being underwater. Ah, I give up. Take me away. Let's go find another planet for now. Okay, I am here. We'll come back to Giant's Deep some other day. Timberhearth is our home. The Hourglass Twins, Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble, and Cry. Let us check my rumors. Space is so cool. Yeah, very cool. Now I feel dumb. Okay, what about Ash Project? Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to... Okay, so I need to find Ash Twin, which must be one of the twin twins. That would just only make sense. Oh my god, how did I get back on the planet? Okay, Giant's Deep. Damn. Won't let me go inside you, but you won't let me leave either. It's got to be one of these two, if it's the Ash Twin, right? Boo, boo, towards the sun. No, you can't have me again. Ah, you son of a bitch. There we go. Let's read it as a giant sheep. Oh, if only. That would be way more calm. I'm still drifting up. Stop that. Air? Okay, 13 kilometers away. There was more continents here, but they blew out in space by tornadoes. I don't really know the history of the planet, but there were definitely a lot of continents we engaged with. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit the sun. No, 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 no. It's the closest we've ever gotten to the sun. Okay. Ash Twin, hell yeah. This is a problem. I'll come back to you. You're not gonna go into the sun, are you? If you have limited time to get to... No, because then our backups would be erased. Come on, Fu-chan, work on that, Tan. I don't want to turn, you know, ashen. We've already got a cindered wolf. We do not need a second one. God, I went past that so fast. Oh, it was the slingshot effect. Of course. Idiot, Fu-chan. Of course I went past that so freaking fast. I went past the sun, which means all that gravitational force, like... sped me up. Icarus Borg? Well, I didn't mean to be, but yes, that did occur. Okay, let's slow the shit down. Why? Why do you have to keep taking me past the sun? Stop! Okay, you know what? That's good. That's good. You know what? Everything went wrong in that loop. It's fine. You're not using autopilot on purpose? Yeah, I feel like it's cheating. I feel like it's cheating. I like to get used to speeding up and slowing down. It normally makes things faster as well, but not when I hit the sun twice. Oh, life 17. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know people were counting. That's awesome. In that case, next time, if people count throughout this one and let me know in the comment section, I'll make sure to have the death counter ready for next time. Or the life counter. The rebirth counter. The time loop counter. Praise the sun. Don't praise the sun. Fuck the sun. All my homies hate the sun. Let's break the atmosphere. This tiny, tiny planet. Where are my friends? The twins. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo, boo. Wait, why is it Ember Twin? I thought it was Ash Twin a minute ago. Are they different things? Don't tell me that. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm just wondering. Okay, let's try to get to like 400. And then slow the shit down. Maybe they become Ash Twins when they get too close to the sun. I wonder. Might be hard to hit these then. Could just match velocity. That seems like cheating. Boom, bum, bum, ba ba da bum. Boom, bum, bum. I am slowing down. Okay. We're getting close. This isn't going too bad. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Perfect. Perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect! Why are we speeding up? Why are we speeding up? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, we're in. What the fuck? What? Is this how it becomes the Ash Twin? Oh, this is the Ember Twin. That's the Ash Twin. Okay. Ow. Where am I? What? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. So, let's go into the sand. The sand does nothing. Looks like Ember really likes you being in. That's just my life, man. That's just who I am as a person. Everybody likes it when I come in. Wee. Sandy sand. Oh, here comes the ash to rain on me again. Am I gonna die? A little bit of damage. It's okay. We're still good. Oh, it's continuing to damage me. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. There doesn't seem to be anything on this one. Maybe I should just go to the Ash Twin. Yeah, it's just rocks. Ooh, there's a ridge up there. Oh, get the fuck back in. Get the fuck back in. Oh, thank you. We'll wait for that to pass and then we'll try again. Bum, bum, bum. Please rephrase. Oh, I just mean when I show up to parties, people are happy. You guys don't like me in collabs? Is Ash cutting Ember in two? It kind of looks like it, yeah. It looks like the ash being sucked up here is, yeah, breaking it apart. Hey! You just sucked me right back up. I did not consent. Ooh. Right next to that, too. I wonder if I can get up to this ridge. Ooh, secrets. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Okay. do we have here? This the inside of the twin? It's the inside of one of the twins, yeah. Oh, unidentified signal nearby? That sounds so angelic. Oh no, it's you. Wait a damn minute. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with any of your timey-wimey, not really here, but here bullshit. You stay where you are. I put that in the wrong place. Okay. There we go. Now you won't move. Milleray. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and has been missing ever since. Anona, where was young Coleus lost, Milleray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. The dry lake bed in the North Pole. Wonder if it was quicksand. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. I had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We'll learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about the unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Ah, fuck, we're immediately back. You son of a bitch. He's already gone. Okay, take a picture of it. Perfect. You stay there while I go to the other cave. I don't want you to appear in the other cave on me. Or block it up or some shit. Schrodinger's rock? Yeah, the metaphysical rock. The I'm not actually here rock. The oh, don't worry about it rock. I do not like that guy. And I did. Oh, God! Out! Ooh. Are you made of crystal? Very shiny, whatever you are. What are you? Sounds similar to the shit that happened in the Wuyong Palace in TGC. I wonder if that had a sci-fi explanation too. Who knows? Ooh, glowy. Weep. Damn it! Now it's disappeared again. Anona, we need status reports for all systems. Wait, no, you were the old one. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least. Have my gratitude. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Is this where they first arrived then? Or maybe this was when something else was going down. Ooh! Oh, I want to ride it. Oh my god. Are these stasis pods? Maybe this is what they came out of. Nomai. Weep. Blowy. What are you? Ow. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Are you the black box? Launching Escape Pod 3. Now launching Escape Pod 2. Escape Pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Ah, fuck. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Did you guys not have spacesuits? That's kind of crazy. I had a spacesuit. But I guess this planet, yeah, these two planets are right next to the sun, so it would make sense. There's a lot of things to read here. Look out for the mouthwash storage. Oh no! Maybe we could save Anya this time. Maybe we can prevent it from happening. Melaray. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I'd recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter in Ona. But these passages are a maze. Even with this danger... Oh. Yeah. Even with this danger, they're still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Uh-oh. Oh, there's so much. Stop that, you. Go away. So much riding. Emergency escape hatch. Oh, they blew that open. Let's go find Curly. Let's go find Curly. Let's go kill Jimmy. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Wait, what kind of rocks? Now I'm interested. What do you mean they're interesting? What do you mean by that? Oh. You lied to me. They're just the same as these rocks. You son of a bitch. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. I'm sorry, horror? Did we get into a horror game, guys? Is this an anglerfish's mouth? Fossilized? Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, it's fossilized now. Oh, there's something inside its tummy. I need to find my way in there. Unless I can nail it inside. 3 minutes oxygen remain. I forgot oxygen was limited. There's something. Oh, is that outside? That's outside. It just goes deeper into the cave. Okay. I vote we find Kaz instead, best boy. Kaz has been nice. Cactus. Ow! Oh, fuck! Oh, I didn't think about the logic of that one. That makes sense. Of course that punctured my suit. It's spiky. Okay, back to the ship. 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 Okay. Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Where's my ship? Ship. 1 minute of oxygen remains. That's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Good channel was the thought process. Thought process was, ooh, pretty plant. I wonder if it has cactus juice. It's fine. Oh, I can patch the puncture. That would have helped. I didn't die. I'm fine. Let's try and land a bit closer, actually. Faster. This is true horror. Yeah, it was. It was a fun time, honestly. I'm proud of myself. Okay, so if we get on this side, yeah, we can just jump right in. I never checked out this beacon either. I wonder if they were trying to call in help. You good? We landed? We're very precariously landed, but I'm going to say this works. Oh, it doesn't work. It does not work. That'll work. Ah! Everything's fine. Are you the one making the music? Distress beacon. Escape pod 2. Oh! So I can look for... Oh, this is escape pod 2. Oh. We can't find the other distress beacon. We've only... Yeah, we only know this one. Okay, that's useless. My god, the sun. Yeah, we nice and close. That thing goes supernova while we're here. We'll really feel it. Let's go, new signal. Yeah, at least I can refine that if I ever want to. It's a shame it doesn't show me distress beacon 1, which should have gone much further. Okay, let's keep exploring. No touch cactus. Cactus is bad. We found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter here. The cavern Malerain found is a wise choice for shelter. Would one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of a path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Damn. They did good down here. I wonder what's this way then. Oop. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. You cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind. Do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Every sun is alien until you call it home. You constructed safe stuff, so... Ooh. In what way is this exposed to... Oh, out there. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. What if I don't? Praise the sun! Oh, we are so close to that thing. What is that thing? Oh, we're not. The Interloper is way, way further than I thought. Is this going to burn me? Oh, God, yeah, get me out of here. Yeah, the sand is coming down from Ash Twin. For a moment, I thought, oh, maybe it's the sun ripping sand up, but no, it's not. Praise the sun. I did. It was a bad choice. Why everyone in space keeps fighting or doubting each other. Space curse? I think it's basically the same thing as ocean madness. You get trapped with the same people for a long enough time, you're going to hate them. You're going to wish that you know, were anywhere but there. Oh, is it so filled with sand now that I can't go anywhere? Wonder if I got here earlier, would it be more open? Stupid Ash Twin dumping sand on us. This was our home. Well, not my home, but the Nomai home. I thought you fuckers were going to leave me direction. Oh, yeah, no, it is still actively rising. I might get buried alive in here. That's fun. So if I come here earlier in the time loop, I might be able to see more things. Wow. Now everything's filled up. You know what that means, guys? The sweet release of death. So Emil, does Ash Twin look different than from before? It did look a bit more fancy and technological. But let's try to speed run our way back there. Praise the internet gods, not the sun. It won't run away that easily as internet can fuck things up. If anything, it's more that the sun fucks up the internet. With solar storms. Destroys everything. Buried alive? Yeah, we gotta speed run it this time. We gotta get there immediately, get in, have our oxygen ready, and dive. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. That intro music is gonna be stuck in my head for a while. It's so good. Okay. Hourglass twins. Let's go. Oh, we're pretty close, actually. Yeah, you're right. Ash Twin. Oh, because it's getting rid of the sand. Oh, so all the sand from Ash Twin slowly filters into Ember Twin. It buries Ember Twin, but it also frees Ash Twin and makes it more accessible. That's cool. So if we take too long again this time, at least I know I can just go over to Ash Twin and see what's up there. Ember Twin only accessible early in the time loop. Ash Twin only accessible late in the time loop. That's sick. It's really, really cool, actually. Love these planets? Yeah, it's fancy. Oh, there's something interesting there too. But no, I need to go to my beacon. Oh, yeah. Don't leave me. Don't leave. Oh, there's so many things on this planet, actually. Is this the right beacon? Yeah, this is where they crash landed. Just land anywhere around here and we're good. Okay, let's get in there ASAP. Yeah, the mechanics there are cool, and I didn't realize there was so much else to explore on just this one. Whee! Wouldn't that mean the Ember and Ash Twin will interchange once one fills with Ash? I wonder, actually. Maybe that's why they're the Ash Twins. Wait. Doesn't blue mean untranslated? Damn you. No. Okay. It's just because of this loop. It's still the same thing we've seen before. Okay. In we go before we get filled with sand. Oh, that's so far down now. Holy. So yeah, maybe they'll change names by the end of the thing. Sounds like an hourglass. Oh yeah, they are called the Hourglass Twins. That does make sense. This is how they marked their way. Ah! The path to the shelter side is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead carefully. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall of the pit. Which that way? Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb forward through the opening above them. Oh my god, that's too much for my brain. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward. Okay. Sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. So yeah, they must just like trade their ash continuously. Okay, we got here. Then we turn left. I've been lied to. There's only one way to go, unless there's two options ahead. Oh, okay, we climb up through here. This is the pillars. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Nope, this is where I came from. You son of a bitch! Let's try that again. Maybe it's this way rather than that way. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. There is no other way to go unless you can go down. No, you can't go down. Or maybe it could push me further in. Am I crazy? Maybe I can go down here. No. Why didn't they just leave more writing? Why don't you go around that hole? Oh, maybe actually. I thought I had to go down into the sand. I'm just gonna keep walking around for a while. Frick. Okay, back here again. Reach the shelter site. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Sandfall at the pit. Oh, does it mean down here instead? And then walk forward? And then turn left? No, it doesn't mean that either. Might want to read that again, Fu-chan? I might want to give up on life. What the hell? To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening. Does it just want me to climb up? That can't be because that's where I came from. Forward till you reach the sandfall at the pit. What do they even mean by forward? Forward until you reach the sandfall at the pit. Forward until you... I'm just going to explore. My brain can't handle this shit. Give us a Nomai, goddamn. Yeah, exactly. Why do they have to, like, give the instructions all in one go? Why couldn't they just continue writing? They wrote more than enough. They just left markings in all these places. Maybe I have to jump over that. Go left. Yeah, I'm going to jump over it. You don't have to fall down the sandpit. Yeah, I know. Then which direction do I go? Left. That brings us back. What's your oxygen, Fu-chan? Ah, it's fine. I got 3 minutes. That's more than enough time. Oh. Yeah. Okay, these are the columns. Columns. So climb up. I forget what it said from here because I got angry and stopped listening to instructions. But I'm going to follow this path. Is this... Oh, yay, new things. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melore and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. It did not do its job. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay, on the far side, so... Whee! There should be a tunnel hidden behind this. Now that was good instructions. Thank you, Nomai.
Ilias, you're doing well. There's only a little further left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes.
Further left. Stupid cactus to try to hurt my suit. I'm gonna guess it's up there. Oh, yay. Okay, we found it. Awesome. Oh, and they dug stairs up. These did way better than the ones outside. Just gonna come over here real quick before I go into the cavern. Oh, there's the fishy. It won't land, so I can't take a... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, that does go way down. Okay. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find.
An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Melore. Because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen.
They were playing on the fish. From what we can see, Collius and I believe the specimen might be very old indeed. I imagine what we might learn if we could examine it.
We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation.
Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis. There's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Collius and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered.
Okay.
I guess I'll go back to my resting space then and see what the Nomai did before they died. Unless it's buried. Oh no, the oxygen level is low? Yeah, it is. But it's fine. I'm sure they'll have oxygen for me in here. Surely. Ooh, fancy door. There we go. Trees, baby. Ship log updated. Okay, let me go get oxygen before I move on. Ow. We got pretty good ways of, like, replenishing oxygen in this game. The people that come from Timberhearth are really good at that. Fish friend, you found it? Yeah, we got it there. Why are there kids here? It might have been a seed ship. Might have just been a general transport ship. They don't have to all be investigators. That a skeleton? Yeah, there's a skeleton of an anglerfish outside. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Sun station. Ooh.
Are there other ways to generate this level of power?
Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes.
I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project.
Oh, the music's here really nice. Bushan constantly face planting into walls and other miscellaneous objects. I mean, I gotta go fast. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Oh, were they going to drain the sun? Was it like a Dyson sphere that would strip everything else of power?
If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species.
They knew we were here, or at least our babies. The potential annihilation of an entire sun system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it.
Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in pie.
Poke, I'm deeply honored. Adea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. Unsurprisingly, Adea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species.
Hell yeah. Sometimes you got to do things dangerous.
Even if it ends all of reality. Ooh, what are these?
3. Anglerfish Overlook District. 2. Stepping Stone District. 1. High Energy Lab Trailhead. 4. Eye Shrine District. I'm going to start with number 1. Just going to teleport me? No? Can I open all of them or only one at a time? Oh, it's lights! Okay. Okay. Well, now we have so many okay. Let's turn off options so we don't get confused. So which one were you? Is that you up there? No, down there. Okay, this is number 1. This leads to nothing. Did it already get buried in sand? Oh, no. Stepping Stone Cave. Okay. I'm running out of time. Ah, fuck my life. Okay. Let's go to a higher one instead. We've run out of time for this. You're up high. I'll take you. Ooh, nice sound design. Yeah, it's beautiful. Hello, Nomai friend. I see you've come to an end. Oh, 2 of you. Nice. Well, not nice for you, but at least I know you were here. Solanum.
I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to this solar system, but is that good? That told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here.
Oh, this is a kid.
What if the eye isn't something good? What if the eye wanted that to happen?
Right, they were tracking the eye of the universe, but we never even figured out what the eye of the universe actually was. I just assumed it might have been like the center of the entire everything of creation. They were trying to find the origin of species and everything. Difference in handwriting? I definitely hadn't noticed that. Need to pay attention to that in the future then. Ghost matter detected? Shit. Okay, can't get through there. Find another way in if we can. 50% fuel remaining, that's fine. We're gonna die soon anyway. Like the writing was messy. Yeah, I need to pay attention to that in the future. I didn't know that was a thing. Why would I have the option to close myself in? Oh, so I can keep the sand out. Right. That could actually be very useful. Oh, it's little baby Nomai. Oh, no. Little baby Nomai died in bed. Hopefully he was sleeping and didn't see it coming. Oh, and there's mommy and daddy Nomai at the table. Poor babies. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that entire floor is ghost matter. Jesus. Okay. Okay. I can get to that thing that takes me up, but I should probably... No, I can't do anything down there. Okay, so I can only go up. That's fine. This game is so cool. Floor is ghost matter? Yeah. The floor is lava. These guys did not know how to play the game, apparently. You stay off the floor, dum-dums. There are a lot of Nomai here. Oh, sweet. We got trees. Even better.
Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system. The signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. What? The rest we have yet to learn. It existed before the Big Bang? Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Older than the universe. Older than the creation of our... What the fuck? If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? Maybe it never communicated. Maybe the signal was just an automatic thing. Oh. Is that the symbol of the Eye of the Universe? Oh, I stepped on a dead body. I am so sorry, sir. That's clearly a child, too. That's a tiny skull. My bad. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal? Or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Well, you guys died out, so I'm going to say it was calling out to me. Could be really depressing for somebody. You live your whole life trying to find the eye of the universe. And then you just die out, and it turns out the eye was calling to someone else. This wasn't your stories, guys. This was my story. I have a problem. I can't go down. It don't go down. You can't boost yourself downwards, only upwards. Uh-oh. So this is where I die, huh? You motherfuckers. So jealous about me being called by the eye, huh? They hate me because they ain't me. Oh, I almost got down. Okay, you just need to jump in. That didn't work that time. How did it work the first time? Son of a... I just have to... Come on! Go down! Yeah. I have no thrust. And I must scream. And go through the spiky thing on the wall? Spiky thing on the wall. Oh, you mean the thing I thought was like an eye diagram? Nah. There's glass there. You just kind of crash into it. I'm trapped here. There's an exit. Look closely. Eh? Like when someone waves at you, you wave back, but it turns out they were waving at the person behind you. Yeah. That shit's painful, man. Oh, is it this? I definitely, like, I slipped down at one point. It doesn't seem to work again anymore. It's near the eye. Oh. And we're filling with sand. And the sun's about to go supernova. You know what? I think we just give up for today. I want to see this anyway. Ooh, look at the eye. I figured that would be pretty. So there was an exit somewhere around here, but I didn't find it. Oh, well. Let's enjoy the end of this loop. Let's see some pretty lights as we go boom. Oh, there. That's where it was. Well. Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got here. Do I get to at least see supernova before I die? Oh my god. Oh god. I haven't been to your stream in a long time. You suddenly look 20 years older. Oh yeah, it's been a fun time. It's been a weird time for old Fu-chan. Well, welcome back to the stream. It's lovely to have you here. Don't backseat, you guys. Yeah, in the future, unless I specifically ask for guidance, please do not give it to me. Thank you for trying to help, but yeah, just in general, in the future. I'm part of the eye. Wait for me to actually request help. Oh, we're not going to get to see the supernova. That's sad. I thought this would work out, like, perfectly. To get to see us go kaboom before we get crushed to death by sand. Oh, wow. This is fine. I lived a good life. These last 15 minutes, they've been the best 15 minutes of my life. I learned so much about the Nomai. I saw some really pretty lights. Found out about the eye of the universe. Didn't find out too much about it, but I did my best as a spacefarer. That was dirty. Holy shit, those sounds. Crunch indeed. I'm glad we saw that death. That's a fun one. What is up, Wilson? What is up? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. We're playing a game called The Outer Wilds. Not even The Outer Wilds. I always put the in there, even though it's not there. Basically, we're trapped in a time loop where every, like, 15 minutes, roughly, of, like, real world time, a supernova occurs and blows up everything. So we keep blasting off into space to find more information about everything that happened here and why we're stuck in a time loop. It's fun. It's really, really beautiful. It's really interesting. If you haven't checked it out before, I would suggest playing it because it's just incredible so far, and I've been exploring so much and finding out so many cool things. But welcome. If you want to head out, do not worry about it. You just saw one of my less fun deaths. Being crushed to death as sand encapsulates me and smacks me into the roof was not the best. But you know what? It did look fun. We're going to go right back there again. And hopefully this time not get crushed to death. Now that we know the general idea of where to go, we should be able to get there faster. Death 18 or 19? Yeah, I'm not sure which one it is either. Oh god, we're going to almost... Oh god, we're going way too fast. We're fucked. We're fucked. That's okay. That's okay. Ship hull breach? That's fine. We just correct. Oh, we can't correct. Oh. The ship broke in half. Well, let's see if we have enough gas to... No, we do not. 1 minute. That's the first time we've ever hit anything that hard. I've never seen the ship just snap like that. I told them they shouldn't use wood and duct tape to build a spaceship. Too fast? Yeah, I was distracted talking to the Wilsoneers. That's on me. But welcome to the stream. This is this kind of game. Thankfully, we only learned it recently. But on about the 4th death loop, we learned the fact that we could meditate until death and just restart everything. Otherwise, we had it in one time. We ended up lost in space like that with no jet propulsion left. We just had to wait for a solid 14 minutes for everything to just essentially end. It was not fun. It was not fun. The tape holding the ship together melted. Yeah, I told them. Duct tape ain't good enough. They could have at least gone with Gorilla Glue or something. Okay, back to the Hourglass twins. This time, let's not explode into them, please. Oh, I don't even have to go very fast because they're coming my way. Damn it, I'm an idiot. You know what? Let's autopilot. I'm going to cheat. Why are you aiming? You're aiming for the Ash Twin! Why are you trying to kill me? Okay, no, it's doing its thing. It's doing its thing. Oh man, that scared the shit out of me. You also shouldn't crash into a planet with it. I mean, that's debatable. Honestly, I had to do what I had to do. Sometimes you have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. Sometimes you have to kill a few space people to discover... You son of a bitch. Stop, stop, stop. Maybe I should have just gone landing mode once I got that close. Match velocity. Not here, though. We want to be over there.
Oh, now it should be more gentle. Now we've, yeah, re-elevated ourselves. There we go. And landing mode. Perfect. Okay, let's do this again. One more time. I think it wanted to get acquainted. Well, I didn't. The consent was not given. They need to respect if I give consent to things or not. Crunch SFX counter. Rude, man. Rude. I'm doing my best out here, guys. Nailed it first try. Yeah, we definitely haven't died 19 times doing this before. I don't know why I came to get oxygen. I really didn't need that. Those are the two dead ends, so we go this way. So many crunchies. Okay, down here. And then down here. And then across. Should have hit the eject button. Surely that would have saved you. Don't even joke. I'll do it. You know I'll do it. I'll eject myself right into space at high velocity and just crunch myself so hard against the planet that I can't bounce away. Getting really good at flying that ship. Why does it feel like that isn't true? At least I remember my way through here now. Ow. This is nice and easy. Just don't hit any cacti. And we're good. Is it cacti or cactids? Okay, let's try a different area this time. We definitely could have gotten back out of that area, but I think we discovered enough for now. So let's try one of the lower one. Okay, so that's you. Oh, the sand is pushing me down. Fuck. You son of a bitch. That's fine. I wanted to be down here. We're down here early. We can see the bottom of the cave. Last time this was already filled with sand. We couldn't go down the stairs. What are you? Ooh, glowy. Very glowy. Let's do this before we run out of time. The high energy lab. Oh yeah, for the Wilsoneers that are new here, basically because there's sand coming from another planet, it's being drawn into this planet. You have to get here in the time loop early so that you can get deep in this planet. Otherwise, yeah, it all starts to fill with sand and you die. I should close the door behind me. Then it won't crush me to death. I have intelligence. I have a brain. Sometimes it doesn't work, but that moment it is. Now I've got the full time loop to explore the high energy lab at least. Unless it ends up it's locked and I have to like do something on the other side of this blue beam before I can actually come down here. That would be really aggravating. Oh, it's still going up. Are you shitting me? You son of a... Okay. I need to wait to get behind the cactids. This is so rude. This is so rude. Ah, you son of a... Fine, Sans. Take me up. Come on. Come on. But it turns out closing the door did nothing. There are other breaches. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Go, Fuchan! You son of a bitch. Okay, okay. Go quick, go quick. The sand is right behind us. You bitch! I'm too big! It's not a problem I've ever had to worry about in my life before. Oh, God! Small grabbable waste. Tiny, tiny man. What's going on? No! Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Oh, tractor beam. Okay. We go up. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, we just had to get through that part. We're good. Is that a day sandstorm? Please no. We've dealt with water storms. We don't need sandstorms on top of this. Okay, we've got some time here. Rare Fuchan brain move. Yeah, I mean, I kind of needed to have some intelligence after managing to slam myself into a cactus like 6 times. Okay, let's explore this way before we go up while we still can. Before the sand gets us. There's nothing here. Oh, there's another way up. You know what? Yeah, we couldn't have gone across this if we were later, so let's explore this one first. Trees! Ah, delicious oxygen. More dead bodies. Technically skeletons. I don't know if that counts as a dead body. It was once a dead... Ooh. Shiny. Remove warp core. I don't know if I want to do that. Why are some of them... Oh, this is the warp core. Oh, I can put some here. I think one white one, one black one. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. That was apparently incorrect. Okay. Oh, it's black then... Oh, no, that's how I have it. Black and white. Oh, what are you... Oh, they're gravity fucky. Fucky wucky gravity. Can I... If I change them? Oh. What if I do double white? No, that's double black even. Me. Okay, double black does nothing. What about no shiny? Wait, did I get it right the first time? Did I just need black and white? Am I a genius? I might be a genius. I might be a genius. Something's happening. I guess I should explore other parts of the room. I did something. Okay. Hi. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Bristle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. White Hole Station, okay. White Hole Station sounds like, yeah, I just created possibly a white hole and a black hole. Wait, is that still active? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's keep an image on that. Oh, and there's the sand. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error.
In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination.
Oh, they were trying to fucky-wucky time control. They were trying to make it so that if you went in one, you came out of the other one earlier. That could technically also make multiple of a thing. Because if you came out earlier, before you went in, then there'd be two of you existing for a moment. Oh, no. Don't do that. That's bad for my brain.
Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station.
Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole.
But then there's two things at once. No, that's bad. Maybe that's why there's so many dead Nomai. Maybe they weren't so many. It's just a lot of them are duplicates. Like a doppelganger? Yeah, like a doppelganger. Maybe that's why they're all dead, even though it feels like they just launched their probe towards the eye. Or whatever they launched it towards. I'm assuming it's towards the eye. There were multiple of them? Like, multiple of themselves, I mean. And they've gone backwards in time, even though... So it's still basically the same amount of time before everything got bad. But that's how they're all dead, even though they basically just finished their experiments.
Oh. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times. But Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes.
To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the sunless city...
Oh! No, that's how I'm getting backed up. This is they were saying they needed to use the entire power of the sun to power the Ash Twin project. So the reason that they managed to back up my data 15 minutes before I actually die, and yet manage to keep my memories from 15 minutes before, is because of the timey-wimey stuff. They send my memories in the white hole and they come out of the black hole. So I go backwards, and my memories go backwards in time into my younger body every time. That's so fucking genius. So it really is a backup. It's not that it's... Oh, that makes so much more sense now. That makes so much more sense how I'm able to remember things from the future every time I reverse time. Oh, okay, okay.
To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to our experiment.
I'd hate to leave him in the dark.
Because they're draining the sun. So we really are dying. Yeah, no, every time the memories like... So, okay. Sun. They're draining the energy of... I'm going to freeze time so I'm not wasting time. When I'm reading, I think time doesn't move, right? Yeah, the sun stops moving. Okay. So yeah, essentially, the Ash Twin project, like, I connected to the statue. When I connected to the statue, it started recording my memories. So it recorded my memories for the next 15 minutes until the big kaboom happened, until the sun exploded. But at that time, the other side of the Ash Twin project, where my memories were being beamed to, the masks, must also have been sending them through a white hole, and it came out the black hole 15 minutes early, which is the beginning of the day for me when I wake up. So that's how that works. It backs up my memories before the supernova happens, but then those memories get sent back into my body from the beginning of the time loop. So my memories are going backwards in time. The data that's being beamed into my brain is technically from the future. That's crazy. Are we gaining years in our life or losing years? We're gaining data in our brain. Our body is not getting older because our memories are going backwards in time. Oh, that's crazy. So technically, no, our body is still young. It's just that statue, the connection they've done with the statue and the mask is making it so that I'm stuck in a time loop only in my brain. It's beaming the memories into my brain. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, I love that. I love the logic of that.
Hi. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test.
Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! I saw it! Hypothesis confirmed!
This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application.
Yeah, no, genuinely, that's so fucking powerful. So they could have infinite amounts of time. I don't know if I want to be powering this up. Is this going to end up sending my memories back even further in time? That could be bad for me. Oh, is the sand coming? The sand is coming. I hear it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Learning things? We're learning so many things. It's so freaking cool. Oh, there's another scroll up here. And 2 scrolls up here, actually. Ship log updated. Yeah, translate this for me. Okay, so... Black hole? Black hole linked with white hole. The singularity. Something, something. No, I don't actually know what these mean. Maybe this will explain it. Learning things. It's so cool. This game is 100% about discovering stuff and having these aha moments. Yeah. I thought I already understood the Ash Twin project, but now it makes much more sense. Now it makes... Yeah, because I come to think of it, I didn't even question the whole idea of how, like, the time loop was going backwards in time and giving me my memories to the beginning of the loop. You see why Outer Wilds community want you to discover stuff on your own? Yeah, no, this is fascinating. You really feel like an archaeologist or a scientist going through this. A dumb one who doesn't understand any of the things that the Nomai were actually doing, but I'm able to read what they tell me and be like, ah, eureka. So, wakaru.
Rami, the Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval...
Oh, so it's 22 minutes. I knew it was roughly 15 minutes. I guess it's 22 minutes every time loop.
Creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate.
Did they make the sun go supernova? Wait. Did they do that just to power the machine to make it go 22 minutes? No fucking way they exploded my universe for this shit. They might have. They might have.
Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. A thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin.
The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie.
My pun was unintended, Rami, so I believe it's you who's aeriform.
Haha, aeriform, gas. The energy is currently oh, current. Electrical current. Okay, now I get it. I didn't even get that at first. That's a good joke, but I too dumb. Even if it was unintentional, it's a good pun. Hi, Fulgur. Hey, honey, Osora. I hope you're having a lovely day. Buchan was my professor. I think I'd actually listen. If I was your professor, you would be failing the subject. You'd be succeeding the class, because I'd have to give everyone an A. But I can't teach people shit. Fuchan's comprehension is amazing. Yeah, I'm thinking they blew up the sun so they could get enough extra energy to send themselves back in time. Thinking, oh, we'll have infinite amounts of time to figure out what we need to do. But now they're all just skeletons, so... I guess it's because things broke and went wrong? And the Ash Twin project only started when everything had broken down afterwards. But I'm thinking that they actually did on purpose set up for our sun to blow up, which is fucked.
Hi. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials even. Oh, that's why they've invented all the teleportation stuff.
What if we use warp towers, like the one we have on Whitehall Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location?
Oh, so if I get into Ash Twin, I can teleport everywhere? Ooh.
Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet.
My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me.
They're really trolling him. They're like, you want to warp into the sun? The sun ain't a planet, dumbass. We need materials from the sun, too.
Get it? I'd actually be interested in the subjects if you were my teacher. Not sure if I'd be interested in math even if you taught it.
No, math sucks. I couldn't teach math. I'd cry.
We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination.
The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone.
Ah!
And we can model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain.
Is that what these are? These are the towers? That kind of looks like a cyclone, I guess. Oh, yeah. It's spinning around the bottom of the tower, too. So that's the... Yeah. That's Giant's Deep. That's got to be the one with the anglerfish inside it. The one that makes big things smaller and small things bigger. That's got to be the twins. That's got to be the Ash Twin and the other twin. Hourglass twins. That's got to be the sun one. So I could teleport inside the sun. That's terrifying. I don't know what you are. Maybe Bramble.
Root and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy.
Okay. Giant's Deep Tower could resemble a cyclone, and the Timber Hearth Tower. They have a tower that teleports into Timber Hearth? After a geyser mountain. Geyser mountain. I don't know which one of these would be a geyser mountain. Maybe they don't have an image for that. They have one that teleports into my home. Interesting. Buchan, if you get to teleport, you need to say chaos control every time. No, I'd only be able to do that if it was proper time control. I can say chaos control every time I begin a new time loop. Ooh, arrows. That's new. High energy lab.
Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehall Station.
Don't mind if I can't close it from this side. My bad.
An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab.
Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, or specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City.
Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Oh my fuck. Yeah, and this is the cube that would have actually shut it from this side. It broke. Well, I've ruined everything. The Sunless City, 300 meters. Okay, so there is another entrance to this place. Is this the Sunless City, or is that way the sun? I want to see that first. That's closer. Okay, so this is just the high energy station. Is this where they're collecting energy from the sun? I found the Nomai have so many characters and personalities. Yeah, some of them are silly little guys. And yet they're all Ow! Geniuses. Ow. 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 Okay, so this is just one of those things where I could view another place if I had a stone, but there are no stones around here. They normally give me stones when they have one of those things. Oh well, I guess I'll go to the Sunless City then. This place doesn't want me here, that's fine. Used to being unwanted. So this is the Sunless City? Yeah, 300 meters down. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting to the Sunless City. But to be fair, the Sunless City might have been where they... Yeah, the entrance is getting closed. The Sunless City might have been the area that they were living, the area that they built that I've already been to. The Sunless City, 120 meters. Oh, there's ghost matter! Am I good? Nope, I died. Isn't the Sunless City where you came from? It might have been. I'm not too sure just yet. I went to the Sunless City and all I got was death. Okay, so I need to find that area again. I need to find that giant blue thing. Life 20. Let's go, baby. Let's do the time warp again. Oh, this game is so fascinating. And it's crazy that only me and Gabbro know. Well, even Gabbro doesn't actually know about this. Well, maybe he does. Like I said, for all we know, he's been looping for so long that he knows everything. And he's just like, well, stuck like this forever now. Okay, one more time. Gabbro is checked out. Yeah, I'm not sure how much he actually knew. How much he actually cared about learning about this stuff. Okay, let's just autopilot again. I trust the game. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Thank you. You're welcome. I do my best. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Say Chaos Control? No, I'm not a Sonics fan. If you want Sonic fans, go watch Ike Eveland. Oh shit, I'm aiming for the Ash Twin. My bad. I want the other one. Ember Twin. Oh, we're gonna crash. We're totally gonna crash. You got this, autopilot. I know you got this. The chance sand? No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, there's... Yeah. There's the thing that's drawing energy. So that's where I want to land. Oh, God. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, we're so fine. Yeah, I kind of want to explore this before we go elsewhere as well. See what's out and around here. Oh, I've already been here. This was the first bit I found of this, actually. Ow! My face. Oh, why do they have stairs here? Stairs that lead to nothing. Fine. Fuck you, Nomai. Dicks. Okay. Yeah, let's go find the Sunless City and make sure that it is the place we came from. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and yeah, so you can't get in from this way because the stone is cracked. So we had to go the way that we did. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Sunless city, 300 meters. Gotta be this way. Boom, boom, boom. Wee. A little fast there, Fu-chan. Yeah, I came in a bit hard. Oh yeah, no, you just can't get in this way. It's pure ghost matter. Unless... Life number 21. Now let's explore a different part of Sunless City. Okay, so this time we'll do the same loop that we did 2 times ago. And we'll try to get into the Sunless City and try to explore somewhere other than the High Energy Lab. The High Energy Lab was the lowest point, so we had to start with that one. Science? Exactly. For science! I mean, this is the fun part about being in a death loop. When you're in a death loop, it's just like... throwing yourself into black holes and stuff is just a scientific experiment. Sure, there's the matter of intense pain, but at least that one was a quick death. Whee! At this point, we should get a phrasing emote. Dude, I don't even know what the phrasing was that time. That's how focused I am on this game. You know it's bad when I can't pay attention to the actual innuendos that I'm saying. Pain is temporary. Knowledge is forever. Exactly. Knowledge is worth the suffering. Life 21. Here we go, baby. I'm just learning new things each time. Gonna hit the sand planet. Oh my god. Oh no. We're gonna crash. Autopilot, what you doing? Fuck you, autopilot. Okay, where did we want to land? Need to get back into the Sunless City, which means... Ooh, what are these? I don't remember you. Oh, it's moving. Fuck. Oh? Oh. Perfect landing. Okay. What are these? Hello. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that fascinating? No way. No fucking way. Do they have a black rock moon? Oh. Is that it? Oh, it's so glowy. Or is that something else? Anyway, let's keep reading. I think they have a black rock moon. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? That's terrifying is what it is. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or even better, we should travel there.
I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is.
Put a camera on it. That's what I did.
Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics.
I found your note, Melloray. Kindly count me among the moon's admirers.
I admire a lot of moons.
What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location?
I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well.
Son of a bitch. Okay, it orbits all the planets. That's terrifying. So is this telling me what planet it's at right now? Does orange mean where it is? That's Timber Hearth for sure. Oh, no. Oh, these are telling me where the planets are. Oh, okay. Don't push my ship. So this must be the moon, because this is the only one that moves randomly. So currently it's orbiting whatever that planet is. If I look... Aha! So now you're out there somewhere, Mr. Moon. Keep moving. Keep... Oh! Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Is that you? I need to hit it. I need to nail it with the scout. Fuck, it's so far away. I'm never going to be able to nail it with the scout. But I'd have to nail it with the scout to keep it there. Oh, unless I just... There, I've got an image of it. You can't move, you son of a bitch. It moved. But it shouldn't be able to move. But it has to move through space. Oh, that's so confusing. Are you still there? You are still there, because I've got a picture of you. I'm coming for your ass. I am coming for your ass. It cancels the image. Fuck! It cancels the image when I sit down. Ah! That's so rude. That's so rude. Okay, so I do have to land it. Oh, no, because it will still put it away. Where are you going, Mr. Moon? Wow, the moon's freaking the fuck. Okay, I give up on the moon thing. That's fascinating, but I don't get it. How I would actually... I'd have to have my... Oh, can I stick on that from the ship, actually? Maybe if I witness it from here. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Okay, so... Moon's schmoving. It has to stop schmoving at some time, right? Oh, come on, lock in somewhere. Stupid moon. Oh, oh, it's locking in. Locked in. Okay. It's currently that direction. That might be it. Don't let it escape. It's right there. Just don't take my eyes off of it. Yeah, it doesn't even have a name. It doesn't get a name. Azukashi Moon. It must have no furniture. No, don't go past it. I go past it. It's gone. No. It's fine. It's fine. I can keep it in my sights. I can keep it in my sights. No! I went too fast. Flew too close to the moon. Fulgur Ovid strikes again. I flew too fast, man. I committed too hard. It's okay. We'll get it next time. It's so funny that I keep, like, planning things to do and then doing, like, everything else. Repair electrical systems are still damaged. Well, while I'm on this planet, I might as well be here. Might as well find some fun stuff to do around here. Okay, that's fully repaired. Where the heck am I? Brittle Hollow. Okay. Let's see what we can find around here. Anything interesting for a weary traveler? You'll learn to fly eventually. Sometimes I'm good. Sometimes I'm like 500 meters per second. That's fine. That sounds like a fun time. Oh, this is another one of their ships. And another stress beacon. Mark right here so I remember. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. No, not that. Escape pod 1. Okay, so a different group of the Nomai landed here after their main ship was fizzledy-ucked up. Moon playing hard to get. Yeah, to be fair, I shouldn't have been looking at a moon without, you know, consent. That's on me. That is on me. Okay, how did you... Excuse me? Creepy explosions, but okay. Think you could take pictures from your scout launcher without launching the scout? Might be useful in navigating that pesky moon. Maybe. Yeah, I can do that. But it disappears whenever I actually, like, get onto the ship and start piloting. Don't worry about it. I feel like I should worry about it. Begin flight log. Wait, actually, let's do this properly this time.
Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Now launching escape pod 1. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict: hospitable.
Oh, so this planet was actually way better for them than the last one. No, not yet. Emergency escape hatch. This is probably a bad idea to open this, but... Oh, that's so... Oh, the black hole is here. And I accidentally knocked down a fucking bridge. Goodbye, bridge. Enjoy the event horizon. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye. Okay, so there's a black hole at the center of this planet. That's... Is this where I flew into that one time and I got sucked out into... I got sucked out into a completely different area and floated around in space until I died? Oh, that's more explosions. Oh! Oh, no! No, 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 no! Fuck! 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 I'm dead again. I'm dead again. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Anywhere but the black hole. Anywhere but the black hole. Get me over there. Get me over there! No. No. Space is bending. Oh, God. I'm alive. I'm alive. Okay. Okay. What do? Use your booster. Oh, I did. I put all of my psi boosty into that. Bells, be welcomed into this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon... Oh, that is what I wanted to get to, actually. Holy shit. Ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Oh. I failed upward. Apparently this is the way to the Quantum Moon. I have to ascend some stairs. What do you do? Oh, that turns off the teleporter. Oh, this whole structure is slowly being sucked into the black hole. I need to hurry. Does that go up? What, does this go down? Oh my, what the fuck? That was creepy. Okay, let's try up versus... Yeah, this would pull me down. So this would pull me up. But I want to explore a bit more first. Bum, bum, bum. What do? Do you teleport? The crossroads, east 190 meters. Ah, oh my God. Okay, I'll go up first. They said ascend the stairs, but is it they wanted me to go up there. Oh, it's gravity fucky wucky. I can't get up there. Okay. Ow! So their thing broke. Oh, there's more of it here, though. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, let's go up into the sky first and see what that takes us to. So I need to get up to the top of this, inside the Tower of Quantum Knowledge somehow. Bum, bum, bum. I'm bringing my scout back. You don't get to keep my scout. What do we got? Okay. Can't go up any further. This turns it off, so let's put that down so we can get out of here. That's where I want to be. Surface integrity 23%. Oh, that ain't good. Southern Observatory south 550 meters. Bum, bum, bum. Whee! Ow. I want to go that way. Sure, why not? Dead Nomai. This one's broken. Send myself out into space, which seems like a bad idea. Or I could also send myself out into space, which still seems like a bad idea. Oh, there's little bits of lava slamming into this planet too. This planet sucks. Beam, bum, bum. Don't snatch my kneecaps. I need those. Let me in, let me in. I know, right? Okay, so yeah, this is the top of the stairs. I need to get into there. Okay. Put that away for now. Of how each planet has a life cycle independent of each other. Yeah, they're all just getting destroyed by different things. Unidentified signal nearby. Ooh, trees! At least I got my oxygen back. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. Frick! It's buried! Son of a bitch, let me in. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, you say? Oh, there's all the different planets marked off. And the eye! The eye of the universe.
Bloom, the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant roots and all. This is not normal. Even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible?
Oh, are they the same as the black crystals? Yes, they are! Oh, that's fucked. I don't like that. I don't like things exploding around me either, but that's a different matter.
If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be.
Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving the same area away. That rock is unusual for another reason, too. Batch, it possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what this is causing nearby... Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about in this area? Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I hadn't noticed until I read his notes.
Okay, so the trees move too. Yep, there they go. And now they're back. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. How does that help me get inside, though? Surface integrity 12%. Ah, fuck. Where was the one that pointed to the eye? The eye, yeah, they had a thing over there. See if I can get to that. Oh, is that the rock? It is. Oh, it's one of those things.
Plume, Flix. Plume, Flix and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove are related. In a note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it's even a small piece of the moon itself. Oh, is that what all the quantum shards are? Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the wandering moon shares the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass twins. I did the Giant's Deep one. Timberhearth, I didn't seem to have a mystery. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Okay. So, signal, you say?
Quantum fluctuations. Oh, sick. So am I going to be able to always follow stones from now on? Frequency discovered, quantum flux. Yeah, fuck yeah. So now, quantum fluctuations. Oh, hells yes. That should be able to move. Oh, yep, no, it's over there now. Oh, that's so fucky-wucky. That's so mind. And it's over there now. Love how each player. Yeah. Ask politely. Maybe they'll have mercy on you. Somehow, I doubt it. Okay, but it still doesn't help me get down inside. Oh, holy fuck. There. Surface integrity 0. That's not going to be good. Oh, we're getting sucked into the black hole. Goodbye, Jojo! Hello, white hole. It's been a while, my friend. At least we won't have to last very long. What the fuck is this? It doesn't have a name, but I'm heading towards it. Okay. This is different from last time I got sucked in the black hole. I'll just casually glide over to it. Are you what's collecting the power of the sun? Course correct. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Don't waste fuel. Try to land. Try to land. Those are gravity stones, so we'll be fine. Okay. And gentle landing. What the heck are you? I guess I go in there. Oh, no, space bad. Oh. Hello, friend. Tell me your secrets. Oh, my brain. Trees detected, you say? Hello? Uh-huh. Poke. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing in the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Okay. I can teleport from here. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Oh, you're the black hole generator. Okay. Come with me. Okay. What did I just do? Oh, it's spinning so quickly. Oh, what that does. This is one of the gravity stones. Okay. Go back up. Didn't seem to do much. Eh? What arrows? Back in there. Doesn't do anything. Spin to win? I don't feel like I'm winning. I guess because the planet, like Brittle Hollow, already destroyed, it's not going to teleport me, huh? Oh. Yeah, we pointed at the white hole. This hurts my brain. Doesn't look like we're going to go back through the teleporter. How do I get out of here? Oh, God. Okay, we just need to break gravity. Oh, everything's ending soon anyway. That's okay. Might as well stay in here for the end then. Oh, we just missed alignment. Oh, it wasn't rotating before. I made it rotate again. Ah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun, and I say good night. It's okay. Alignment's coming back. Bum, bum, bum. Now you know at least. Yeah, this is cool. There's all kinds of teleporty stuff. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Wait, do I need to be standing somewhere else? Oh, do I need to be here? I missed it again. Well, goodbye, universe. It's been nice knowing you. There goes the sun. I don't even get to watch it happen. Come on, show me. There we go. That's what I want to see. Take me. Take me, Sky Daddy. That's the first time we've seen that close. We actually seen the sun explode? No, we've seen it go blue before, but that's about it. Melody sounds so much like the Sun's Gone Dim song. I wonder if that's on purpose. I don't know what the Sun's Gone Dim song is. The sun exploding music, it sounds so nice. Yeah, it's really nice. It's just like... It really feels like the end of a day. It's actually a nice view to end the world. Yeah, that's the first time we've straight up watched the supernova as it came towards us. Okay, what's the plan this time? Oh god, there are so many things I could be exploring. So many moons, so many questions. Screw the moons. We're going back inside the Sunless City, which is what I tried to do last time, but then I got distracted by the Quantum Moon. Quantum Moon is a harlot. Quantum Moon wants to distract me from my true purpose. Sunless City, let's go. Whee. Take me to the Ash Twin. Not even the Ash Twin. Take me to the other one. There we go. I think supernova won't hurt now. I think it would very much hurt, but it would probably also be a very quick death. I think it would be very much, you'd start to feel some burning, and then you would just, like, eviscerate. So, yeah, you would just start to feel some burning, like a light sunburn, and then boom, you're dead. I think so. Quantum Moon, my beloved. Quantum Moon is a douche. Let's go with douche. Okay, back into the Sunless City. I forget, did we find another entrance to the Sunless City? I don't actually remember. Okay, that's where they were drawing power, so that's not where we want to be. We want to be... And we still haven't actually checked out the Ash Twin yet. Is this where we wanted to be? What is this? I don't remember this at all. That'll do. Ooh, glowy. I saw some text around. There we go. Not text, it's just glowy glows. Ah! Land, 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 land. Okay. Huh. What do you mean oh my god! Okay, so I got an achievement that said launch your ship with a gravity cannon. Now I know what it meant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come back to me, baby. Baby, come back. Baby, come back. Okay, slow down, slow down. Slow, slow, slow. I can get it. I can catch you. I'm not letting you go anywhere. So that's a gravity cannon. Fun times. Fun times. I love all the crazy things this game throws at you. At least I caught up to my ship. It could have been worse. Stupid gravity cannon. Stupid planet. Stupid Nomai don't explain all the things they have playing around with. Fuck you. Where am I? I am here. I'm near Giant's Deep and nothing else. You know what? While the Interloper is actually close to us, let's land on that for a bit, because I don't think we're getting to the Ash Twins in time to do anything fun with them. Whee! Be gone, Moon. We won't be Lord. Apparently we will. Be fired out of a cannon instead, which is not fun either. Age autopilot. Good luck catching up with that bad boy. The screen made me spill my fresh coffee. Sorry. New thing discovered. Forget old thing. The cycle continues. That's how we live our life, man. We just find new fun things to play with. Now we're chasing the Interloper out of the space station. Out of the space station? Out of the solar system is what I meant. Autopilot, you're not doing great. I'm going to be honest here. Undershot target. Well, hey, fuck you. Try again. We survived without gravity. Honestly, that's the best spacewalk we've ever had to do. Firing retro rockets. Thank you. Let's see this Interloper. We've never been anywhere near this before. Autopilot complete. Now let's just come in for a gentle little landing. Oh, it's so pretty. Perfect. Okay, 0.4 times gravity. Don't jump too much. Or just go floating off. Nice landing. Thank you. I'm learning. Gravity times 0. Oh, is this liquid? No, it's ice. What are you up to, my interlope friend? Nothing this way. Interloper looks like a big ice cream in space. I do kind of want to... Oh no, take a bite out of the ice. The ice is very attractive. There doesn't seem to be anything on the Interloper though. Oh, here's more ice. Yeah, it just seems to be a lump of ice and rock in space. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. No signals coming from here either. Just a lump of ice. Autopilot killed me so many times. So far, the autopilot hasn't killed me. I've killed myself a lot of times. Ooh, there's its cosmic trail. This is sick.
Wonder what would happen if I go, like, past the sun on this thing, because it gets pretty damn close. We're about to be as far away as we can be. Why does my chat keep breaking? What the hell? More messages, please. Surely something's here on this planet? I would have thought so, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like this is just a cute little ice chunk. I like how fast you can go on it, because there's like so little gravity here. You just completely glide against it. Ooh. We're really close to the white hole again. So the white hole is there. It doesn't have a name. Or the black hole is inside Brittle Hollow. That's fascinating. This universe is crazy. Okay. I guess there's no point in being on this one. Maybe I should jump off and go back there. Thought you were swimming? Nah, just kind of gliding. Okay, where's my white hole friend? Yeah, let's go see you again. Has to be something, I'm sure of it. My instincts are telling me there's something there. Maybe it's something I need to figure out later. I couldn't see anything on it, and I'm pretty sure I explored most of it. It's very pretty, though. We'll come back to that someday, maybe. Oh, or maybe it's like where all the... Okay, one more question. I'll check like where all the giant columns connect to each other, because that would be hard to get to on the ground. So maybe there is something there. Oh, there's a little bit of rock there. Could be interesting, actually. Ow. 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 You. What? Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Clary. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Uh-oh. I'll be fine. Oak. Even if it did, so couldn't someone call it back home with the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recorded it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. So they're saying if I use the gravity cannon in reverse, I might be able to suck something from this asteroid up into there. Huh. Okay, so I need to go back to the gravity cannon. There's so many things to do! Okay, I need to go back to the gravity cannon. Where was the gravity cannon was on the planet. Okay. The gravity cannon was on Hourglass. I need to go there and suck a ship from the Interloper up. I need to get there quickly then. I need to get there quickly. Which direction? Ash Twins. I need to get there quickly and turn the gravity cannon into reverse and see if it picks up anything. Autopilot. We're defying gravity? Damn straight. And I don't even have to sing about it. Knew it. I told you, Fuchan. Ship slowly sliding away. At least it wasn't getting frozen in ice, though. That would have been a problem. What are you? Oh, that's Timber Hearth. That's home. I know you. Oh my god! Thanks, autopilot. Thanks a lot. We want the Ember Twin, actually. I don't need my oxygen tank fixed. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, gravity cannon. Where was that? That was... I had to fly into, like, a big hole thing.
There it is. It's over on the left. I think that's it. No, that's the energy thing. It's just not powered up anymore. Oh. Strange things are happening on this planet. Never seen it from the outside while it's getting all sucked up like that. So where is the thing I flew into? Oh, there it is. Okay, slow down, slow down. Turn the gravity cannon in reverse. Oh, God. It's okay, it's okay. Gently does it. There we go. Wait, I can't get in anymore because the gravity cannon's on, huh? Fuck! Okay, you know what? I know what we're doing this time. We're going to the other twin. Let's go to the other twin then. Let's see Ash Twin this time. Never seen it. It's never been uncovered by the sand, so... Oh, God. Why? Why is... Oh, gravity. Gravity's crazy. Okay, there we go. Autopilot, you had one job. Yeah, I don't think Autopilot particularly cared, to be honest. Autopilot was doing its own thing. There we go. Okay, I'm fueled up. I better fix things while I'm out here so I don't come back to a dead ship. I don't even see anything broken. Nothing sparking. Man, I really would prefer it sparking to tell me where things are broken. Oh, that looks right. God damn it. How am I supposed to repair that? It's up high. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, ship repaired. Let's get in here. Just gotta lock in. Gotta do it interstellar style, I guess. Okay, that door's broken. Let's try the other way. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good enough. That'll blast me off into space. No, thank you. That's a giant cactus. Not fun. There we go. Ooh, black hole drive. What? What? Is this a Nomai spacesuit? Oh, yo! Nomai spacesuit. Yo, they looked badass. It was a good thing your ship is made out of wood. It means you can repair it with Elmer's glue. True. Okay, there's a place to put a scroll. No actual scroll. We take the spacesuit? No, unfortunately. I was trying to find if there was any way to, like, examine it or anything. Doesn't have any frequency either. No scrolls. Give me the option of reading. Oh, God. No, 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 no! Fuck! Get out. Get me out. Get me out. No, 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 no. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Go back down. Fuck you, sand! Hey, sand. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so... What did I hit? Oh, I'm on Ember Twin. Fuck. Well, that might be the end of this. I hate space. Space should have been left as the final frontier. Can't even break the gravity. Okay, meditate until next. Anakin had it so right. Anakin had it so freaking right. Okay, now we have 1,000 different plans to do. We're gonna go turn on that gravity pump.
See if we can suck in... Yeah, see if we can suck in a different spaceship from the Interloper. Just chucked you to the other planet. Yeah, that was rude. You could have Geronimo'd into the sun. Yeah, but... I've already seen what happens when the sun touches me. Yeah, no, it's faster to just go to sleep. Take everything into my own hands, you know. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Hate Timberhearth. Ugh! None of my homies want to stay in this backwoods town. Let me see some of the new rumors, actually. Quantum Caves. Lake Bed Cave. Skateboard 2. Sunless City. Anglerfish Fossil. Yeah, I never got to the Anglerfish Fossil either. High Energy Lab. Ash Twin Tower Design. Oh my god, we found so many things. Quantum Moon Locator. Quantum Moon. Escape Pod 1. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Quantum Shard. Quantum Signal. Gravity Cannon. Frozen Nomai Statue. What? A Frozen Nomai Statue? I don't remember that. Oh, Frozen Nomai Shuttle. Almost completely encased in ice. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm, while the other 2 explored the Interloper. Okay, so yeah, that's what I want to suck to me. That's what I'm going to try and do on this loop. Oh, cool. So many new things. Yeah. I forgot about the fact that I now have the quantum signal as well. That could be really useful. For finding, like, more stones and stuffs. Okay, we do this again. Yeah, Ember Twin. That's the one I actually want. Let's go. 100 side quests unlocked. I know, right? We're going to be playing this game until I'm 90. Make a list, Fu-chan. I've got a list. It's on the ship. It's fine. I'm going to hit it again, aren't I? Autopilot's going to fuck my shit up. Ash Twin, why are you like this? Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, let's get to that cannon. The gravity cannon. I believe was on the opposite side of the power station. Right. Ah, there it is. There it is. To the left. Right here. Let me just throw this bad boy into reverse. Don't block it with my ship either. Go on, go down. Go down. Go down. It don't go down. This will probably do. Yeah, looks like I can get back into that. Ooh, purple stone. I like purple. Okay, gravity cannon, where we at? Okay, so right was push away. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. There was a whole nother thing over here? The Sunless City, 120 meters. Well, that ain't happening. Cool. Pull the shuttle. That would have been useful. Activate the gravity cannon. Let's call the shuttle home this time, yeah? Okay. I just have to keep pressing it, I guess? Wait, is that the shuttle? That is the shuttle! That was easy. Thought I'd have to wait for a while. No, my suit! I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. I and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. On the comet's sunward side? It rotates around the sun. What do you mean? Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. Oh, the other one's your sister? Poke's your sister? They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke. Come back to me safely, my friends. Ship log updated. Is this one of your helmets? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So where's his body? I guess he left eventually. What does this do? Oh. That's a problem. Where am I going? Why am I going so fast? I think I did ignition without knowing what ignition did. Now I'm back on Ember Twin. Okay. Lefty makes me shoot off forward. Middle makes me return to Ember Twin. What does right do? Nothing. Right does nothing. Unless maybe when I'm in space, right does something? That visual effect of being sucked. Ow. Oh, I was unaligned. I just blew myself into the wall and died. Concussy to death. Ah, okay. That effect when it pulled me back was like so cool. The visuals of it. It really looked like being sucked into a black hole. Or at least what we normally visualize being sucked into a black hole as like the orb of like light itself being bent around a direction. That was sick. Do I want to do that again? Let me see what the ship says about this. Subsurface energy readings. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. But there's something more on that planet. Not even on the planet, on the asteroid. Concussy for real? That killed you? Yeah. Too much pressure. Too much force. More passion. More passion. More energy. Energy. Autopilot me, baby. Okay. Do I want to do that again, or do I want to go inside the Sunless City? I'll do that again. I feel like... Or do I just want to land on the Interloper? So many questions. Maybe once I rip out the shuttle and then go back to the Interloper, something different will happen. I don't know. I don't know. Because it should like rip out of the ice, right? So it should like leave an opening for me or something. Many questions. Many, many questions. So much to do, so little time. Yeah, we can just really make our own journey in this game. Okay, let's try this again. We. Okay. Ow. Once more with passion. Okay, and it comes. Ow. Use detected oxygen tank. Okay. If I shoot out now, I'm going to go straight into the sun. So let's not do that. What do I want to shoot into? Maybe nothing, but I want to just shoot out into space to find out like what the right one does, if the right one does anything in space. Got cracked like a glow stick? Yeah, I did. It did not end well for me. Okay, let's launch. We're away from the sun now. Now let's try right. Right does nothing. What am I doing? I'm about to crash into Ash Twin for one thing. Ah! Yeah. 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 That's a problem. That's a problem. Let me back in. I don't like this ship. This ship's controls are stupid. But yeah, right does nothing. Middle will take me back to that planet. Let's just blast off again, honestly. I did not mean to do... Oh, the comet! Okay, let's get into my own ship and get down on the comet now that I've pulled this ship out of it. Where the... What do you mean my ship's 5 kilometers away? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Ship, my darling. 8 kilometers, 9 kilometers. It's going too fast for me. I'm going into the sun. Well. No, I'm orbiting the sun. Guess there's only one thing to do. Time to do an Icarus. You're a planet now? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck is that? Hello? Huh. Come on, line up, line up. I'm not even going to be able to Icarus this bitch. There we go. Yes. Yes. Yes! They have a sun station? Yeah, it looks like they have a sun station. I'm not sure if I'd be able to get to that, though. My friend tried to do this for 9 hours. Oh, getting onto the sun station? That does look like it would be intense. All the gravity that comes from that shit. Okay. New plan. Bring back the ship from the ice planet, from the Interloper. Don't do anything with the ship. That ship is a piece of shit. I hate it, and I don't... I understand now why the Nomai weren't able to survive this time loop shit. Their ships were dumb. They couldn't thrust in particular directions. They had to have everything lined up and wait for orbit and shit. Fuck that. I am going to bring that one to me and then go check out the Interloper and see if it ripped a chunk of ice out of it. Which it should. Okay, let's go. Autopilot, take me there. The Nomai probably had an instruction manual, or they were just a lot better at math than me. With how, like, quickly a lot of their things rotate, yeah, maybe it wasn't too much of a problem for them to just be like, oh, we have to wait 13.2 minutes and then launch, and we'll go the perfect direction. Maybe they knew how to use, like, that third button that doesn't seem to do anything for me. It's going to be a correct... It's going to get me right in front of the fucking Ash Twin. Undershot target. Yeah, no, I saw that. Thank you. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. Okay. Left. Love my autopilot. It's so good at doing nothing. Honestly, it gets me killed less than my main piloting, so I can't complain. Oh, God. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll leave my ship outside this time, so it doesn't get fucky-wucky with gravity. But then I might not be able to climb back out. Nah, I need to get it inside. This is why I could never be an astronaut. Because I'm stupid. Oh, I don't have my spacesuit on! Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? They should really just put the suit on as soon as you go into the ship. They really make you feel dumb twice. Twice that's happened. Oh, back up to space we go. This is why you're not an astronaut? Yeah, no, that's the worst thing. I wasn't even thinking about that. Oh my god. Why am I like this? I should not be a spacefarer. Okay, suiting up.
Into space we go. I don't even have to look at the map. They're right there. Not the interloper. There we go. Ash twin? No. Ember twin. Perfect. Don't need my autopilot. I got this. Left. Down. Forward. Let's get this bitch up to 800 meters. Nope. Way too fast. 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 I'm fucked. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just overshoot it a little bit and then we'll course correct. Okay. Okay. It's getting away from us, but we'll speed up. Everyone does that once. That was the second time for me, to be fair. Oh, God. Passion, more energy. More energy. Okay. Which bit of the planet are we on? I don't even know this time. Oh, that's where I would... Oh, fuck you, Ash! No, 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 no! You bitch. Oh, what's that? No, doesn't matter. Stop distracting me. I've got a plan. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, okay, okay. I said I would super if food died to being naked. I guess that was technically death by nudity. They do like nude. There we go. Just land. Done this 1,000 times. We're sideways. Let's not be sideways. There we go. That I can get into. I do have my ship on, my suit on. I don't get how my species has invented gravity fields like that. That's kind of crazy. Wish we had tractor beams. Okay. Come to me. Thank you. I don't even actually want to touch you. You suck. But now you're out of my way on the fucking interloper. Okay, so... now we get out of here around their silly spaceship. And find the interloper. Miles away. Oh, oh fuck. Oh fuck. I didn't break gravity. That's on me. I didn't break gravity. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Get out of my way, alien ship! Okay. Oh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Interloper's coming this way. Awesome. So I just need to level it out. What? Fuck you, Ash Twin! Stupid Ash Twin. Okay. Left. Down. Up. Up, up, up. Right. Left. Down. Up. Left. Why? Am I going to the fucking sun? Am I going to the fucking sun? No, it's Ash Twin again. Fuck you, Ash Twin! Oh, you missed Odin! Ah! Fucking hate Ash Twin. I hate Ash Twin so much. Okay, engage autopilot. You do this for me. At least you didn't crash. It could have been worse. Why are you putting me... Thanks. Thanks, autopilot. Thanks. My autopilot can figure out with an algorithm the exact speed I need to go to match another fucking interstellar body. It can't figure out that I should not head directly into the sun. Why, autopilot? Why? Could have been worse. No, it couldn't. I literally flew into the sun. Autopilot does not understand gravity. Why then? That seems pretty important to know about space. The sun is a deadly laser. Yeah, it is. Crash compilation going to go crazy. The worst thing is, I feel like I was doing really well today until this shit started happening. It's just been like the last hour or so. Okay, autopilot. Take it up. Take me home. Not anymore. There's a blanket. Well, yeah, now we have a blanket. But it doesn't always work. Don't fire retro rockets. No, no, no. You're going to crash into the ash. You're going to crash into the Ash Twin. You're doing it again. I fucking hate you. I wish you didn't exist. I can't wait until you get sucked into the Ember Twin and cease to exist, you piece of crap. Okay. Down and left. Down and left. There it is. Just a bit more left. Here comes Ash Twin to ruin my day. Okay, 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 okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. There we go. That was so smooth. Ow. Why did I say it? Ow. Ow. Okay, still soothe. Still smooth. Got my suit on. The sun being at the center and having the strongest pulley gravity is the most brilliant and evil thing. Yeah, unfortunately, solar systems be a bitch like that. Okay, one more freaking time. You, come to me. Me, jump. No, 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 don't launch. Me, jump around you. Okay, now, get me the fuck out of here. First, locate the interloper. Okay, you're miles away. That's fine. Maybe I ride... Yeah, I'm going to ride the Hourglass twins for a little bit. I'm going to stay here until we get on the other side of the sun, so we're not flying through the sun to the interloper. Give it like another 10 seconds. Outer Wilds being so comfy when I watched others play it, and through playing it, it's freaking hilarious. It was normally comfy. It's only the last 40 minutes or so, I would say. The last 40 minutes has been just a fucking ton of deaths. So much pain. You can blame the ship repair guy? True. That's my best friend's fault. Yeah, we're good now. We'll be going away from the sun. It's just going too fast before. That was the problem. Okay, interloper, old friend. No sun. Fuck you. Now, get me to the interloper autopilot. I trust you. On a compilation of every single moment Fuchan has said something and jinxed himself immediately. That'd be a big compilation. You're gonna fly me somewhere horrible, aren't you? No, no, no. It's doing good. It's doing good. Okay, good shit. Okay. Let's see this planet now. I said it was on the side closest to the sun, but now it's covered in rock, so I don't think... Why am I hearing sun noises? Land, 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 sun! No! No sun! Sun! Not again! Maybe we go around. We go around. We hide from the sun. We hide from the sun. We hide from the sun. Okay, where did this ship even come from? The planet... Yeah, no, the asteroid hasn't changed, like, at all. So how? It did nothing for me? Maybe I just need to be here while it's closest to the sun? Okay. Okay, 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 okay. He wants you? Well, he can't have me. Too expensive for him. So we just missed the point where it's closest to the sun, so we're going to have to float here for a while. Maybe there's something else to do. I don't honestly know just yet. Asteroid kind of looks like Sonic. Why is chat obsessed with Sonic today? I get what you mean, like when he's rolled up in bull form. Like his pointy head and everything. Man, this asteroid sucks. Would have been interesting, but no, it has to be so boring and lifeless. I see. Just some recordings and shit. How the heck did they get below the surface? It's Sonic, simple as that. That explains why it's got to go fast. Doop, 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 doop. Okay. So they found a way down into the surface. Apparently... Apparently where it was like the side closest to the sun. So there should be a way inside somewhere.
But the side, it rotates the sun. I don't know why they say like, oh, in the bit that's closest to the sun. It's like, no. No, it rotates. Which means, like right now, it would be this way. Right where I landed. Somewhere around here. Where the little crack is. But there was definitely... Okay. There was definitely no way down here to actually go in or deeper anywhere. It's orbiting, but is it rotating? Good question, honestly. I'll just explore this fissure more. Maybe I did miss something in the fissure. It's very labyrinthine. Just stick to the left wall. Stick to the left wall and eventually you'll see everything. That's how labyrinths work. Unless they're a little like dividends. Okay, okay. Left wall is failing me. Left wall is hurting my brain. This is literally the first thing I did, though, was try to explore this entire fissure. He apparently got below the surface. And it's not like they could have gone particularly far. It's a tiny, tiny asteroid. We need a hobgoblin to guide us. They should have just, you know, done what they're supposed to do and made markings. Just like the cave where they were just suddenly like, ah, no, we'll just stop drawing markings here and just be like, go forward until you take a turn to the left after you fall down the sand pit, blah, 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 blah. Okay. No, I've explored everything. This is literally just me going in circles. Okay, they're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. And no, because, yeah, no, it does rotate. It definitely does rotate. Oh, no, it doesn't. The sun was just hidden behind the white hole and the black hole and the black hole and the white hole. And God, I hate gravitational bodies. That's confusing as fuck. Oh, it wasn't a black hole. It was giants deep being corrupted by the gravitational field of the white hole. Okay. Extra creepy. I should refuel. Also just exited the Interloper's gravity, which is terrifying. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. They're eating each other? Yeah, it's kind of cool, actually. Okay. Oop. So, right about... I need to be looking exactly up. Right about here. Just get a bird's eye view. All of this bullshit. Big open ice cracks over here. And there's the little fissures which are closest to the sun. Wait, do I have to... Oh. Oh. Maybe I need to slam... Like, maybe I need to slam that other... Like, the Nomai spaceship back into this planet. Maybe I just need to time it hard enough to, like... Yeah. Throw it back in here. I'm definitely not seeing any entrance. So yeah, maybe I need to use the gravity cannon. Throw the spaceship back into the interloper when it happens to pass down at the perfect time. Whee! I do love the tiny planet. It's very relaxing. Can't play this game because if you don't know your lefts and rights, much less orbital mechanics. True. I'm very geographically and geometry challenged as well. The game's kind of forgiving in that sense. Oh god, I'm going too far. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Go, go, go. Down, down, down. Forward, 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 forward. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not finding a way to actually get out of here. Oh, we're getting to the point where we're going to hit the closest point to the sun anyway, so I might as well just keep riding it for now. It would have to be, like, right there. Pew. Pew. Lock in, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just going to chill for a bit and ride it while we go closest to the sun. It might explode me, but that's part of the fun. Might as well do that while I'm here, I guess. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. What's that creepy sound? Oh! Oh! It melts it! Okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes total sense. No wonder they couldn't get back out. It freezes back over again as soon as it gets away from the sun. That makes perfect sense. That's basic. That's not even... What do you mean ghost matter? And the sun is a deadly laser. Okay, ghost matter that way. What you got for me? Hi. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Harry, can you hear us?
Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper.
Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings.
I understand, but be cautious, both of you.
Okay. Don't want to go that way. Glad I looked before I leaped. Also my ship is... Oh, I'm just being spun around. That's fine. Launch mode. Don't want to go that way. What about you? Nope. You? Looking good. Looking good. Okay, that's the way. Also running out of fuel. I spent way too much time on the surface of the planet. I might be fucked. Okay, chill. Yep, that's pure ghost matter. So where do I actually go? Oh, it's moving. Oh, a giant crystal structure in there. Okay. Doesn't tell me how to actually get in there or move forward. We came from that way. Where do we go? The cut off of your voice intentional? I didn't mean my voice to cut off. Is my voice okay? It's only a little bit. Maybe you can jump in. I think it will kill me no matter what, but I'll try going up. Ow. Ow. Okay, I need to go through the right hole, and then the left hole. And then I don't know. Fuck, that's dangerous. Holy shit. I can't control the scout, but I know I need to go right then left. Okay, right. Slow down. Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down. Left. Slow down. Photo mode. Ghost matter. Giant hole of ghost matter. Don't go through that. Go up there instead. Okay. Oh god, I'm overshooting. Oh, hey, dead Nomai. How you doing, buddy? Crystals grew on you. That's not great. Hmm. Oh, you know what I'm doing. Or dead Nomai. And it looks like that's the center. Okay. Skill issue? I know, right? The sad face with the 4 eyes. That's sick. Okay, we're at the center of the Interloper. Oh, the music got so sad. Untranslated Nomai recording. Okay.
The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least.
I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal.
I've never encountered anything like this casing, and it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile.
Whatever the matter inside this casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this?
Oh, you can scroll down in some of these. Ow. Oh, nice.
This is order of magnitudes worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system.
Return to the shuttle right... Oh.
Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run!
What are you doing, Pi?
The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I'll learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke!
Oh. So this is where all the ghost matter came from. Yeah, it's been shattered. Didn't mean to do that. Like, oh my... Oh! That one's all vortexy! It's like it's reaching out to me. These holes, they were made for me. Yeah, it's shattered. So that's probably what killed the Nomai. This thing broke and released ghost matter across the entire solar system. I wonder what smashed into it that made it break. No, Fu-chan, these holes are goals? These holes are not goals, as a matter of fact. I don't think I'm getting out of here with the limited stuff that I have. The limited gas that I have left, so... might as well just enjoy my death. See if there's anything else to explore. It doesn't look like it. That one's closed off, so yeah, it's only the way that I came from. It's available to me. Everything else is ghost mattery. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, and you, Fu-chan, it was probably another you that rammed into it? Could be. Maybe I ended everything. Maybe we went back even further, more than just the 21 minutes. Oh! Let me back out that. Eh. It's sad that Pi tried to help Poke get out, but Poke still died just out here. Man, they sacrificed themselves for nothing. At least now we probably know what killed the Nomai. One mystery solved. Ow. that just leads back down the same way. Would have been this way? Nope, I was wrong. Fuck it. Let's just restart. At least we found out the secret of this place. Oh, you could have survived. No, you couldn't. Okay. Your ship is super far away. It was technically... Oh, wait. Maybe it was thrown off the planet and then blown off the asteroid. Oh, wow. Crystalline formation looks like a flower that bloomed. Wonder if it did smash into anything. It's definitely... Well, maybe not. Maybe it's what causes the supernova. I should try to watch that the next time I can. See if the Interloper slams into the sun before it goes blue and goes boom. Unless they did it on purpose. I did say maybe they blew up this solar system on purpose to get more energy. Maybe they pushed it into the sun to make it go boom so they'd have enough energy to go backwards in time. They said it was extremely pressurized, just probably just popped. I thought they also said that it didn't, like, it wouldn't pop, though. It was just, like, if it hit something, it would be really bad. I don't know. I might be wrong. Anyway, okay. Hourglass twins again. This time we're going into the Sunless City. Also going to check my rumors while we're autopiloting. No, not Ash Twin. Nobody cares about Ash Twin. Ash Twin sucks. All my homies hate Ash Twin. Ruptured core. So yeah, it is already ruptured, so it wouldn't make sense. But if it hits the sun, it could still go boom. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. From the inside. Okay, so it did just go kaboom. Okay, damn. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. It determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would expand rapidly, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. But they did not get very far. So they were not warned. Okay, so yeah, no, that probably just is the catastrophic event that actually blew everything up. That's crazy. Getting real close to the sun there. True, true. So much planetary hate. Have you met these planets? The solar system is full of lethal shit, man. Thank God we were born on Earth. I love our little Goldilocks zone. Okay. Want to land near that beacon. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. That'll do. We're upside down, but it'll work. I can make anything work. Whee! What, and Earth isn't full of deadly things? I mean, to other species maybe. To us, it's perfect. Sure, we sometimes get attacked by wildlife, and the sun is a deadly laser, but we have a nice atmosphere to protect against it. Honestly, Earth is awesome for us. But I'm sure the Nomai's home planet was awesome for them before they abandoned it for space. So, you know, you get what you deserve, I guess. Maybe they shouldn't have explored space, but to be fair, we don't know why they went off into space. What they were doing and why they did it. Oh, God! Oh, God! It's okay. It's okay! Everything's fine. It's been a while since we've been through here. Just lock in, you'll be fine. I don't know if I can lock in that hard. Australia would be endgame if it existed. True. This is the thing. We already explored all the continents now. We haven't explored the depths of the ocean. But yeah. We were born too early to explore the Earth. Too early to explore the ocean depths. Far too early to explore space like this. Just discover all kinds of new things. Fufu-chan forgot Australia. I remember Australia. Australia's full of all kinds of deadly things, but we still kick their asses. Humans are the undisputed masters of this planet. Even if spiders and octopuses and sharks and all kinds of other things think they can deal with us. Okay, we've done the high energy lab. We haven't done the Eye Shrine district. We haven't done the stepping stones. Oh, okay, that could take us to the anglerfish. Let's start with stepping stones and then do anglerfish. We might finish today with anglerfish. Okay, so that's down here, it looks like. Stepping stone cave. Hell yeah. Australia has cute kangaroos. True. But then they also have cassowaries. And kangaroos can still kill you with one kick. Their boxing isn't so bad, but as soon as they kick you, you're dead. There's a lot of ocean we haven't explored yet. Don't lose hope. Yeah, I just think we are on Lifeline. We're probably not going to explore it all. Which planet rains diamonds naturally? Was it Saturn or Neptune? I don't remember either, but yeah, that sounds terrifying. Imagine having super strong, super dense, super sharp diamonds raining on you. I think the gravity there is super huge too. Holy shit. Okay, that's why they call it the stepping stones. It is not for the faint of heart. Yeah. Or the bad of jet propulsion. And I am not good at jet propulsion. But so far, so good. We're fine. We're doing great. Everything's gone awesome. Okay. What's up, Stepping Stones District? Aww. Oh, it's tiny, Nomai. Oh, baby. Oh, this one isn't even a child. This one's a full-on baby. Gadget. Are you playing the fossil fish game tonight? I've read the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish lookout. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Aww. Cute little kids talking about climbing into fish skeletons. Oh, is this back outside? I don't know. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Boop 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 boop. Meeting in the fossil fish cave. Oh, we've actually already read this one, haven't we? You have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get the fossil fish through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Taggart can't fit through the anglerfish lookout hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levy now. Who cares? Ilex is still tallest. Wow, they don't want to be tall. They actually want to be small in this society. That's interesting. Everyone's like, don't call me tall. It's fine. I won't grow much bigger. Levy's still taller than me. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I need to go back to anglerfish, throw in my scout launcher, and then I can find my way in. Question is, will we have time now that we've wasted some time? Fuck. There's no lights this way. Maybe I'll go back the way I was. There was a way to go back to the beginning area. Just saying, big things go extinct first. Yeah, they need more energy. More passion. More passion. More energy. More energy. Oh. That isn't useful for me. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. That's not the best either. Okay, I can get out this way. Boop. That's the door that I opened to get to the Stepstones area. So, where else can I go? Just like passion English? Exactly. More passion. More passion. More ego. More ego. This is just a big freaking circle. Fuck you. Time is a loop. Okay, here's my things to unlock things. So, which way to anglerfish? Anglerfish overlook. That way. Do I have time to go back for oxygen or fuel? No, I'm probably going to die this time. I don't have the time to get back out of these caves. Let's explore what we can. Whee! I think I already explored the anglerfish area then, though. Just on a different time. The trees are right there, no? Yeah, but I'm running out of fuel too. Okay, yeah, this is where we... Boop. Okay, there we go. Now I've fed the fish. Put away for now. You stay in there. You're right. Maybe I do have time. Get back to the trees. The trees were somewhere just outside or just down here, right? Right. They were down... Oh, they're right there. Sorry, I forgot there were trees here. I was thinking about the trees at the beginning of the cave. Okay, yeah, we've got enough oxygen now. We just need to take our time. Okay, so through the Stepping Stones district. High Energy Lab, Eye Shrine. I still haven't been to the Eye Shrine, but we'll do that some other time. So let's turn off Anglerfish. Just turn on Stepping Stone. I know which way to go. Okay, 50% fuel. We can do this. We fed the fish. Kids, how does the fish guide me? Fed the fish, kids. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Where is it trying to guide me? Well, maybe I have to turn the lights off here so I can see where the light guides me. Yeah, good plan. Good plan. Kill the lights. Oh, fuck! Ow. Yeah. Okay. Kill the lights. Ow. After all, I make my own light. That way. Nope, that's back where I came. This way. This way? Oh, God. You still leave lights on. Damn you. I turned you bitches off. How dare you? Oh, that looks good. That looks promising. Oh, yeah, I could have just followed my scout beacon. Okay, we're in the anglerfish. Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Oh, the sand! I took too long. I didn't even see that we were that close. Shit! Okay, the sand felled up too quickly. Crunchy? Yeah, I didn't even catch what was going on until it stopped moving. Well, there was a path inside the anglerfish's mouth. Yeah, we just have to get to it through the stepstone caves. Because apparently, yeah, we can't actually get to the anglerfish because we're too big to squeeze through that tiny hole. We are not child-sized. Not child Nomai sized. Sound of the crunch is so owie. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't hear the sound of the glass actually breaking. It should really end with a nice fiddle. That's not right. There we go. I can make my own next time. But there won't be a next time, because we're going to win, damn it. Could shall be like we had time. Like that one Twilight Zone episode. That's going to be me with my library at the end of time when I'm retired finally. I had time now. I had time to read my books. And then I'm going to die. Nice little sound of kaboom. Yeah, sorry, I meant... That's much better. Sound of the crunch. Yeah, it's a really good way to show you that you're dying. I just, yeah, expect to hear the actual helmet like going kaboom. Oh, Ash Twin, why are you like this? Why do you always make this hard when we speedrun? Such a douche. Autopilot complete, if you say so. Okay, down to the beacon. Oh dear God, we are coming in too fast. Perfect. Kaboom. Good enough for me. For a split second there, I thought I might not have actually gotten my suit on, I was terrified. It loves you, Fu-chan. Well, too bad. It's not the cool twin. It's the shitty twin until time is almost up. Okay. On we go. Flashlight, please. Yeah. Yeah. Time and fuel are both running out, so we need to balance them. There we go. In this way. Cross the gap. No, 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 fuck! And I have to go back up again. That's on me, that's on me. Bum, bum, bum. Do 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 do. I did not know I could actually do that. You don't even have to jump! You don't have to jump! Oh, this is what it means by go left. Oh, that's... Oh, that makes sense. Thanks, Nomai. Now I understand. At least you're alive. True, I am alive for now. Could have gone worse. Could have gone worse. Weep. Okay, my cactid friend. More passion. Passion. More energy. More energy. More energy. Just now realizing that's sand and not water. Yeah. It's nice, friendly sand. Okay, anglerfish. Eat your stupid food. Perfect. Okay, let's do this. We fill up my oxygen real quick. Turn this on. But only for a second, just to know. Yep, that's the way I want to go. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. I landed. We're good. We are so back. I locked in. I locked in. No stopping. Feel like I'm gonna ride the anglerfish. Okay. Which way? Guide me, Scout. Guide me. Scout is not doing its job right now. Well, I'm back out here. Why am I back out here? Maybe this way is the faster way. He's beginning to believe. Sometimes. Maybe I shouldn't believe. Maybe overconfidence is the killer of man. Oh, yep, Scout that way. Okay, perfect. Ugh. And there's light coming from over there, so it's got to be that way. Yep, there he is. Ah, no! So close, so close. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Gentle landing. We can make that. We just need to think better. Big jump. Burn fuel gently. I crashed. That's fucked. Oh, we made it. Okay. Into anglerfish. Exactly where we wanted to be. Eh. Oh, dead child. Oh. Whoever was it... Wait, whoever was it when we ended last... Okay. Whoever was... Okay, now it makes sense. Whoever was it is in the game.
Whoever was it when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold. And do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Cool update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Not the scientific accuracy. You made it? Yeah, it only took me several deaths. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says so, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. The last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes little fish.
Okay, that makes sense. Good game, good game. This is where all the kids died. That's fucked up. They were still playing their game when the ghost matter exploded everywhere. Ooh, tractor beam. That's cool. I guess that's where I'm gonna go. Hit. What up, angler friend? Okay, you can't do anything with his little basket of light. Ugh. They're now fossils now too. They became what they wanted to. They all wanted to be the anglerfish after all. Okay, let's try to get to the top of this. Ugh. No, that's too hard to aim. I just need to try and boost up to the tractor beam. Okay. In one go. 3, 2, 1, go! Ah, perfect. Almost perfect. Almost perfect. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, why are you moving out of the tractor beam? Stay in the tractor beam. Oh, it was pushing me over here. There was a reason. Okay. Got a door and we've got text. They also became madder. What's the matter, baby? They became madder. And they're babies. They became the matter, baby. Is the anglerfish's antenna thing also bone? Why is it still there as a fossil? I guess so. I don't think real anglerfish have like... Because it's called the Elysium. I don't think real anglerfish's Elysium is actually bone, but... I mean, these are space anglerfish, so... Who knows? Meleray. Anglerfish study. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish and dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet.
This anglerfish's digestive tract suggests death by starvation.
An update, Meleray. While I was here making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw playing here again. They've added a rule to their game which incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology.
It got them killed, my dudes. Well, no, they were going to die anyway. The whole solar system exploded. At least they were having fun. They probably didn't even see it coming.
The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it uses this growth to attract prey. A lure.
Yep, that's how our anglerfish on Earth do it too. Good old Elysium, which means a fishing rod. How do you always know these random facts? I think I've mentioned this before, but originally the Fulgur Ovid story was going to be that I was the pilot of a seed ship that was out. Oh, I'm out on the surface now. I think I've explored everything here now. I was going to be the pilot on a seed ship, and the ship was going to be called the Elysium. There was going to be the idea of it being like the one little bit of light floating through endless space for a long time. With a whole bunch of like frozen embryos being preserved to save the to like be reborn on a new planet. That was the whole idea. It was going to be like an Elysium little light out in space floating around trying to find a hospitable planet where they could land and like let out the seeds. Did you explore the eye shrine thing? Oh, I didn't, but that's probably going to need another time loop. So I think this time I'll go to Ash. Because yeah, we've passed enough time that Ash should be a bit uncovered now. So I'll go to Ash this time and then reset the time loop and do the eye shrine. Thank you. You are correct. I did not do the eye shrine. Anglerfish fossil. Okay, so that one's completed now. Yep, found everything I could about that. This is cool. This game's like being an archaeologist. Just discovering bits and pieces. One of the Nomai space pods that crashed in our solar system, all 3 escape pods were launched for something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. There's more to explore here. Escape pod 1. Where was that one? I don't remember that one. "16 kilometers. Okay, it's on a completely different planet. We don't care then. For now, we don't care. Yeah, let's go to Ash. It's a cool story concept. Yeah, I liked the idea. It was going to be like a cosmic horror kind of thing. So a lot of it was going to be just like a lot of little short creepypasta things as Fulgur Ovid slowly lost his mind. I still may do something with that story someday in the future because I did like the idea of it as well, but I just don't know what I would actually do with it. It would have to be a new character with like a new costume and stuff. There we go. Oh, it was the black hole planet that had that one. Okay, yeah, that's where the space pod was. What are these? Imagine if it just blasts me off and just... It is blasting me off. Fuck you! Oh, it's not. It's not. Okay, let's ride that again. I thought it was launching me right off of the planet. There's a thing here. There's a nothing here. So useful. God, I love this planet. It's so much fun all the time. God, fucking Ashworld. I hate Ashworld. Maybe if you get a Legatus mecha pilot suit thing. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to do a pilot suit and use it not only for, like, that kind of storyline, but also for, like, Tokusatsu? What's it called? Like, the Power Rangers thing. Tokusetsu, I think? Power Rangers and Kamen Rider, like that kind of thing. If I had a plug suit, yeah, it could work as, like, a mecha pilot, Tokusetsu, a space captain, all of those kind of things. Tokusatsu! Arigato. I forgot that term. Okay, this is starting to get unlocked now. Good, good, good. Calm down. Calm down. There we go. Don't get sucked up. Don't get sucked up. We're underneath. We're underneath. We're fine. We're fine. Good, we are actually fine. I was worried for a second there. Just gonna wait for the sand to go by and... Okay. Oh, we're out of space! Why are we out of space? We got sucked up. I did not realize. We hadn't come down yet. We hadn't come down. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm not fucked. My ship is fucked, though. I'm still here. My ship is gone. My ship went to the other planet. This is fine. Everything's fine. I don't know how much I actually have left to explore here anyway. We'll just... Okay, we still haven't found what we shove into here. Might be that we're too early or too late to get it. Bye, ship. Yeah, ship's gone. Ship says nope. Really? No scrolls? No scrolls. That's fine. I'm going to climb this instead. I didn't know that was an option. I just need to make sure if I hear the sand coming, I run the hell away. Never believe it's not so. It's magic, you know. Never believe it's not so. Ah, there's the scroll I need. Ow. Down we go. Further down we... There's sand coming. There's sand coming. There's sand coming. Okay, I need to put the scroll over there. Ah! Okay, it's fine. We're inside. We're inside, so we're fine. I just need to not Willy Wonka this shit. I need to make sure I don't get sucked up. 1 second. I'll wait for the sand to go by. Oh, lordy, it coming. There it goes. Are we good in here? Are we good in here? Oh, we are good in here. How did it manage to take my ship, then? It's so confusing. Anyway. Is that the Selena version? It's the Fuchan version. It doesn't make any sense. Pi. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twins Equator. Ember Twins Equator. Where am I? I am Ash Twin. Okay, yeah. No, I remember the High Energy Lab. I examined that. Conway.
I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible.
That was not useful at all. That just told me things I already know. Well, shit. And now I actually need to get to that planet to get my ship back. Unless there's more to explore here, I guess. Whee! Your ship is on its own adventure? True. My ship don't care about me anymore. My ship's doing its own thing. Honestly, I'm proud of it. Everybody needs to leave the nest eventually. Did I ever go in here? Whole bunch of information down there. Whee! Oh, you can't get in there. Ah, well, shit. Is there a way down lower? Planet hated your ship, so it yeeted it. Well, honestly, mean. What have I ever done to it? Other than insulted it and crashed into it a bunch of times and told it was all kinds of horrible names. But other than that, I've been nice. I'm a nice guy. Oh no, we can't get into this building, can we? It's that door that's locked and there's no other... Ah, there's a tractor beam. Okay, we do have to go down. Whee! Preferably not get sucked up by the sand. It's okay. We're under rocks now. We're fine. Just not go out of the rocks. Maybe I have to wait for more of the sand to be drained from this planet. Split it in half. Well, that wasn't me. That's gravitational forces. The ship never chooses the nice guys. I know, right? It's fucked up, man. Maybe if they just tried to appreciate a nice guy, they'd realize the nice guy was what they wanted all along. The nice guy was what they needed. Oh, there's 2 dead Nomai here. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Ah, fuck. I always forget I have limited oxygen and shit. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The dead Nomai. Not much else here. Just need to keep waiting for the sand to be drained. Eh. Giant cactus. Boop. Crap. Which one was the tower I actually wanted to go into? Uh-oh. Oh, it's this one. This one, this one, this one. This planet's crazy, man. Oh, there's got to be another entrance somewhere. I mean, there's not much planet getting left over at this point. You got to let me in somehow. I don't want to spend this whole time loop just, you know, waiting for you to completely die. Man. Ash Twin's plan all along. What, to take me with it? That's rude. That's so rude. I only have 3 minutes of oxygen left. Probably like a minute and a half by now. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's the same thing I was just at. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, just let me in. I know there's going to be a hole someday. Any hole would be a goal right now. Come on, man. I heard you calling it the worst twin. It is the worst twin! Stupid. Is me. Hello, me. 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. Okay, I should go actually ride this. Take me! Okay, I can do this. 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 There we go. Actually, wow. That was pretty nice. Ah! My ankles. Not my ankle. I can't get back in. It landed in a position in which I cannot get in. Okay, there we go. Not bad. Not bad. He actually did it. I know. I'm incredible. I'm becoming such a good spacefarer. More to explore here. Several large Nomai towers around Ash Twin's equator. I know. I know. I'm going. Okay, back off of this planet and onto the worst twin. Come here, worst twin. More passion. More passion. More energy. More energy. Oh, it's become such a husk at this point. There, that's the bottom of the tower. I must be able to get into it from here somewhere. Good enough. Oh, there's like no gravity here anymore. And there's still... No, don't take my ship. There's still no way to get in here. Man. That makes zero sense. How do you get in that then? Think the sun's about to explode? Nah, the music hasn't even started yet. I, however, am not having a good time. That's the main entrance. There's two entrances. Oh. There's more ways to go then. That's the one that can't open. What the hell? This place is so confusing. That's the double one where I found the scroll. Ugh. Maybe I just need to go to the center of the Earth. The planet, even. I haven't explored any of these power towers either. Let's try this. That's good enough, right? Yeah, that's good enough. This does not end well for me, does it? Try complimenting this twin. Oh, did I miss something? Okay, that wasn't terrible. It just takes me to the top of the tower. Does nothing for me because there's nothing up here. When it blushes, it will reveal a secret opening. I don't like the phrasing of that, actually. Ow! That's my kneecaps. Why do they have all these things? They don't do anything. There's my damn ship. There's my scout. There's my ship. These towers are so useless. Oh, I hear the music building up. Okay, now we're getting supernovaed. Found nothing this time. Damn it. So useless. This is the other one of the towers. Maybe there's something in here. Let me check this real quick. Oh, such low gravity. Why did I jump? Come on, beam me. Praise the sun. I think I'm going to have to. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to see. I wanted to see if the Interloper flies into the sun. Well, look how big the sun is now. That's crazy. Nah, the Interloper is forever away. Okay, so the Interloper has nothing to do with the actual supernova. And nah, I didn't find anything on this planet. Told you, Ash Twin sucks. It's definitely one I haven't gotten into yet, but I just do not know how to. This is fine. I didn't even get to see the sun. It's on the opposite side of the planet. Man. What if I run away from it, though? Ash Twin was the worst one? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ash Twin. Oh, well. Okay, so... let me check my rumors. I'll see if there's anything else I want to do, or maybe we'll stop for the day here. I kind of explored everything I could on the opposite one, though. The Ember Twin. I did a really good job in there with, like, the anglerfishes and stuff. Wonder if you can actually escape the supernova. You know, I've never tried to just leave the solar system. But I feel like if I do, I'd still get hit by shit. I feel like the supernova would still get me. You've learned a lot. I did learn a lot today. It's just like the last hour or so, I've just been bumbling. Bumbling around. Wee. Bow, bow. Suit up. New ship log. Okay, so... Battle Rock, Ember Twin, Ash Twin, they both suck. The Sun Station. I've never been to the Sun Station. The quantum moon. Oh yeah, fuck the quantum moon. Hollow's lantern? I've never been there either. Orbital probe cannon. I never managed to land on that, even though it's broken. Dark bramble. The white hole. And the interloper. We've got all kinds of things to do. Quantum moon would be fun. The Quoom. Maybe you use the alien ship tower on the supernova? That's not a bad... No, it doesn't move fast enough. It doesn't move much faster than my own ship. It might be worth trying someday, though. Sun station. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Astrin. Yeah, I guess we should do that. Let's try and land on the sun station. It does not let me... That's aggravating. There's more to explore in the Sunless City? How did I not... Oh, the thingy thing. Oh, right. The eye. We did go into the eye thing, but we did not explore everything in the eye thing. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that while it's still early on. We'll get through that and see if we can get out before the sand eats us and then try to go to the sun station. Quoom Pookie? The Quoom is a bitch, man. It's so hard to get to. Oh, they're right there. Awesome. Do you ship? The thingy thing. You guys know what I mean. The eye altar or whatever. The eye. We got into it, but we didn't manage to get out of it because I was too dumb, and then we got crushed by sand. Stupid Ash Twin! Go away! No one likes you! Ah! You're the other Olsen twin, the one who doesn't act any... That's mean. That's mean. That's so mean. But no. How dare. We're not dealing with you right now. I don't know many twins. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. And land. Perfect. Do I have my suit on? Yes, I do. Kage, Mine, Rin, and Len get behind me. Problem is, there's not a worse Rin twin. They're both kind of awesome. In their own way. In their own way, they're both awesome. So there's no worse twin in that one. With the Olsen twins, there's just one who doesn't act anymore. Oh my god! I'm fine. Everything's fine. Did you ever find any other travelers? Travelers? I don't even know what a traveler is. Oh, you mean the other guys sent out by my people? I found 2 of them so far. They have not been very useful, but yeah, I guess that's another thing I could do. I could just bring out this thing and try to find some of the other guys, because yeah, I've only found 2 of them so far, and I know there's lots more. Right now, I'm more interested in the Nomai than my own people, but they'll probably have hints to more things to do, so you're right. That's another thing to dive into. The twins from Dramatical Murder. Oh, there was an obvious best twin there. One of them was sexy, the other one was just kind of snarky. I don't remember their names, though, so... that kind of belittles the fact that both the twins kind of suck. All the twins in chat crying right now. Why? I doubt there's 2 twins in chat, so... if you're a twin in chat right now, you're the better twin. There you go. That's my opinion. Snarky one was better, right? I like the sexy one. Okay, what do we got? High Energy Lab. High Shrine. Yeah, this is the first one we did because we kind of ran out of time. But we apparently haven't found everything here yet. Open this up. Ghost matter detected. But what's the matter, baby? Yeah, okay, so that's just the area where the floor is lava. Okay. Oh, these are more Nomai suits. Okay, yeah, I think I read this. Yeah, this is the children talking about the eye. We read that one fully. Thank you, Food-chan. Oh my god, there are actually some twins in chat. I was kidding. I'm sure your twin is a lovely person too. I'm sorry. Statistically, I just did not expect there to be any twins in chat. My bad. I've only met like 3 sets of twin in my life, in my real life, so yeah, surprising. But awesome. I'm sure you're both amazing. Comfy twin supremacy. My bad, my bad. Radical murder mention? Virus and who? Trip were the twins? Oh, I did not remember their names at all. Virus and Trip. I just remember one of them being sexy, the other one not being as sexy, but being snarky. I didn't remember the snarky one being good. But some confidants said the snarky one was better, so who knows? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Never even got to finish that demo. Hopefully they'll let me finish it soon. They said it was just a while I wouldn't be allowed to play it, so hopefully. Okay, went along the floor's lava route. Into the tractor beam. I missed it. I'm fine. My cousins are identical twins? Oh, sick. 3 sets of twins? That's low. 3 sets of twins and 800 people? That's actually, I consider that pretty high. I don't know how often twins happen, to be honest. But it feels high to me. You're welcome to... Yeah, okay, I read all of this one. I read all of this one, because I got trapped up here. So I read all the ones in here, so I need to go this way. Boop. There's nothing here. I've been lied to. It just leads me back outside. What does my rumor thing mean there's more things to explore here? There's not. My youngest siblings are twins? Damn. Actually, a lot of twins around the Comfydants. Gravity cannon. But there's a way to the gravity cannon from in here? I knew there would be. Oh god, no, 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 no! Oh, fuck! That's not fair. That's not fair. Ran out of jet propulsion and landed in it. I hate these planets. I hate these planets. I hate these planets. These planets suck. These planets absolutely suck. Okay, I'm done with the ice shrine. Oh, God. Okay, one more thing today. We're going to find one of the other spacemen. Outer Wilds frequencies. I don't know which ones we've actually heard before, though. I don't remember their instruments. Let's ride a jelly instead. I tried to do that. I can't seem to figure out what's going on in that planet. I think it's something to do with the tornadoes. Maybe I just need to try and ride every single tornado. Maybe one of them will actually let me into the center. But first, let's try to find some more friends. Am I far enough away from my planet? Yes, I am. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Not bad. Okay, so that one's at Dark Bramble. Did I find him? I did not find a dude at Dark Bramble. So that's a new one. Okay, that's Gabbro. I'm sorry, is that one on the sun? No, that's Dark Bramble again. Fuck. What is that one? I'm getting sucked into the sun. I'm getting sucked into the sun. Go, 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 go. Away, 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 away. Oh, fuck. I'm already taken. Oh, am I breaking away? I'm breaking away. Holy shit. I actually got away. I thought I was fucked. Okay. Okay. We're going to Dark Bramble. If there's someone at Dark Bramble, that's where we're going. I can't believe I lived that. Oh! Wasn't Dark Bramble the guy on the fish skeleton? Wait, was that Dark Bramble? Oh, fuck. My bad. I thought that was Brittle Hollow. Why do they have such similar names? Okay. It's that one. That's Brittle Hollow? Brittle Hollow is what I was thinking. Well, that might be Timber Hearth. Let's see. I don't mark. Yeah, I marked you. Why aren't you marked for me? Oh, it's not that way. It's this way. Yeah, take me to Brittle Hollow. That was the moment I flew myself straight into the sun. It happens sometimes, man. It happens. Let's just make sure this wasn't Timber Hearth that I was hearing. No, there's one on Brittle Hollow. Okay, let's find our friend on this planet. Was Brittle Hollow not the... Yeah, okay, this is the one that has the black hole. Okay, let's find where our friend is. Just not completely destroyed yet. The surface is still stable right now. Creepy. We've never been here this early. Oh, his spaceship's right there. He's down in the center somewhere. Let's see his spaceship before anything else. See how crazy he is. Oh, God. Yo, God. Yeah. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Can you really not get into other people's spaceships? That's so silly. I don't like that. I thought that was just going to be Gabbro. You have the suit right? So far, so good. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see. Where can we get into this planet? What do we crumbled? There we go. Okay. That's the quantum tower. Wow, it's so different when it's still alive. So he's down here somewhere. Good, he's not in the black hole. Don't take me. Don't take me. Don't take me! Where are you, dude? There? Up through that tractor beam? Oh, he's right here. Right, landed? Oh, gravity's all fucky-wucky again. Meh. That'll do. What the fuck? No! No! Okay. I found you. Dude, shouldn't you be getting off of this planet? Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably know that. What are you doing here? A lot of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes ever since I was a hatchling. Is that what I look like? Man, these suits are not very flattering. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell, tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. Well, that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. Oh, cool. What is it you learned? Oh, I so many things. I found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably come here from somewhere outside the solar system. They must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I saw the Sunless City on Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city and I had no idea existed. This is great. Bye-bye part of the planet. How do they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand even. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow. That means there were 2 groups of Nomai. One that lived on Ember Twin, and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. They must have traveled around the solar system since Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. I went to the comet and... Oh, wow. Wow. So that's how the Nomai died. That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying. You know, it has its moments. Actually, never mind. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is all below the coast, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But it's like the rest of the Nomai structure here. There's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with the exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it. If it's not too scary. What are you doing out here, buddy? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess. Seeing as I'm all Timber Hearth's got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and science. If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, so maybe I can help. Okay, buddy. You didn't really tell me much, but I'm glad to know. You have this suit, right? Yeah, thank you. And identify them with the signal scope so you know who is who. Oh, I didn't know you could do that! I haven't identified any of the other ones. I just used my signal scope to find them. Thank you. That's going to be very helpful in the future. Okay, let's see if we can use this or if it's already broken. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh. I would like to. Oh my god. What does the opposite direction do? Oh, that brings it to me. That's not good. Yeah. That way, please. That's my only option off of this rock, so sure, why not? Whee! Let's go left. Left, please. Alright, don't get a choice. That's fine. Blop, blop, blop. Ryvek, I love him. He's a friend-shaped friend. I like him. He's a cute little archaeologist. I gave him the wrong voice. I should have given him a voice like this if I knew how scared he was. Yes, that would have been more perfect for that. Oh, this is just the part that I've already been to. I thought this was taking me to a different part. Well, fuck. And you're making your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, blah, 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 blah. Not useful. Okay, that'll take me up. Was there another way to go? Only back to where I've been. You lied to me, Ryback. Where the fuck is the Hanging City? I hate you, Ryback. Wish we could ask how he didn't get sucked into the black hole. I mean, he just landed here. I am more interested... Well, yeah, I guess same question, but it's more of like a... How did he manage to land on that part that was safe without, you know, getting... How did he get through the planet's core, I guess, is what I'm saying. The crust. Okay, I need to get in here somehow. How the fuck do I get in here? Surface integrity is already down to 6%. I am about to be gone. And that did not tell me anything. Okay, you can't get in from the top. I know that. I tried that. So head down. Southern Observatory, that way. I don't really see it, my friend. Don't see much of anything. Eh. Ow. Hanging City couldn't hang. Yeah, maybe it already got sucked down, actually. Oh, I can be blasted into the top of the planet, or I can be blasted downwards into nothingness. Fuck it! I make my own rules. Whee! Oh, shit, that actually worked. What the f... Okay. Okay. We made a landing. Oh. Oh, hello, Gravity Stones. I didn't notice you there. How are you doing, friends? That was fun. Oh, this is the hanging city. I get it now. It's hanging. Oh, bye-bye part of the hanging city. Okay, we came up here. Now we're kind of screwed, though. Ow. Go further that way. What are these? It's just a broken lantern. That was right above me. Surface integrity 3%. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, there goes a big chunk. Bye-bye. Maybe I should come back here next time. 2%. Whee! Counting down to death is fun. Black hole does look pretty, though. Yeah, it'll be nice when we get sucked into the white hole. Bum, bum, bum. Ow. Oh, my ship's down there. I could actually live if I wanted to. Do I want to, though? After everything I've been through. Oh, gravity crystals. Awesome. Boom, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Ghost matter? Oh, son of a... Really? Well, that's not useful. How would I even get around it without dying? No! No, 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 not like that. Oh, I lived. I lived. Holy... That's how you get around it. Okay. Okay, Fu-chan. Okay. You got schmovement. You got schmovement. I lived, baby. I lived. Damn, he's good somehow. Fall guys, except you could actually die. Pretty much. We're all fall guys here. We got further into the hanging city, at least. Poop. Ow. Ow. Oh, there's a tractor beam up there. As the stars fall down. Heep. Oh, now that's interesting music. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't know what that is, but I don't want any of that. Oh. Tornadoes. Tornadoes? Kanoi. Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually... This is related to that? Oh, let's go! Pushed down the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. Those are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes the objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Kanoi is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. Was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. He's cute. Okay, so... one pushes up, one sucks down. It was the cyclones! I can get under then. I need to find the one that goes the opposite direction. I kind of want to go in this, but not until I've explored some more. Giant's Deep projection stone? Don't mind if I do. Why can't I pick you up? Wait. There we go. Yeah, been there, seen that. That's cool. I'll be back there soon. Jelly time? Yeah, jelly time. Finally going to get to see what the jellies have been up to. Oh, is this the same thing? Oh no, this is a different story. You had it, yeah. It's awesome seeing you figure things out. I didn't notice one. I even was saying, like, there's got to be one that's different, and I tried flying into some. Damn it. Okay. So I need to find the one that spins counterclockwise. That's cool. That's cool. Your theory was right then. There are different cyclones. Yeah, I thought there was just one I could get inside. I didn't know one sucks rather than blows. That's interesting. That's really cool. Black hole might ruin that plan. We'll see about that. I'm doing fine so far.
Kanoi, Daz and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down below the current.
Kanoi, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight down to the core. Esteban convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts. We're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through that current?
My gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant Steep here at Brittle Hollow's southern observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current.
Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. I visit the observatory. Would you kindly explain?
If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge.
Sick. Okay, let's climb to the top of here and then jump down into this and see what happens.
Ah, almost to the top.
Oh, what are these? That's a lot of fun buttons to play with. Love this music. Yeah, it's so pretty.
What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe?
Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around the star.
Oh, around the star system sun.
This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range.
Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't want to be found. Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye signal called us out to summon to this star system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye story, but we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here.
Okay. I know these. These are planet symbols. This is Timber Hearth. What does this do? Oh, it's a planetary model. That's my home. Timber Earth with its moon. Can I put 2 on at once? No, I cannot. I wondered if I could make a whole solar system. Okay, you go down. And Ash Twins come up instead. That's not the Ash Twins. That's something else. What are you? Different planet with a moon. Wonder if our bud is still alive, though? Oh, he's probably been sucked down by now. What's this one? This might be giant. Big thing with a big moon. Did giants even have a moon? No, Giant's Deep doesn't have a moon. What is that one, then? Air? That's clearly here, right? The sun's about to explode, and we're about to die, but that's fine. Oh, the center thing is always the sun. Okay, it's not the planet. Oh, it does add new one. Okay, okay, okay. You can add all of them. The center thing is the sun. So this is me adding an entire solar system. There you go. Yeah, it just took me a minute. And this is the eye. Oh, the eye is so fucking far away. And it's quantum based. It's like the moon. Oh, okay. Is it the quantum moon? No, because then it would be shrinking and growing. It's always far away, but it's always moving crazy amounts. Okay. Error. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Oh, they just don't. They can't find it. They can't find the signal. Watch the sun. No, I'm busy finding more information. I gotta read more things before I die.
How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe?
We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon.
The quantum moon tells you what the eye looks like? Oh, shit, that's awesome. Ahem, the black hole didn't ruin your plan. It's the sun. True. It's fine. It's just another death. We like our deaths. Mafu, the one sucks and one blows, I see. To be fair, yeah, that's on me. That's my phrasing.
So what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe.
Oh, that's the probe they built. The one that we always see go out. Okay.
Ah. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly.
A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant Steep would be a good choice. They did it. It's just it got fucky-wucky when it launched. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. It's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Did the quantum moon fuck up the... I swear to God, that quantum moon sucks.
Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. As we couldn't find the eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small.
I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Rami and Pi about the technology they're developing?
The time control. Okay. Ship log updated. I think I found everything up here. And to be fair, the sun is about to go supernova, so... Gotta see what's down here. Oh. Oh, this is just the goo that makes you see things. Okay. It's the same goo that you use with the stones. It's just currently making a solar system model instead of anything else. On the quantum shards made from the same material as the moon, maybe the cannon thing shattered it. Oh. That's a good idea, actually. Maybe. Holy shit. So the quantum moon caused all of this. I should have known. Oh, there's a little asteroid coming for us, too. What will happen first? Supernova or black hole? It's definitely getting darker in the universe. Oh. Yeah, it's almost absorbed the Hourglass twins already. The shards existed before they even arrived, though, since they discovered them after landing. Possibly. Oh, so yeah, no, it wasn't that destroyed the probe. Ah, here we go. Let's watch it properly for the first time. Never actually watched it go the whole way through. We've seen it when it was already blue, but we've never actually seen it turn blue. Is it shrinking? No, it's staying the same size. Praise the sun, praise the sun. Praise the sun, bow down before it, and kiss your asses goodbye. Oh. Gets so red, yeah. Comes a red giant, then collapses in on itself, then explodes. Beautiful song, too. I love it. Front view of the supernova. Yep. Best seats in the house for the end of the universe. Well, the end of the solar system. The end of us. That's crazy. I love... Oh, here we go. It's compacting. And... supernova. Oh my god, I love how it makes everything else in the night sky just completely disappear with the pure light. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, my friends. The time has come. I'm never gonna let it go. We dying again? Yes, but we have more information now. We can get underneath the waves, and then we can ride a jellyfish, and then we can go to the center of Giant's Hollow, or Giant's whatever. Okay. New plan. We do that, and then we end the stream. Because that was always the plan from the beginning of the stream anyway, to get inside the center of Giant's Hollow. Giant's whatever. No time for existentialism while doing homework. True. We just gotta die sometimes and reset things. Oh, we've got literal Icarus in chat. So imagine something like this could happen to our solar system millions of years into the future. Yeah, it doesn't really matter to us because none of us are going to be alive, but it will happen to all of the universe eventually. One last quest? Hell yeah. One giant leap for Hearthian kind. Suit up. Just mark these. Rybeck's Camp. The Hanging City. Southern Observatory. Tornado Simulation. Perfect. Okay. Ikuzi! We saw our bud for the last time. Wait, which bud? Rybeck? I wonder when he got sucked in. Wonder if he got to see the supernova. Oh, Giant's Deep. That's your name. Coming for you, Giant. Oh, it does have a moon. I'm blind. Turned out Giant's Deep does have a moon. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Let's not do this again. Take this gentle. 200 meters per second should be good. I think I'm a good enough pilot. I might be able to land on the broken probe nowadays, too. We'll try that next time, though. We're going to find the counterclockwise tornado, damn it. Come on. Take me home, gravity. It's pushing me away. Okay, I hit one of them. That's unfortunate. That is just bad luck. There we go. Okay, I need to find a counterclockwise one. Clockwise. 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 Counterclockwise? Counterclockwise. This is the one. This is the one. Okay. So I probably need to fly into it through the top still, but get sucked down. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, it pushes... Oh, so it does the opposite. It pushes me away from above, but it should suck me in from below. Take me. Take me, take me, take me. It's still pushing me away. What the fuck? Yeah, baby! Unbelief. Jellyfish! Giant's Deep. The real Giant's Deep. Okay, so I need to go find a jellyfish to ride. Because that looks like an electrical disturbance. We're in. Hacker voice, we're in. Hello, Stargazer. I need to ride you if possible. Do I, like, plow into him? Or do I imagine I come from underneath him. Oh, yeah, he's, like, dipping into it. Okay. 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 Exit ship to repair. Fuck. Okay, so we can't actually touch the jellyfish. This is fine. This is fine. We're learning things. I'm gonna guess if I touch it myself, I explode. Where'd he go? Oh, he's so far below me. Did he? Yeah, he is moving. I wouldn't have been blasted away that far. That doesn't look safe. I mean, I didn't know they could hold a current. Where's my ship's entrance? Oh, happened to go everywhere it wasn't, apparently. Okay, there's a jellyfish. He's still electrocuted. Are there ones that aren't being electrocuted? That one isn't carrying a current. Yes, it is. Okay, they're all carrying a current. So how do I go from the top? Can your ship even fit? I don't know. It might have to be something that I do myself. I'm going to try going from the top. Because this bit isn't electrified. Ah, okay. Nope, that does the same thing. Okay, so. Yeah, I might have to get out there and do it myself. Might have to do something to the jellyfishies myself. What the fuck? Oh, we got pushed out above the surface. That's okay. That's okay. Fuck you! Don't take me back in. Son of a bitch. Okay, just let me get to my electrical system. There we go. Flaring electrical systems out the side of the ship in deep water makes sense. I mean, as long as everything's set up properly. I trust my ship's equipment. I trust me. Fuchan would. Are you asking if I would the jellyfish? Because I mean, obviously. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I need to get inside it first and then I'll decide. Oh, fuck, I need to find the anti-clockwise one again. Oh, this is the anti-clockwise one, isn't it? Yeah. No, apparently not. I am blind. Take me back in. The phrasing? I mean, people are asking if I would, so I mean, the phrasing just actually makes sense in this case. Clockwise, clockwise, clockwise. 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 This one looks anti-clockwise to me. Nope, that's clockwise. Is it? That one to the right is clockwise. Yeah, no, this one's anti-clockwise. Okay, we're back in. Okay, find a jellyfish. So, oh, this one is an electric. Yes, it is. It's just when you get closer to it. Okay, he's super high up in the air. He should start to lose his charge or something, right? Oh, he's not electrified at the bottom. Okay, okay. I think, yeah, I'm going to try and do it myself. I'm going to try and swim in there myself. Oh, it looks like it opens its tentacles a little bit. Yeah, I can get through there. Just open up for me again. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Okay, now what do I do? I just ride you, huh? Get in the jelly sphincter. Okay, now you take me down. I think he'll just float down eventually. You trust the ship that's barely hanging on with wood and duct tape? It hasn't served me wrong so far. Okay, we're definitely passing through the barrier, right? Yep, yep. So glowy. We're in! Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go down, Fuchan. Ship log updated. I'm inside the core. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck are you? This looks alive. Is this hot? I'm stuck in the abyss. Pew, 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 pew. Like a never-ending piss. Pew, 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 pew. Planet's covered in water. Pew, 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 pew. Looks like a bundle of nerves. It makes sense with the whole... Oh, green glowy. What's the green glowy? It makes sense with the electrical stimulation. It's a cube of something. Oh, this must be the cannon part they were trying to put into space. The one that got sucked down underneath. Is the one that they lost. Oh, and there's a nice entrance to it. Why does this look like hair under a microscope? It kind of does. That's why I think it might be something biological. Maybe this whole planet is just like one giant living creature. Open sesame. Oh. Oh, take me down. Thank you, gravity. Very light gravity. 0.2 times, you say. Oh, God! Okay, so those are for switching which side you're on. Fun. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, this is the third active statue. Oh! If this is the third active statue, that means this is probably one of the Nomai that's being rebooted continuously. Because I found my one and Gabro's one. Okay. Let's read some notes. Yarrow.
I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon.
Yarrow.
Army is adding some finishing touches here, but shall we finish soon? Are you with the orbital probe cannon well?
We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically translate all relevant data to you. Probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory. Okay. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. Okay. Launch module. Ash Twin. So will it just show me somewhere I've already been? Oh, no, right. These are the masks. 1, 2, 3 active. Yeah, so the 2 that I know about and 1 that I don't know about. Okay. So that statue is for the probe? Does that just work for the probe? My brain hurt. I might need to read that again.
Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them.
Lucky you, Privet.
I'm honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you?
Well, about that.
But not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly?
Well,
I would mind, Marlowe. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed.
Oh, sure. So is the probe being beat out? My brain hurts. Okay, launch module. Where are you? Oh. Right. You're broken and in space. Okay. Cool. I should probably go up there. This didn't really tell me too much that was new. Oh, Ash Twin. Did I use this one? I did. So I've used both of those. There's a third statue. This is where the third statue is active. No Nomai alive here. Maybe I'm too dumb. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't know I could just jump. I even have these silly things then. I guess these are for people that want to like a more cool way to do it. This area is creepy. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. We've got something new. Oh, that's our planet and the probe, but, well, the cannon. Cannon got wrecked. Oh, that's the probe! So the probe is still being tracked. Oh, okay. That is important. That's very important. Okay, what else have we got? Oh, is it? Oh, no. Information. Give me the information. Come on. Come back up. Come. Come to Papa. Yes. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,086. Receiving data from probe 9 million. Probe 9,318,086? They fired 9 million probes? Oh, they've been dead for a long, long time before everything went kabloomy. Which number probe is this one gonna be? Is it the number of time loops? I'm wondering that too. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of probes. That's a shit ton. Oh, they found the eye. They found the eye. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe 9,318,054. Total number of probes launched 9,318,086. So they found it within 50 recently. 5486. Wait a damn minute. 5486. That's 32. Is this my 30-second life? Is this my 30-second life, guys? Has anyone been counting? Yep, it is. Oh, this game is so fucking genius. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so the probe... Oh, the probe that they fired that blew the thing up. Oh, because they... Oh, it is... Okay, so the statue is recording. Okay. Brain is connecting now. The statue is recording every probe. This is every probe that's ever been fired. So that's what they did. They used the mask to connect to the probe. It took them more than 9 million tries, but technically it was only one try. They only needed one try because they could try every single possibility and then just rewind time by 22 minutes and then try again in a different location. So even though it took them 9,318,054 times, they then found the eye. But since then, it's continued to fire more as I've been dying in this time loop 32 times. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Okay, hit me with the previous launch data. What is this? That means nothing to me. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Ship log updated. So I now have the coordinates, I just don't know how to read them. That ain't my language, and apparently my Nomai scanner isn't working on it. Okay. We have the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe. Huh. Can I put that into the alien ship? The ship that I bring back down? Oh my god. I think I found everything here now. Kind of looks like the thing you found in the tower. The thing that was moving the tower with the ball. Tower? I don't remember a tower. Wee! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I've done all of that. I've got the coordinates. I think I can go back to my ship and see what my ship says. Wee! Out! Okay. I can ride a jellyfish out of here. That's a big discovery. Hell yeah, it is. Everything we wanted. Find out what was here before the creation of the universe. Unless, in fact, I'm thinking there's some timey-wimey stuff going on where maybe whatever we're about to find is something that we've created as well. I'm a little bit worried about that. A little bit worried that maybe it's just because something's managed to go back even further through time, maybe using the power of the supernova? Oh no, I guess the power of the supernova is what brought us here. I break through that myself, or do I need to find a jelly? I probably need to find a jellyfish. Why aren't they coming down here again? Damn you, jellyfish bros. Stargazers, why do you hate me? Come play. Excuse me? Oh, that's just the other side of the thing. I thought that was an eyeball. Okay. That's so freaky. I can't believe I didn't see the bottom of that. Oh, man. Yeah, that looks like an eyeball in the darkness. Lovely. Oh, and here's a jellyfish friend. Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here. That was scary. Yeah, I thought the fucking planet was looking at me. I was gonna say, I do not want to be dealing with this shit right now. Okay, we're in the jellyfish. My heart, I thought that was an actual eye. Same. That's some good game design. Yeah, they set that up so well. It was so perfect. Made it look like the nerves of an eye. Yeah, it's like a giant brain kind of thing. It was so perfectly set up. And the way it came out of the darkness made it so much more threatening. Okay, you good. I'm good now. You get out of here, buddy. Oh! Okay, you got me a little bit, but I'm fine. We have the coordinates. We just maybe need to feed it into something else to get them to be understandable. Maybe the planet is actually looking? Nah, I think it was just like messing with us. But it messed with us very well. The jellyfish came back for more. He knows how good I am. Okay. Up above the barrier, and now just to go home. The eye that searches for the eye. I guess it makes sense they designed it to look like an eye. Hello, Fufu. Hello. Okay, more information discovered. Hit me with it. Ocean depths. Probe tracking module. Okay, we got enough on the orb cannon. The launch module looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the eye of the universe. Okay, so do I know where it is? Can I just... I don't see anything new. Is that the white hole? Yeah, that's the white hole. Okay. Do I have to go back to the Ash Twin project, or... I'm going to talk to Gabbro. Gabbro might know some things. What a productive expedition. Yeah, it was a good day today. Things worked out okay. Took some time, but we finally got where we wanted to the center of this place. Hey, Gabbro. Now I've identified you, buddy. It isn't my time, buddy. How's space treating you this loop? Oh, if it isn't my time, buddy. Saw your ship again. What's up with this planet? How should I explore? What are you doing out here? You stay some calm. I found something. That's not useful. You know what? Never mind. It doesn't sound like you care much about it. I'm getting in my ship before we go to space. Map mode? White hole, quantum moon, interloper, sun station, ember twin, ash twin, paddle rock, timber hearth. I guess it said like it was supposed to be recorded by the Ash Twin project. Maybe. Oh wow, the world's ending again. Enjoy the view. Yeah. I guess I'll figure out what I'm supposed to do next time. Whee! Oh, I'm upside down. Oh, I'm inside out. Oh, I'm all over the place. You, take me out of here.
I wish to watch the world end again. Beautiful.
Landing mode. No, not on that planet. Is it the worst twin next time? I hate the worst twin, but yeah, it sounds like I'm going to have to do something with those. All those towers, they must actually have some meaning. 12 kilometers away, you say? Maybe I'll fly into it while it's doing supernova. When it starts to shrink, I'll try to, like, race it there. Oh, it's already going. Go, 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 go.
I want to see up close and personal. Oh, it's so pretty.
That'd be a good way to die, honestly. Seeing something that beautiful. It was an honor, sir. 07's in chat. I'll take the sun. Yeah. Well, we found out a lot that time. That was a very useful life. That was a very useful 22 minutes, I should say. I guess when I next start the game, I'm going to talk to everyone on my planet and see if anybody cares about all the new information I have, because I have so much new information. So maybe, yeah, I'll talk to the people of Timberhearth and see what they think about it. Another ship is a death trap. Okay, I'm in a time route. Autopilot flew my ship directly. Yeah, it did! How dare! Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot. Okay, yeah, okay. Blame me. Blame the victim. I see how it is. The sun's got a supernova, by the way. Oh, yeah. The observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfell's domain. No, I mean in 22 minutes. Probably 21 minutes at this point. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. He doesn't understand. Okay, oh, okay. But yeah, this will be the end of the stream for today. And then next time we'll talk to everybody on this planet, and I guess we'll have to go back to shittier twin. They don't know? Yeah, they don't know. They don't understand. Have a marshmallow. It is the end of the world. Who cares about the empty carbs? Oop. Man. I don't like that. It's very hard to make a golden brown one. Never feels like I'm doing it right. Oh, I forgot this planet had its own music. Oh, you could really blacken it. Holy shit, that's just pure soot covered. Still not on fire, though. Let's see if we can make charcoal. Good job today, sir. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Bye, Futchan. Good night to me. Have a lovely evening. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know how close to death they are. That's fine. Man's enjoying some nice marshmallows. Relaxing by the campfire. Honestly, that's how I'd want my death to be. If the sun supernovas one day, just while I'm in the middle of chilling, have a good time, relaxing by a campfire, I'd say that's a good end to life. Okay, let's switch to just chatting mode. Goodbye for today, game. Good. Imagine the marshmallow turned into ash. I was kind of hoping it would. I was kind of hoping it would just go full crispy and disappear. Okay, what music should I put on? Yesterday I had the bear theme on and I quite enjoyed that. 2 days in a row would be weird. How about something a little bit sad, but not too sad. That's too sad. Too sad. That's too sad. God damn it. How one sounds good. There we go. Okay, let's turn chat on. It grabs super stickers? I didn't know the emote grabber grabs super... Oh, that's so cool. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the food funds. I've never seen a super sticker be grabbed like that before. That's new to me. I had no idea it did that. Docs, chat ninja, so I can grab things. But thank you for donating the food funds, MJ and Lim. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. You just taught me a new thing. I don't think we've ever gotten a super sticker while the comfy grabber was active before. And comfy grab. So cool when they dance while moving. Yeah, we've never seen a super sticker be grabbed like that before. It's always, yeah, the basic emotes. That's cool. Wait, what? I looked away. Basically, if somebody donates money and does a super sticker instead of a super chat, the comfy grabber, apparently the emote wall grabs it and makes it dance around. I noticed it too after your break. I didn't see it at all last time. Oh my god, that's crazy. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'll go through the old super chats and I'll have a good time. And thank you for being here the whole way through, Volpixie. Great seeing you all enjoy this game. It's an incredible game. We found out so much new info today as well. I was fascinated. So the probe, that's such a genius plan. Yeah. And somebody had even said when we first saw the statue, what if the statue's for the probe? And I was like, nah, that can't be right. Look at him go. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for donating the food funds, Apple. No message, but yeah, we saw the little guy floating around the screen. Oh my god, this app is so much cooler than I thought it was. But yeah, no, somebody figured out it was for the that the statue was for the probe, and I didn't even think about that. But it makes so much sense when you heard the other characters saying like, "Oh, we'll only need to launch it once," and it's like, well, I mean, I guess if you were just gonna fly around the whole universe, but no. They meant they could just redo it as many times as they had to. Correct course. That's so freaking cool. Which means... Oh. That also means me and Gabbro are the only two beings in this time loop. That means there's nobody else. That's kind of fucked in its own way. I was hoping there was a Nomai. Oh, look at the little dancing... Yeah, I ate the dancing Shiba. Where's the Kogo? Oh, he got away from me. I'll headbutt him. Sorry. I don't know how I never noticed that before. We've definitely been getting super chats over the last few days. What was I saying? I got so distracted. God damn it, Fu-chan. I don't even have ADHD. I'm just dumb. I like flashing lights. We're the last, yeah. Me and Gabbro are the last two beings. The last two beings in the universe that know what's going on. The only other thing left is the probe. But we do now have the coordinates that the probe gave us, so we know where the eye is. We just need to find out how to read the coordinates. I'm headbutting these super stickers away. B-Cream, thank you for donating the food funds. Mao Tien, thank you for donating the food funds. Hello, little Corgo. Delicious. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating. Oh my god, there's so many on screen. There's literally 3. I can't hit any of them. They're all too far away. Thank you for donating the food funds. MJ and Lim, and Ryu, and Jay, and that one's trashing the city. Holy shit. And Yume Haya, thank you for donating the food funds. And Viviane, and Sabrina Sebahagen, and Madu, and SD, and Hope Schmidt. Thank you all for so many super stickers. Those are so cool. I didn't know they moved. So much learned and so much more to discover still. Yeah, I need to figure out how to read the probe the coordinates for the eye of the universe. Which is interesting. Oh, maybe I could feed it into the locator that didn't know its location. Oh. There was that locator where it's just spinning continuously, but maybe if I... that might work. That might make sense. It's a locator, so maybe it should have like other locations and coordinates on it that I can understand and compare it to. I honestly get why people wish they could forget playing this game just to replay it like it was the first time. We aren't even done and I already wish we could just completely restart. I want to find the end first, but yeah, no, I completely know what you mean. It's just, it's so freaking cool. Like the fact that we're discovering things bit by pieces and not necessarily in the right order that we're supposed to discover them. There are still some planets we haven't even touched yet. There are still some moons. We never even actually got to the actual probe cannon. we just kind of kept ignoring the probe cannon, even though we can totally land there if I, you know how to fly and stop being an idiot. So many stickers. Yeah, there were so many. Aisha Subaki, it was lovely to have you here today. Please do read my rules in the description of every video. Do not tell me when you're leaving. Just feel free to leave. But I hope you had a lovely stay. What about the other two? The other two what? The other two what? Learning about the probe was such a crazy reveal. Yeah. Yeah, when it suddenly like started showing like all the different things coming out of it. That was sick. I thought it was just going to crash or something with like how much the goo was expanding. Have a good day, Fu-chan. You too, Mystical. We still haven't seen what's on the sun station too. True. That seems really dangerous to land on. I feel like I'm going to die a lot when I try to land on that. It's probably important as well, though, because that seems to be what was supplying the power for the time loop machine. True, plus the sun station seems like a huge shot. Yeah, exactly. The two guys we found. Oh. Yeah, no, they're not in a time loop. As far as they know, like, they just exist for that 22 minutes of time and then disappear completely, so... For them, nothing has changed. It's only me and Gabbro. Me and Gabbro are the only two that have been through this time loop a shit ton of times. I wonder how many times Gabbro went through it. Now that we know there's been at least 9.3 million. He could have been there for any amount of those. Oh, God. He could have been there for all of them. If he like found the statue before the probe did the boom boom, he could have literally, yeah, he could have lived through 21 minute. 22 minutes times 9,300,000. Is that it? 9.3 million, yeah. Equals, I don't know, this is too many zeros. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 204,600,000 minutes. So 204,600,000 divided by 60 equals 3,410,000 hours. So 3,410,000 divided by 24. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 142,083 days. 142,083 days. So that divided by 365. 389. He's been alive for 389 years. Of 22-minute segments. 389 years of 22-minute segments continuously being blown to pieces. Mother of fuck. Guess your civilization isn't that old, though? I don't know about that. I don't know how old our civilization is. I just know Gabbro's been through almost 400 years. That's not even his whole life. He had whatever lifespan he lived, and then he's been doing this loop for 389 years. No wonder he doesn't care anymore. Yeah. Yeah. If he's been there since the beginning, which I think makes sense. I feel like, yeah, he would either have been there since the beginning. That makes sense. Oh. That's why, because it was before the 22 minutes, they can only send things 22 minutes back in time. So the fact, that's why it confused me. It didn't make sense to me, because if we saw the statue, then the only way we could see the statue and be outside of his time loops were if he had done it before that. So he did. He activated his statue before the 22-minute recording. Oh, fuck me. So yeah, he's been through every one. He's been there since the original probe launched. He's been there for 389 years. And yeah, no wonder he's just completely given up on everything. Because yeah, he's gone past the point of like... He's probably tried everything he could on the planet. He's tried to get in his ship. He's tried to like explore things. He might know everything that we know already. Maybe that's going to be the ending. Is like he's going to be like, ah, you finally figured it out, did you? Yeah, this is our eternity from now on. Oh my god. Oh my brain. Oh my god. And in which case we're going to have to break the time loop. We're going to have to make it, find our way to the ash station and destroy the masks so that we don't get taken back in time anymore, or break the black holes or the white holes. And just, even then, that's going to be such a sad ending, because that's just going to be giving up and, well, yeah, it's going to be accepting the end. It's going to be like the fact that the sun's still going to supernova. So, yeah, the only possibility we have to get out of it is to stop the time loop. And within 22 minutes, you can't get away from a fucking supernova. So we're just basically playing through this game to be able to find a way to actually fucking die. The end of the game is breaking the time loop and getting supernovaed. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. This is such a dark game, but at the same time, yeah, I guess it takes on that whole message of like, it's better to have an ending than to be stuck forever in like a purgatory kind of state. Can you prevent a supernova? I don't know. There's all kinds of technology in this world, so maybe there is more technology in this world than I know. Maybe they would be able to stop it, or maybe we'd just be able to find something to shield ourselves. Somebody even said about like the gravity cannon, like maybe if we launched that ship, it will move fast enough we could get away from the solar system. But even then, we'd lose everyone. It's not like we can take our civilization with us. We don't have a ship like that. Our civilization is just barely doing like spacefaring. It's only been doing it within one generation of time. The original space travelers are still out there. So there's no way we're getting out there unless we find something crazy. I guess the opposite would be to get... Like, there's that whole like Statue Island where there's a bunch of statues that eyes haven't opened yet. But why did the statue only open its eyes for me? I didn't even think about that before. Why? So many other people had seen the statue before me, but the statue read my mind. It opened its eyes for me. It locked me in. I don't know why it did that. Why did it choose me? Gabbro is stuck on such a crazy planet too, especially since his ship is just lost at sea. Yeah, I'm sure he's tried to get to his ship a bunch of times. That's what I'm wondering, like how much has he figured out? The chosen one? I don't know, maybe it's just supposed to happen. 388, I guess that would be the same thing, but you know what I mean. It's like if I'm the one who breaks the time loop, maybe I was always like, it's a predestination kind of thing. Oh, my brain. Oh, God. I really, really am interested to see where this game goes now. If it is that dark that we're just going to have to, like, break the time loop to kill ourselves, or we could try and get, like, the rest of our people and get them to find masks, find statues, so that they can all become immortal for the 22 final minutes of their life and just essentially at least know what's coming, at least have that connection with other people. If I could get all my people connected to a statue and connected to a mask, then yeah, at least me, Gabbro, we could have some details. Like everybody would be stuck in the same time loop until we together shut it down and just be like, okay, end of time. Or smash our own masks. It's like a type of virtual immortality. We could just, yeah, make our own decision for when it's our time to sign out, essentially. Smash our own mask, break it, and then just be like, okay, guys, it's time for my funeral. Have like a big, good goodbye to everyone. Say like, I love you all. Have a wonderful time. Smash our mask, and then boom, we're out of the time loop. Will there be statues for everyone? I don't know. It looked like there were only like 5 or 6 masks more. And I think some of the statues were broken as well. But oh, that was my weird thing as well, where it was like, why does my statue work? Come to think of it, even if I smash my own mask, does time still reset? I mean, no, because then it won't have stored my memories, so it won't be sending them 22 minutes backwards. But at the same time, I would still interact with the statue. I would interact with the statue on my normal day without remembering any of those memories. No, because if I couldn't have my memories sent back in time, that would be the end of the time loop for me.
So I'd just be doing the same thing every day from then on, just like everyone else is when I'm in the time loop. That would just be me abandoning Gabbro. Unless I smashed Gabbro's one as well. And then we just all died with a supernova. My brain hurts. 389 years of just being a chill guy. I know, right? Yeah, Gabbro. I mean, he probably wasn't a chill guy for a long time. This is what I was saying when, like, we first found out he'd been through multiple time loops, when we didn't know he'd been there since the beginning of the time loops. It was the whole idea of, like, he must have gone through all of the emotions. He must have struggled. He must have tried to get back on his ship. He must have tried to leave atmosphere. He must have done a lot of the things that we have done, or at least tried to, but essentially just had to give up. And then probably tried to kill himself for possibly decades, for all we know. For decades, he was probably lost to, like, this is monotonous, this is boring. Just killing himself and trying to speed it up, thinking hopefully this time I'll actually stay dead. And then falling into full depression. And I guess just now at this point, he's so, like, yeah, completely broken by everything. He's just like, this is what it is. Like, you give up on everything at that point. You're like, there's no point in killing myself. At the same time, I've done everything I can. I've been here for almost 400 years of 22-minute lengths. That would, yeah, no, I'm surprised. You know, we got past the point where he was insane. If it had taken less of the probes to find the eye of the universe. Oh, that hurts my brain. Yeah, if it had taken, but that means we are finding an ending. There has to be an ending. The whole reason I showed up when it found the eye of the universe is they now have enough information that in this time loop where they found the eye of the universe, I am going to do something that changes it. Gabbro has been stuck here, but the fact that I entered after the time loop means that 100% sure, predestination, I have to break the cycle. That is a guaranteed. It just is a question of how long it will take me to do it. Because otherwise I would not be able to enter the cycle after things had already been done. The fact that I am able to discover this location of the eye of the universe. Sorry, my brain. The fact that I am able to discover the eye of the universe is why I was able to enter the time loop after the eye of the universe was discovered. So something about the eye of the universe is going to help me break the time loop. That is a fact. There is a guaranteed end to this. Which is something that my main character hopefully has figured out as well on this time loop and is like, oh, okay. So it's not hopeless. I could tell Gabbro that. If my character understands that and I go back to Gabbro, I can explain to Gabbro, like, hey, the whole reason I entered this time loop, the whole reason I was able to enter after you through all these times is because we find a way out of this. There has to be something out of this. Something has changed. And it's because we found the eye of the universe. So, yeah. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh my God, I love it. I love it. I've never seen a time loop story like this before. That's such, oh my God. Icarus. I can see the sun station being so hard to actually land on because the sun has a lot of gravity, which is also why your ship was taken away when you did the stuff with the comet. The sun yoinked it. Yeah, if you get too close and you don't manage to land your ship perfectly on the sun station, you're just going to get sucked into the sun and die. So he hasn't really lived all the time, especially because he dies every time. No, he's still, like, this is what I mean. He's been respawned that amount of times, the 90 whatever million. I forget how many million it was. But what we worked it out to was just the amount of time he's been conscious, the amount of time he's been stuck in the time loop. Every 22-minute interval, it adds up to 389 years total. So it's 389 years total that he's been being looped through this. Yeah. Him and Shepard can chill forever. Nah, Shepard ages. I mean, I never really got to the part of the story where I was going to decide what happened to the Shepard, like, afterwards and things. But yeah, no, Shepard still does age. Like, he started as a child, he grew. It's just, yeah, if you slice pieces off of him, he comes back. He comes back from, like, any amount of damage, essentially. Kind of like Cell in that way. He's still aging, he's still growing, but yeah, if there's... kind of like Deadpool as well. I don't know if Deadpool ages, but it's that kind of system. He's still aging naturally. It's just like, yeah, he can't die or be killed. Honey the Sweet, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Hello, Fuchan. Lore-wise, how much do you weigh? How many calories do you need with no limbs? And what is your vision as Archivist enhanced? No, my vision as Archivist is completely normal. The prosthetic eyes that I have are just basic vision eyes.
many calories do you need with no limbs? I don't know, honestly. I've never really done the mathematics. How much do you weigh? I've never really decided that either. But I'm kind of curious if you're trying to do the same thing that Kushami did a couple weeks ago. Where they were trying to figure out how many calories I need. I kind of estimated it when it came to the Legardus 505 storyline. When it came to the Legardus 505 storyline, I had to estimate it because I had to figure out how quickly it would take Legardus to dehydrate when he was walking out in the desert, where it would take a normal man an average of about 2.5 days. I figured Legardus could probably go for 4 days because he has like no limbs and he has very healthy organs and everything because they've been continuously replaced. So yeah, they're at like their peak and prime kind of thing. So that's why he was able to survive walking along the desert for 4 days, whereas a normal human who had like all of the limbs that needed to be fed by water and stuff would have died in 2.5 days. So yeah, that's the closest I've gotten to the math. It's probably not supposed to be that much of an extension, honestly. It would probably be more just like a 3 to 3.5, probably not even 3.5 days. Without the limbs, there's just like a lot less muscle to use, but at the same time, you're still having to do like everything else, so you still need a certain amount of water. Anyway, I don't know. I haven't taken it that far. Just imagining the fact that no matter what you do, you can still die in a supernova is scary. I mean, everyone else other than us and Gabbro don't know, but still. Just knowing you can't get away. Well, here's a fun fact. At any point during any time in our lifespans, something may destroy us. We can tell when there are like comets coming our way, but we haven't explored nearly anything that's actually going on in space. I recently found out about those things where it's like a reverse star. Let me find the name of it. There's like a thing that has more gravitational pull than a star, but slightly less than a black hole, that creates like a path of nothingness that is so dense and so massive somehow that it tears its way through space and just destroys everything it comes in contact with. And at any time, that thing moves so fast, there could be one heading for us right now. We would not know about it before it just immediately tore us to pieces and then boom, we gone. But let me find the name of that thing. Because that's always fun. Yeah, plus the fact that, well, yeah, anytime like a black hole could open, there could be scientists doing something where we don't know about it right now that could like accidentally open a black hole and explain things. What was this thing called? Gravistars. It's called a gravistar. Gravistar. And if you heard like a very gentle, very nice voice. Yeah, I was looking up the Kurzgesagt video that told me about gravistars. Gravistar. In astrophysics, the gravistar, a portmanteau of gravitational vacuum star, is an object hypothesized in a 2006 paper by as an alternative to the black hole theory. It was the usual black hole metric outside of the horizon, but de-Sitter inside. On the horizon, there is a thin shell of matter. This solution to the Einstein equations is stable and has no singularities. So this kind of like, this is a different theory that would unprove black holes being a thing. And instead of them being like wormholey kind of, what was the bridge? Something bridge. There's wormholey something bridgey things on the inside. Instead of that, like, yeah, it's just literally nothing inside, but it's super dense nothing. And then a thin layer of matter that is just barely holding it together. Further theoretical considerations of gravistars include the notion of a nest star, a second gravistar nested within the first one. Oh, that's lovely. So there can be multiple layers as well. The Rosenberg Bridge. I think that's it, right? Isn't that basically the nice scientific version of a wormhole? Let me see. Rosenberg Bridge. Rosenberg Bridge. And Einstein. Okay, yeah. Einstein-Rosen Bridge. That's the one. Einstein-Rosen Bridge, also known as a wormhole. Yeah. Hypothetical connection between 2 points in space. So yeah, the gravistar thing would be like the opposite of that. Yeah. Where instead of it connecting 2 points of space, it's essentially nothingness on the inside being held together by a thin layer of things that is basically trying to tear itself apart and explode everything in existence. Fun times. Fun times. Try Princess. Thank you for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Rest well. Thank you so much for being here and take it easy. Also, did I not manage to grab... Oh, no, I didn't manage to grab any of the messages from Aya and Volpixie. Grabbed this one, but this was the most recent one. You're getting it. Thank you. Use the alien ship. I'd love to see you trying to escape the supernova. I might try that next time. For one thing, I'm resetting everything because my comfy grabber broke. Let me see what Aya said. It's literally one of my favorite channels. Oh yeah, Kurzgesagt is so cool. Kurzgesagt teach me so much interesting information. Some of it terrifying, some of it really cool, but I love learning about science as much as I can. Even if I don't fully understand it, sometimes it's just really good to see like, disturbing. Aya said any hole is a goal. Of course she did. Aya Lamau. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think you want to try and smash a Einstein-Rosen bridge. Although who knows? If Einstein-Rosen bridges do exist, honestly, you just go out into the other side, so it might be fun if you could survive it without being crushed down into fucking watch me. You are a biblically accurate angel, so who knows? Maybe Aya can travel through wormholes. Also, hey, I hope you're having a lovely day. Gotta love that the Fuchan theme this year is existential dread. Dude, it hasn't even been on purpose. That's the crazy fucking thing. I think it started at the beginning of the year with Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess began us down this journey, and everything since then. I told you, 2024 has been a weird year, but it has led me into a good direction. Because even though it has been existential dread, it also has led me into, like, I've talked about it, the whole optimistic nihilism theory, where it's like, yeah, the universe doesn't care about us, nothing is fated, everything is random, we're all gonna die someday and then nothing will exist. But at the same time, that just means you have to make up what you want to do with your life. You make your own meaning of life, so have fun with it while you can, or, you know, the soul-crushing nature of the universe and existence will destroy you. Yay existentialism, yay existentialism. Nothing matters, thumbs up. Exactly. Nothing matters, and therefore everything matters, which, come to think of it, is kind of the message of the story, the movie even. Everything, everywhere, all at once as well, which I loved, again, at the beginning of the year, and didn't connect to that theory until just now that I think about it. That is literally what the movie is about. It's literally, hey, nothing matters, therefore make your own meaning. Oh, my brain. Wow. That's a synchronicity right there. And now we can connect it back to Jungian psychology and call that a synchronicity, where everything is suddenly related to cosmic dread on this channel for the last year. That's terrifying. But it led me into optimistic nihilism, so I guess I'll accept that as a good thing. Fuchan is ascending, maybe too much. I feel like this is the kind of level where if you go down this path too much, it goes from, okay, we're having fun and finding our own part of the universe, to, oh God, nothing matters, I'm insane, I think I'm God, I think I'm everything, that kind of thing. I think I'm in a good place right now, though, anyway. Aya has the power of God and anime on her side. True. And she is the best at courting maidens. So if anyone can court a wormhole, it's probably Aya. Takes new meanings, the whole, like, would you love me if I was a worm? Would you love me if I was a worm and I had a cosmic obliterating wormhole? 2024 sure is a hell of an interesting year indeed. Yeah, it's been an interesting one. Still need to watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Still haven't gotten to it. It's probably my favorite movie of all. No, I still prefer Memories of Matsuko. It's up there. It's definitely within my top 10 favorite movies of all time. I'll be saying that to my girlfriend. Bro. Seduce the wormhole. Hey, you gotta seduce the worm first. Do not reduce her to a wormhole. She is so much more than that. How dare you? You seduce the worm. You love it gently, tenderly. You come to enjoy it, appreciate it, show it how much you care. Only then may you enter the wormhole. Unless you're Aya. Aya just plunges right in. That's Aya. Sorry for going off topic, but can you lower the volume of the BGM? It's kind of high on my headphones. Sure. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It just seems to be a weird thing going on with my OBS. I have to put it down to -40 now. Is that good? Let me know if that works. Noted, I guess? Good. Speak your truth, King. Love my Saito Llama Worm. Oh, the Saito Llama Worm is so good. Lord Shigehara makes such good games and music and stories. Take it on a date first? Jeez. Exactly. Exactly. She's a whole meal if you're a bird? Exactly. If anything, if you're a bird, the hole is the worst part. You want the entire worm going down. Thanks. Okay, that's good balance. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I need to get used to this. I need to remember, because -30 used to be the perfect balance. Now I seem to have to balance it down to -35 or even -40. Going over first base fast. Exactly. Take your time with that worm, man. Enjoy the worm. Okay, now I'm actually going to read the super chat. Sorry. I got so distracted. This game is so fascinating. I'm going to have to look once this is done into like everything that's like went into producing this. The Volpixie told me there's like a whole making of documentary kind of thing that explains how they did some of it, but I want to know how they got to this story, because must have taken forever to dream up and to like correct all the time loopy stuff going on. Oh my god. Let me check if my microphone has been lowered, but that shouldn't change the... I guess that would change the balance. 1 second. Sound devices, device properties. That's the wrong one. Input device properties. No, it was still at 100%. It hasn't dropped down. Weird. Ushami, thank you for donating Foo Fans. I want to just remind everyone, be careful not to pick up Foo's habit while watching his streams. Yesterday at work, I stretched and subconsciously moaned. Hey, number one, there's nothing wrong with moaning when you stretch. If other people find that uncomfortable, that's on them. I think most elderly people moan when they stretch. It just comes naturally because you're like, yeah, it feels good. You're just like everybody does that. There's nothing weird about that. That's not a sexual moan. There are different types of moans. Whenever you get to the Echoes of the Eye DLC, it's so interesting. My favorite thing for sure. I'm kind of scared of that now. With how much the main game is touching on existentialism, I can't even imagine what the DLC, which is supposed to be horrifying to some people, compared to like everything that we've already been through with Gabbro and so many other things going on. Like how do they make it more horror than literally, you're stuck in a time loop for 9 million loops. You've been here for 380 years. Have fun. Yeah. On the topic of would you love me if I was a worm, Foo? Would you love, is platonically, if we were worms, or would you still joke about us being food? I'd still joke about you being food. If I wanted to turn you guys into worms, I would probably make myself into a bird as well. I would no longer... Ooh. I'd have to change the name of the character, but yeah, if I was going to do like the Elysium story, if I wanted to do the Elysium story, oh my god, that would be cool. Wolf and eagles go together pretty well because of ancient Rome, so I'd have to look up the name. But yeah, if I ever do the Elysium story, I'd probably look up the name for eagle. And instead of being Fulgur Ovid, lightning sheep, I'd be lightning eagle. Let me look up the Latin word for eagle. Latin word for eagle. Aquila.
Aquilae.
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 Why does that sound like the things that... Oh, that's aqueduct that transfer waters. Aquilae. So yeah, it would be Fulgur Aquilae. It would be lightning eagle soaring through space in the Elysium. That'd be kind of cool, actually. So then, yeah. Then the Comfydants could be llama worms. Sheep worms. You guys could be sheep worms. You could look like what I originally thought the Nomai were. Sheep worms. Just little worms crawling along the floor with little, like, lion mane hair and little horns. Oh, and I could have you guys be like the eldritch horror in space. The things that talk to him and tell him to do dark things because he's going crazy. They could literally be the voices in his head. That's literally what I've been talking about with the Confidants not being real. Oh my god. I have just completed the Fulgur what was it? Aquilae?
Aquilae.
Aquilae. I have just completed the Fulgur Aquilae story. Sheepworms in his head. Talking to him. As he goes a bit insane on a ship that's supposed to become a seed ship for other worlds. I'm gonna write that down immediately off this stream. I like that. That's a long range thing. And that'll just be the beginning. Obviously, the main meat of the story will be other things involving like the cosmic horror and the insanity and everything going on in the ship and what else is going on. But yeah. Now I've got a background story. Thank you guys. That's so fucking cool. I can't believe that came from would you love us if we were worms? That's so stupid. Everything connected again. There's another synchronicity. Kushami, thank you for donating the food funds again. My coworker said, why are you making sounds like voice of an adult video? Hope my experience saves you all from experiencing the same social death. Honestly, that's on him. Or them. Them, I guess. Yeah, no, that's on them. Yeah, if they heard you moan and they thought it was sexual, tell them, why did you think it was sexual? That was just a pained moan. What kind of creepy Not creepy. What kind of S&M based moans have you been listening to? Those aren't moans of pleasure. How dare you? How very edgy trying to be an eagle. I mean, is it not edgy enough that my name is literally a reference to Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? I think that's already edgy and pretentious enough. I think turning myself into an eagle isn't much worse. I can redesign the Legati wolf into a bird face. And then I have the logo for what's going to be on the mech suit, plug suit. I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy right now. Everything's connecting right now where I'm like, oh, we've already got the sheep one. We've got the wolf one. Now we're going to have a bird one. So that would be the origin of Aguila in Spanish. Oh, is that the word for eagle in Spanish? Their nickname would be Akchan? Aguchan. Aguchan. Agu. They could be Agumon. Foodieverse keeps expanding. Yeah. Don't worry. We'll work on this later. We'll brainstorm this more. Yeah. So terrible. I guess I did a good thing. It worked out. I want to be eaten by an eagle though. But sheep worms. Even better. It's both a bug and do worms count as a bug? I guess they do. Anyway, it's both a bug and meat, so it's super healthy for the environment and it's delicious mutton. No, I can't wait to see Fulgur Aguila's debut. Dude. But do electric sheep dream of androids? Sometimes. Normally the sexy kind from like Detroit Become Human. To be honest, eagles are a bit more cringe than wolves. How dare you? You know what's more cringe than wolves? Hawks. Hawks are embarrassing. That's mainly just because I've been rewatching Cobra Kai. Been rewatching Cobra Kai, so I'm just thinking, Hawk. You try so hard, kiddo. He's a cute kid, but man, he is chuny and over the top. Hey, Outclaws? Are Outclaws hawks? I thought Outclaws... Outclaws are slimes, aren't... Oh, wait, Outclaws, sorry. I was thinking of Vantacrew for some reason. Outclaws, Clawed, Clawmark. I've never actually seen his mascot now that I think about it. No, those are not hawks. Those are tiny little birdies. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a fan design. Oh, they don't have an official design, from what I can see. It looks like other people... Oh, no. Did he ever give an official design? Yeah, they don't have an official mascot. Ah, okay. But yeah, no, they're cute little birds. They kind of look like they should be Enna's mascot. They've got, like, her colors. They've got, like, the light blue turquoise, the purple, and the pink. I don't know where the turquoise come. Oh, it's from his eyes. Okay. I was looking at his costume and I was like, where does the turquoise come from? Ah, it's from the eyes. But yeah, no, that does match him. No official design. It's a very cute design, though. The fans came out with a beautiful design. I love these cute little burbs. They're so chubby. They got such big round bodies. They got such big eyes. Appreciate the Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep reference. The sheep is the best part. The Mercer plot is cool too, I guess. Yeah, I liked it. It was a fun time. The sheep was just like a footnote in that, but it really did summarize the whole idea of how fucked up people's priorities are in that timeline. I liked the whole... What did it for me more than anything was the Messiah thing. I forget what it was called exactly. I always forget. But the whole playing a virtual game to simulate being a person who's going through so much pain and then judging other people based on how far they've gotten through that virtual experience is crazy. You could probably also do something to reference Prometheus and the eagles that eat his liver every day. Oh, that's fucked. But I like that. Now that you've mentioned that, I probably wouldn't do this because I'd feel like I was stealing your idea. But I do like the idea of like linking that. It could definitely be like a good like couple of sentences or paragraph talking about like Prometheus being pecked to death by eagles for like trying to give fire to humanity. And then on the opposite side, the whole idea of humanity like expanding into space. Going into space and trying to use other planets when they've already killed their own home planet, and that's why they have to send a seed ship off into space. The whole idea that we're just parasites living off of something else that was trying to nurture and give to us, and we took too much. That's a beautiful way to look at things. Dark, but yeah, no, thank you for that. Orcs from My Hero Academia, Slender. I told you where I attacked Hawk from. It's Hawk from Cobra Kai. We're not hawks, we're little birds. Thank you, Knight. Also, is that Dolce avatar? It is? Question? Yeah, it is. It's just a different hairstyle. It's a different design for Dolce. Dolce's debut was so cool. Fucking Pio-chan is so impressive. Hawks are fine. Eagles feel too, American. Hey, America used to stand for something. And America stole that from ancient Rome. So actually, you can't shit on eagles just for the American connection when really they stole it from ancient Rome. So leave them alone. They're eagles technically. There's no official design since Claude wanted them to design themselves. Oh, did he make them eagles because of the America thing? Did he make that as like a joke? Because I know people talk about like Claude being connected to being like full-on American cowboy sometimes. Just think they're hawks because of the Claw-America thing. Well, the American eagle is much more connected to America than hawks. Isn't it because of Ra? Oh, Ra? Okay, I did not get the joke at all. I don't know. It's drawn by a friend, Shah. Oh, okay, awesome. It's a very beautiful look. What if Prometheus is like an organization of sorts that Aquila is slowly getting rid of? No, I definitely want to make it so that the only thing on the ship would just be him. I definitely want to make the main torture of it being like the whole idea of like, how would you survive solitude for basically an entire lifetime? Because yeah, he gets woken up. The only reason he's woken up, he is technically one of the embryos. He is one of the embryos that has just been woken up early so it can serve as the human pilot to make sure anything that needs to be repaired that can't be done automatically is the him doing it. And again, that's not spoilers. That's just like the beginning of the story. Yeah, the general idea that he knows his entire life. So all 33 years of his life that he'd lived that far would have just been on the ship. He would have been educated by an AI system, but then forced to, basically a slave to look after the other embryos, knowing that he's probably going to die before his ship gets to its destination, and knowing the fact that somebody else would just take his place and continue taking care of the seed ship when he's gone, because it's just continuously going through space looking for a habitable planet. And that would probably take hundreds, if not thousands of millions of years, possibly. So yeah, he's pretty damn sure that he's just there to live, serve his purpose, die, and let some other embryo be woken up and do the same thing for another generation. And he's certainly not the first. Got so dark? Dude, it's a Fulgur Ovid story. When Archivist writes anything, is it ever a light-hearted story? Fuchan, do we have a chance to wait until you become a Vidya? I have no plans to become an Avidia. I cannot do the voice very well. I'm impressed by what Pio-chan did. But yeah, no, other than the incredible like fan work that somebody did with like the little live 2D, there is technically a live 2D rigged Avidia. This one second. I think I still have it here. Do I have it on this thing? This is called Avidia LOL. I'm not sure which Avidia this is. Ah, that's a different Avidia. Avidia Sexy. Ah, there we go. I've named this one Avidia Sexy. So yeah, this one is live 2D. This one is rigged. This one was created by the artist and rigged. That's how it moves. It is done in live 2D. So technically, if this one was then also connected and able to be piloted by somebody else, this is a rigged live 2D model. I just never asked for permission for that because I would not want to be the one behind the rigging and using Avidia's voice and acting as her. So yeah, that Avidia is just there for... It's just awesome that the fan created that. It's such a beautiful design and it's so well animated. Voice, please? Never. Uses a voice changer, but he also is really good at changing his voice on top of it. Oh no, I know. I was pretty impressed that during the stream, like obviously you can't say this during one of his streams. During his streams, always make sure that everything is in character, which is why like when Pio-chan like raided into us the other day, I was like, it was so nice meeting Dolce. Dolce's awesome. I especially liked like how she got more comfortable laughing. Like that's what I mean. I really liked how Pio-chan figured out how the voice changer was working live on stream and then started learning how to laugh in a cute way rather than the way that like Luca's voice changer worked where when he laughed it turned into kind of noises. Like Dolce was doing that at the beginning, but then Pio-chan clearly learned how to correct it and it turned from to like he got a cute laugh out of it. So that was really fucking impressive to me. But no plans to turn myself into an Avidia. Plans to put myself in a dress? Maybe. In merchandise. But no plans to turn myself... Well, I'm technically putting myself in a Mrs. Santa outfit next week. So... that reminds me a bit of the Mass Effect 2 thing? Where there was a race of aliens who had one stay behind to wake them from cryosleep, but he never could because it wasn't safe. Was he immortal? Did he just stay awake forever? Or did he like keep passing it on to like a different member of the species? Because if he kept passing it on, then yeah, that's the exact same story. I've never played Mass Effect, so the only thing I know is like a lot of people who played it got to the end of the third one And apparently the endings are really like sad compared to like everything that the journey is. Like, not sad in like, oh, they made us sad, but sad in like it didn't feel as fleshed out as like the rest of the story. Why am I being duded and broed so much today? Just dude, bro, there's been so many messed up things going through my head. We do have Lechan with long hair. Yeah, Lechan with long hair does basically look like a video. That wasn't even like part of the plan at the time, to be fair. Ended up working well. Yeah, no. Pio-chan is always incredible at acting, but the fact that Pio-chan can go between Pio-chan, Dor, Poco Pio, and Dolce now, all within one stream, is so freaking incredible. Dude is a master of role-playing and switching between things and improvisation. It's crazy. A lot of respects when folks can act in character. Yeah, me too. Like, I can occasionally slip into a character, but it's hard for me to bounce between multiple characters in a row. The fact that Pio-chan is able to do that and have like conversations with himself is incredible. I'm also obviously really impressed by like Voxy. Voxy's always done like so many roleplay ASMR kind of things and roleplay streams. But yeah, like Pio-chan is just taking it to another level of creating his whole little universe of characters. And with their own stories of how they came into creation as well. And now like the interactions between them. That's something I wanted to do with the Funiverse, but I could never do it live, which is why I liked to keep that in the audio dramas in like the voice packs, because that way I can like pre-record them and have them go off like back to back without a problem as if they're interacting. But we haven't been able to do any voice packs. Always manifesting official Borg in a dress. Me too. Who in a pretty dress, please, Mani-san? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Why did that one? Oh, that took a while. Sexy Santa's coming back to the forest. Hell yeah. Because Gabro's too cool. He's such a bro. The ending for Mass Effect got leaked and they came up with a new one last... Oh, that's rough. I hate it when they do that. When creators get annoyed about people figuring out what's going to happen. I think that happened in... It was one of the sci-fi shows with androids. Westworld. The Westworld TV series. Like, apparently people loved it until... Yeah, fans apparently figured out exactly what the ending was supposed to be from, like, season 3 or something. And yeah, they got really annoyed about that, so they rewrote everything and it didn't land as well, because obviously all the Chekhov's guns and all the plans that they had just didn't work anymore. Because they had to run away from like the Reapers, and he had been woken up earlier, kind of similar to what you mentioned. He actually ended up slowly killing off life. Oh my god! So he just killed everyone instead? Oh, sorry. No, there's more to that comment. To try and keep them alive. Okay, so he was killing off other members to try and keep some amount of them alive. Oh, that's dark as fuck. Holy shit. Any personal or professional goals for next year that you can tell us about, Fuchan? I'll probably talk about that because we're going to do a stream next week where I talked about it the other day where I've collected every single thumbnail that I've done from this year. I stored them all in a folder in my backup hard drive. So I'm going to do a stream where I just like talk about all the best things from this year. And yeah, part of that is going to be like talking about things for next year, things that I want to do, things that I hope to achieve, all of that kind of stuff. So that's going to be sometime next week. And hopefully there'll be a really nice thumbnail for that. Nobody has to make me a thumbnail. What I mean is I'm going to use I think it's like 160 or something streams we did this year. There's something like this. It's somewhere around 150. I can't remember the exact number. But that many thumbnails, I'm going to create one giant mosaic out of them that probably just looks like my face or something. And yeah, then I'm going to just talk about everything we did through the year, using the thumbnails to remind ourselves of like everything that we did do throughout the year, and yeah, plan like other things that we want to do. Kyo's versatility, his range is crazy good. Yeah, really crazy. Dude's impressive. And improv level is off the charts as well. That's why it works so well when he ends up like hosting award shows or anything. Hosting award shows or competitions or tournaments, anything like that. He's so good at bouncing off of like any partner he has as well and just turning everything into a joke that sometimes lands and sometimes you don't realize it until like 5 minutes later and you're like, did he make a pun and I just didn't catch? You smart son of a bitch. I'm not mistaken. That was the same thing that happened at FNAF when MatPat figured out too much. Oh, I have no idea about that. I'd be kind of disappointed if... What's his name? Not Toby Fox. That's Undertale. Whoever makes... FNAF. Yeah, it always disappoints me if, like, people find out what's coming up and they just try to change things. just lean into it. Just be like, yo, you figured it out, and like slowly release it. Let people figure it out bit by bit and be like, oh yeah, pat yourself on the back. You did great. Never a good thing to change everything last minute because fans figure the ending from context clues. Yeah, and you want them to be able to do that. You want them to be able to know like, oh, you built all this up from the beginning. You were setting the clues up. Scott Cawthorne, thank you. But yeah, you want them to be able to realize like, oh, so you planned this from the beginning. You like sprinkled the ideas in. That's the whole point of foreshadowing. There was a Prothean virtual intelligence in charge of stasis pods, but the Reapers stayed so long it had to eventually shut off more and more. Okay, so it wasn't actually, okay. So it was a virtual intelligence. So it was essentially immortal. So it wasn't actually one of the creatures themselves. Gotcha. That's a cool storyline. That's really dark. I don't want to ask, but I'm hoping like Shepard managed to like save them from the Reapers before too many got killed and the species survived. But yeah, don't tell me because I might play Mass Effect someday. Definitely don't have any plans to do it now, but yeah, it's just a cool storyline. I wonder which direction it went in. Mass Effect had the potential to be good, but they basically retconned all the cool dark stuff. Shit. What's the point of making a mystery if no one can solve it from the given clues? Yeah, if nobody can solve your mystery from the given clues, that just means you haven't been dropping the clues well. You've been fucking up on that. So yeah. Thank you for being more specific. It's been years since I played it. If anything, it tells the author they did a great job with the storytelling. Yeah. When people find out like what's going on in Legardus 505 before it happens, like so many people, I think I beat people over the head with the whole like Legardus was running out of battery thing. But some of the other things, like some of the things that you find out about Karnas in the recent chapters, there were people that were getting close to guessing that or getting, yeah, I see you smiling, Drawn Legend. There were people that were guessing parts of it. There were people that were getting it like spot on. There were people that were getting it like in the right ballpark, but not quite there. That was always very fascinating to me. I loved seeing that happen. And same thing for like the Iris Park thing. People got very close to what the Iris Park thing was of thinking, oh, so she's not an imprint. But nobody managed to connect the whole thing that, oh, she wasn't an imprint and she was kidnapped by someone and told she was an imprint just so that he could keep her in his house to himself for the rest of her life, which was fucked up and dark. I think that's why people didn't guess that one, because it's just like such a dark storyline of like, oh, so her entire life married to her husband, she was actually just a kidnapped girl who was told she was an imprint. Yeah, actually, the whole plot line, if you had gone down the other route and figured out, like, if she had explained everything, Legardus would have figured out that, yeah, he basically conditioned her after kidnapping her. Like, he told her she was an imprint, told her, like, imprint technology had gotten better, that she could only exist in the house. Every time she tried to leave the house, she felt a searing pain. That was actually because of an implant that he'd put into her neck to essentially, like a shock collar for a dog, an invisible fence kind of situation where if they tried to step out the door, boom, it starts to cause her pain. So she would just start to believe she was an imprint, wouldn't question it, and would act like an imprint. Oof. Thought Scott Hawthorne was just made things up as the series went on. Dark. Maybe he is. I don't know. Still loved Me 3, honestly. What's Me? Oh, Mass Effect 3. My bad. The rushed ending was annoying, but the impact still hit with the original storyline. Sorry, I'm going to have to refresh my YouTube. It's breaking again, so I'm not able to grab comments for a second. Why do you do this? Stop this! Everything's crashing. There we go. Okay, seems to be back. Fuck. Hi. It's working. Okay. Yeah, never played Mass Effect. Don't plan to. I haven't played like a space game in a while. Kit, thank you for donating the food funds. Super secret super chat, except there's nothing super or secret about it. Have a good day, everybody, and bye you all. Oh, that came in at 9:30 a.m., so that was half an hour before the stream. Thank you for donating the food funds, Kit. I hope you had a lovely day. I'm not sure if you're still here. If you are, rest well and have a lovely evening. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely day of rest after this. We're still waiting for you to upload the latest chapter to the blog, sir. Yeah, no, I'm probably going to do that tomorrow, because tomorrow and the day after I have days off. So tomorrow and the day after, I'm probably going to upload those to the blog. I'm also going to... What else was I going to do? There were other things. Oh, remind people about the fact that the Noctix 3rd year anniversary thing is coming to a close in a couple of weeks. I'm probably going to extend it a bit to like the first week of January. Just to remind people that, yeah, use the hashtag, and you can feel free to use like only one, but if you have like old artwork that you want to share with us that we can use for that project, I'm just going to remind people that, yeah, there's like 2, probably 3 weeks left. I'll extend it a bit just so people have a last chance to get in some art. But that's going to be the final extension. Anything that comes in after that will not be included, because we're going to have to do like a lot of editing on things before the anniversary to make sure that we can get that shit all done together. There's been some beautiful art put into it already. I'm very excited. So many of them so beautiful, and I'm probably going to be going through my art tag as well over the next 2 days, because I've fallen a bit behind. There's a lot of things that I've like sent to myself to remind myself to like and retweet and comment on, but I just didn't have time to. My brain. So yeah, as per usual, my days off are not actually days off. I'm mostly going to be writing Legatus 505, but that'll be what I'll be doing if like writing doesn't work or my brain doesn't work. Of making some guesses with Legatus 505 and getting surprised by the stuff I didn't see coming. Yeah. I love seeing it as well. I love seeing people theorize things, and yeah, if they get close, it's awesome. If they don't get close, it's often like, that would have been so much of a better storyline. I should have done that. Like, I'm so behind. Yeah, no worries. I should have reminded people like a good 2 weeks ago anyway. I told people I'd remind them at the beginning of December, but beginning of December, I was just coming back to streaming, so I just didn't really focus on it. So yeah, I'll extend it. Will the submissions for the 3rd anniversary end earlier, or is the deadline still 12/29? I'm probably, let me check my calendar. So I'm going to say that tomorrow. So I'll probably give you guys 1, 2, 3 weeks. So I'll probably give everyone until January. We'll make it January 5th, because January 5th is a Sunday. No, January 6th. We'll make it a Monday. So if you get it in by the end of January 5th, which is Sunday, then yeah, that will still be accepting them until then. But yeah, just get them done by January 5th. And after that, they will not be counted. Unfortunately, they will not be able to be included, because we're going to need to collect them early and edit them together for the project that we're working on. Don't need to catch up with Legatus 505. I'm so behind in the story. Well, take your time. The 3 new chapters are going to be uploaded to the blog, like I said, either tomorrow or the day after. Whichever day works better for my brain. And yeah, I finished 1 chapter, and I've started like bullet pointing the other chapters, because I've got the general synopsis of what they should be. But yeah, I'll probably start writing one of the chapters tomorrow. I have many options to choose from, which is fun. I could start working on the blog post. I could start working on Operation Starfall, or I could start working on some other things that I won't spoil. It's just, I think everybody knows Operation Starfall was happening in the next read through. That's been mentioned so many times throughout like so many things. Yippee, I'll start the new theories then. I hope you have fun. What is the hashtag? I'll upload it to Twitter tomorrow. I don't remember. I think it's just Noctic's 3rd year. But I'll look it up tomorrow, because I've sent that to myself. I can't remember. What left the deepest impression of me was the time during your 2nd anniversary in Minecraft where you played with the F machine. F sheep. Oh, the fricker machine, the sheep fricker. But that one's probably R18, so I can't submit it. You drew fan art of that? Well, keep in mind, like, it's supposed to specifically be traditional, like, online fan art, like digital made fan art. Because we're putting it into a certain project where, yeah, I've seen some people uploading cosplays and like Pape kind of things. I made it very clear on the initial post. It has to be like fan art. That's the only thing that we're going to be including. I think I made that very clear. Let me check. Fine. I'll also find the hashtag while I'm here. Oh, it is Noctic's 3rd year. Kami just uploaded one, and that's the first thing I see when I go onto it. So thank you, Kami. Let me send that to myself. Ooh, that's beautiful cosplay. I'm going to share that real quick. Oh, and Anime Impulse has already announced an hour ago that, yeah, me, Scala, Vesalius Badage, Kotaka Torehime, and Vermilion and Ryoma Baronwort are going to be at the next Anime Impulse. These things always happen while I'm streaming. God damn it. Okay, let me see. I send so many things to myself. It's going to be hard to find this. Or I could just check the Noctic's 3rd year hashtag. This takes too long. Yeah, no, these are still things from the last 2 to 3 days. God damn it, Fuchan. I really need to delete things once I've liked and retweeted them. Yeah, okay. I'll just check the hashtag. Hopefully that'll take me to my thing. I should be one of the top things on the hashtag. I was the originator of the hashtag. Oh. Nope. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I hate that they have a newest function, but they don't have an oldest function. God damn it. This is beautiful music. This is very... And it doesn't even show mine. I love Twitter. I love Twitter so much. I went through the entire hashtag and it doesn't have my thing, which started that... Hashtag. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. I'm so angry. Which means I have to keep... I'll find it later. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it is hashtag Noctix third year, so I'll share that at least. But I'm pretty sure in the post, because it was a good several paragraphs. It's broken. Yeah, Twitter's always broken. Also, my chat grabber was broken. Lovely. It's one hell of a day. Searching the hashtag for among your tweets. I tried that. It won't grab it for some reason. It is what it is. It is what it is. Everything's breaking. Have you searched your profile? It's more than a month and a half ago. I retweet a lot of things. It would take me like a good 45 minutes, maybe an hour to look through my things. I should have bookmarked it. That's on me. I'll find it eventually. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it's only going to be traditional art kind of thing. It's not going to be like handmade things or anything. Asami, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, you have the link? Can I post it here? Yeah, sure. Feel free. If YouTube doesn't like censor it, it might have to be one of the moderators. But yeah, if you can post it, if it works, feel free to. Asami, thank you for donating the food funds. Today is my birthday. Ooh, or if it doesn't let you post it on here, feel free to share it on hashtag Fulgur Ovid here. I'll be able to see that one for sure. Today's my birthday. I'm so happy to see Fuchan stream on my birthday. I'll continue to support Fuchan. Bah. Ah, thank you so much, Asami. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, this definitely does cut off some of the super chats randomly. Because that definitely wasn't the super chat I actually saw at the beginning of the stream. Man. Twitter is... Yeah, Twitter be bad sometimes. Let me see if that got thrown into the daily live hashtag. Tag Fulgur Ovid here. Yay! Tsukumi, thank you so much. Okay, I've got it now. Y'all know that I got to be part of Ukiki's. Before we start our separate ways, we're planning a little something special. If you'd like to share any of your artwork involving, and we'll be collecting the 3rd anniversary. The deadline for art submissions. I'll remind people early. I just want to drop it early. Please be aware that if you share art using the hashtag, it may be used on a monetized video. Artwork can be anything with Noctix members as the focal point, but as a project for our anniversary, the main theme would be memories. What are your favorite memories? Oh. So maybe we are allowed to use other things as long as it's the 4 members. I'll ask my manager about that. Maybe I was confused. Maybe it can be physical things. Awesome. Awesome. Anyway, interesting. I thought I'd said it was just like digital art. Oh well. Kushami, thank you for donating the food funds ages ago. Fuchan, did Lechan take maternity leave to have a baby? You used the wrong model, by the way. I want to see Lechan experiencing morning sickness. God damn it. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot to actually set up the things this week on the schedule to let people know which model I would be using. I'll probably always be using this model for this game, because this is a thinky game, so I feel like it just kind of works for Archivist. Thinky things, and especially things that have to do with like existentialism and cosmic nihilism, I just feel like that's an old man kind of thing. You said that somewhere in the replies. Oh, did I? Any size and format will be fine, would be used in a video. Any ideas are fine as long as it's Noctix memories, things we did. More time, unfortunately. Only original artwork. Sorry for this particular... Oh, okay, yes. Somebody... Oh, shit. Yeah, I should have put that in the original tweet. That's on me then. Yeah, I replied to someone else asking if they could take pictures of puppets, and I said, I'm sorry for this particular project. It's just going to be art. I thought that's what the manager had said. That's on me for not putting it in the original post. Ah, frick. I'm gonna put that in the original post. I wrote like a long post. Crap. Well, that's on me. Other people have been posting things that aren't just artwork as well, so that's my bad. Sheppy in space would be a mood too, though. Oh, Sheppy in space? I guess, yeah. We managed to change like the Legatus outfit basically with the red and black into a suit of armor. We could probably turn it into a spacesuit too. That'd be fun. But thank you for donating the food funds. Did I even read that name? I'm so sorry. Jingu Tsukina. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Yeah, I didn't even think. Oh, 2 of you. Kushami also talked about using the wrong model. My bad. Yeah, this week it's just going to be like whatever model I feels works. Let me see the rest of my schedule, in fact. Make sure if they're correct. Outer Wilds. Book genre tier list. Shepherd. Kukiyomi 4. No, that shouldn't be Shepherd. That should be Legatus. When I do like comedy things, I like doing Legatus. So Friday, I'm probably going to be Legatus rather than Shepherd. Yeah, no, these are all wrong. Devour collab. I'll probably be Legatus. For... No, wait. I need to know what's in Ari's thumbnail. Ari made a thumbnail for us. Whatever is in Ari's thumbnail, that's the model I'm going to use for that one. I can't remember if it was Legatus, Shepherd, or Archivist. Rewriting Christmas carols. That's going to be Legatus as well. God damn it. I want to use like the original model for things that are like about the community. God damn it. So yeah, no, pretty much every image is wrong. It was an interesting week. I noticed that I hadn't changed the things after I uploaded it, and I was just like, I'm not going to re-upload it just for that. It's fine. People won't care about there being a different model on different days. I was wrong. Fu did an oopsie. Yeah, Fu did a fucky wucky. I think it's Shepherd. Yeah, I think it is Shepherd's as well, because I think it's Shepherd that most people use, because I normally send them the 3 options of like Legatus, Archivist, and Shepherd, and I just say like use whichever one you want. Most people tend to use Shepherd. I think it's just, yeah, the hair is beautiful. The face is so masculine. It just suits me. Mentioned it would be included in monetized videos. The submission must be original content. I guess, yeah, I guess that was... I should have explained it more clearly, though. I should have said digital art. I should have said, like, digital art and original content. But, yeah, taking pictures of puppets definitely wouldn't work, and obviously using cosplay. When you use cosplay on a monetized video by an official company, you need to like get people to sign forms. You can't just be like, okay, include it in the hashtag. You need to be like, are you okay with your likeness being used kind of thing? So that would be a whole nother level. That's why it's just supposed to be artwork. Ugh. That's my fucky wucky though. We're just gacha-ing models. Speaking of gacha, I bought even more things on Infinity Nikki yesterday and I feel so dumb. Oh. Anyway. That's just my own personal form of suffering. I spent another $60 yesterday. Fulgur. And to be fair, the only thing that I want in the next bunch of things is just 1 3-level one. It's 1 3-star. There's only one outfit that's like a cyberpunk one with short white hair, and I was like, I could totally make it a video like Legatus style out of that one. Because it's cyberpunk. It's perfect. I forget what it's called, but I don't want the 4-star or the 5-star one from next time. So I don't think I'm going to be spending much money on Infinity Nikki in the next bunch of banners. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Knew it. I saw that one and was like, Rip Fu-chan? Yeah. I saw that one after I shared the one on Twitter that looks like Voxan. I was like, I don't have to worry about this one. And then I saw the collection of the 3 of them with the froggy outfit as well. The froggy outfit's cute, but it wouldn't work for a video. So it's like, it's okay. I don't need that. The white-haired one, though, with the cyberpunk look, it's like, no, that's another video ready to be made. I'm hoping that one I'll just be able to buy in the store without even gachaing it. I hope it will just be like one of those ones where you just like insta-buy the whole thing like the dragon outfit was. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I'm never going to pull for Zhongli again. I'm never going to install Genshin again. I'm safe from Genshin. I only have 1 gacha addiction, and that's enough. Fu, you're about to jinx yourself? Please, no. New stuff? Give us the tea. Did you get the wedding outfit? I did not. See, this is how you know I have restraint. That wedding outfit by itself costs something like the equivalent of real-world money, roughly. It's 3,000 gems. I think for 3,000 gems, you have to pay like $15. I think, yeah, it's roughly $15 just for one of those. And to get the one that I want, which is the darker one, which comes with purple hair, but the black wedding dress looks so good. So yeah, it would be double that. So I'd have to pay $30 for a virtual outfit. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I'm just hoping that the wedding dress someday comes up as one of the sales that's like 60 to 80% off. And then I'll probably grab it. Then I'll probably grab both of them like in a row and just be like, hey. Now I got the black veil and the black wedding dress. But no, I'm not paying $30 for a virtual clothing set. The one with the black veil? Yeah, the one with the black veil. Because I want, yeah, the second upgraded level. To get the second upgraded level for that one, you just need a duplicate of the set. So you'd have to buy double of it. I bought double of the dragon set because that one was on sale. That one, even the double, it costs like, I think $7 altogether to get the both of them.
And that one, just because it has like gray hair when you get the evolution, I was like, I need it. It's on sale. I'll grab it. It had gray hair, and so now I also have an Nvidia Shansha outfit. I haven't actually shared the outfits I've connected on my personal account yet, because I want to just do a stream and share them that way. But I've got like a full maid outfit for a video. I've got a full Shansha outfit for a video. And I've got the pretty much the same outfit I had on the stream on the main account. On the sponsored account, it's like pretty much the same. It's got like the long, it's the Nvidia essentially from Shepherd's Story. The black one is gorgeous. I love the deep purple of the dress. Yeah, I think if Ukiki was playing the game, Ukiki would probably buy the double. It's such a beautiful look. The dark purple dress is amazing. The dark purple hair is intense. It's so good. Be honest, Infinity Nikki is so good. You can stop yourself. You can't stop yourself. So in love with the black one in the store. Yeah, exactly. You get the white wedding dress for one charge, but yeah, you have to get the double for that. I was just like, nah, it's okay. I'll wait for it to either appear in one of the gacha collections or to just go on sale. It's fine. Gachas are too addicting. It's hard to resist sometimes. Yeah, that's why I always tell people, don't get into gachas unless you have a good amount of willpower. You need to be able to stop yourself. Girl math means buying something on sale equals saving money. It is saving money. I mean, yeah, if I didn't buy it at all, it would cost 0. But it's still saving money compared to what I would buy at full price. With a butterfly dress. Yeah. I've got the butterfly dress. In fact, I managed... It took me a bit longer on the gacha on my personal account to get the full butterfly outfit. So I actually ended up getting the second level, because you don't have to duplicate that one. You just get an item after, I think it was, don't judge me. Do not judge me. I think it was 140 pulls. After 140 pulls, you get given the item that just auto evolves your dress. So I not only have like the light pink, the light blue version of the dress. I also have the version of the dress that's in like dark red with like the black tiara instead of the white tiara. It's very gorgeous. I said don't judge me. It's fine. I set myself a freaking amount that I was allowed to spend. It's fine. 140. Won't judge. I've been there. I know I'm still not half as bad, not even a quarter as bad, as some of the other members of Nijisanji get in some of their gacha games. It's fine. It's fine. To be fair, in Infinity Nikki, it's far easier to farm for gems for free. Yeah, and I have all the ways that you can just, gain them for free. Also, if you look up, like, all the codes you can get, you start with, like... I think I didn't even pay any money through, like, the first 60 pulls. So, really, I only pulled, like, 80 times with my own money. But, yeah, the first 60 pulls were pretty much just, like, from using all the different codes that you can find connected over the internet. It's a lot of codes. Yeah, you can actually... There's so many that you can just get, like, the full amount. You get to a certain point, I think it's like 10 codes or something, but I put in enough where it was just like, you have used the maximum number of codes. And I was like, fair. Yeah. Coming from a guy who claims he won't get into gacha games is pretty funny. I like dress-up games, man. Game is really good with giving you gems and pulls just for playing. Yeah. And I did get like a lot of free pulls that I haven't actually used yet as well, just from like all the duplicate items that you get as well. Show some restraint. We really don't want to hear about you eating expired food again, sir. Nah, don't worry about it. This was... Yeah, no. I have a lot of savings. I'm fine. It's just, I put myself a certain budget. If I had to... If there ever comes a point that it's like the Zhongli banner, that's going to be my point. Is like, if I ever set myself a budget and I don't get what I want and I'm pissed off enough about it, that's when I'll just completely drop the game. Yeah, so far, it's been pretty forgiving and pretty okay. But if I ended up spending a certain amount of money and did not get what I wanted, that'd be the point where I'm like, no, this is unhealthy. I've got to stop. I only used your code. I got to get more codes. Oh. Google it. You should be able to find just like a full list of like dozens of them, and you can just use all the ones that you want until it tells you you've got too many. Or could be like, in my defense, 80 were for free? I think 60. But yeah. Can't blame you because I spent like nearly 50 bucks or 60 bucks on lads with Dragon Stylus. Yeah, same company as well. That's both. They're both Infold. Infold is, taking over. Taking over, man. Their games are too good. Their games are too good. He's staring at Zhongli's banner that I'm planning on pulling soon. Good luck, Diana. I did that once. That was my white whale. And that's when I stopped being a whale for that game. You ever played dress-up games online, like the fan-made ones? Only when I was a child. I never played any of the Nikki series before, but I'd heard of the Nikki series. But yeah, I used to play those ones where it was just like simple, like there was no mechanics beyond just like, here's a bunch of cute outfits. Dress up the character as you want. Create your own custom design. I want to think about how much I invested into Zhongli on that first banner. I invested too much. I needed to stop. Played so many dress-up Flash games as a kid. Yeah, exactly. When you're just sitting there in IT class with a computer in front of you and you've already done the work, so you're just like, okay, cool math games, get bored of cool math games, go into the dress-up games. Have some fun dressing up. I think it's just the code specifically that has a usage limit. I got a limit reached message while inputting codes and just moved on and it worked. Oh. I tried a couple of different ones. Maybe I'll try again later. I'll try like some of the other ones. Maybe some of them just had time limits. Oh. Yeah, now I have to go try all the other ones as well. Said I would never spend money on gacha. I ripped that band-aid off last night. Oh, what did you go for, Jane L? I already have Zhongli. It's that I'm pulling for more copies. A shame to say that I do well in Genshin. That's fine. Like the whole thing I've always said is just make sure you have willpower. Make sure you like know your limits. Make sure you set yourself a budget. Don't ever get to that point where you're like, I have no more money this month, but at the same time, if I don't complete my pulls now, the banner is going to be gone. That's the point where you're genuinely doing damage to yourself. So yeah, just set yourself a budget and stick to it. And yeah, don't let them get you with the whole like, oh, this banner is disappearing. It might never appear again. It'll come back eventually. A lot of the codes have expiration dates. Okay, I have to do more. My elementary school had Stickman animation program installed for kids for finishing early. Oh, that's cool. We didn't have that. It was very easy to finish a lot of the things that they wanted us to do early. So yeah, all of us were just playing cool math games more than anything. Or like Geometry Dash, stuff like that. Some of the dirty adult ones like Frank's Adventure. You guys remember Noctic's anniversary merch is coming soon? That's not for a while. I'm still waiting to see what's going on with the Luxium thing. They've clearly got something that they're cooking, but yeah. The Noctic's anniversary merch. That's not for a while. I mean, we're still like 2 to 3 months. 2 to 3 months? 2.5 months. 2.5 months away from that. Set up a budget and don't... Oh, you mean saving money for it. Oh, now my brain is not braining. Oh, it's been 6 hours. That will explain it. Yeah, no, I didn't put that together. That's my own stupidity. Now I get it. You're saying, remember, in 2.5 months, save money for the Noctics. Okay. Set up a budget and don't gonna catch them all mentality. Hoard and save like crazy. Yeah, exactly. It's like for the outfit with the... Wait. Yeah, specifically it was the butterfly outfit without the wings that I got. The one that has like the long white hair. The other outfit, I didn't even manage to get the hair, and I'm fine with that. I didn't manage to complete it. I got like 7 pieces, but I'd already hit my budget and I was like, no, that's fine. I don't need it. I just wanted to make sure I got the elf ears and the butterfly wings. So I got those 2 things, so it's not complete, and it's just like, it's fine. I don't need to catch them all. That's the thing. You just have to have the willpower to be like, this is how much I'm willing to spend. This is fine. Stopped pulling for Dragon Silas because I spent too much and got frustrated. Yeah. With Zhongli, it's just because... With Zhongli, I had never used any of like my free currency. I'd always just been using like the things for money. I've basically been free to play up till that point. So I'd saved up so much. I played that game like religiously up until Zhongli released. So I had so many pulls saved up and still managed to get the wrong, like the free one. I forget what they call it. The one where you pull amount of time so you get a 5-star, but they always have 2 5-stars on that one. And I ended up getting the wrong one other than Zhongli, using all of my budget and all of my free pulls. So that was when I was just like, I don't want to play this game anymore at all. Did you play that math game where you solve math problems up a snowy mountain? I don't remember that one, no. Noctics and your birthday merches. Oh, yeah, that's painful as well. My birthday merch is 1 month after. Ooh, and it's going to be a really good one this time. I will say. Fuchan meet and greet tickets stock tomorrow at 5 p.m. PTT BDT, is it? Oh yeah, tomorrow is the 18th. Yeah, I already have that tweet scheduled. So yes, you are correct. My meet and greet tickets for Anime Impulse in Los Angeles? Yeah, Los Angeles will also be up tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. I don't know why. I feel like I'm cursed. I have stretches where I don't have any merchandise at any event for like 2 to 3 months in a row. And then for some reason, I'll just have all the events happen at the same time for like a month or two in a row. I'll like suddenly have Noctix merch and be included in like a different group merch and have an event meet and greet all at the same time. So I'm really sorry that, yeah, it never works out quite well. It's good for like if you manage to like string 2 bits of merch together and only have to pay the delivery fee once. It's not so good for like, yeah, having to budget all of that. The balance isn't great, but sorry. So hell sometimes, all the merch together, my wallet, yeah. And if you're like, yeah, a Luxium fan as well, I'd imagine there's going to be a big Luxium things coming out in the next few days. Nothing to buy, then suddenly go all out, yeah. It's weird this time as well, because obviously people have already applied for like the Niji Fez stuff. And then there's the, yeah, the Anime Impulse stuff is going on sale now, but you're not actually going to be there until February. True, plus Happy Holidays and Secret World, December to April is the merch zone. Jeez. Think about how many fupapes you could buy with the cost of 1 pull. Ouch. 1 pull? No. 10 pulls, you maybe get 1 fuchan pape. Yeah, it's not too bad in that regard. Out here to be here for some Zatsu. Yeah, we're just doing Zatsu, dude. We're just chilling. I haven't gone through all the super chats today yet, even through the Streamlabs. Still recovering from Secret World. God, I loved that merch set. I can't wait for that to arrive for me. I really need to check those. I hope that one doesn't get caught by customs as well. Wonder if they're just skeptical of the fact that I keep getting packages from Japan and they're like, what is going on? Maybe that's it. Maybe they're just not going to send anyone through to me anymore. It's good it's not now. I'm too ill to travel right now. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Claudines. I had to skip on Secret World because of Christmas. Oh, I feel that. That's the problem, yeah. Sometimes you get like Christmas bonuses, but yeah, there's also the fact that you have to buy everything for everybody else in your life. The most painful thing is that Noctix anniversary and your birthday are very close together. Yeah, the 1 month difference exactly is kind of rough. But not close enough to buy everything in bulk. Oh, I didn't even think of that. That is rough because, yeah, they only actually put it on sale in the store for like a week, huh? I wish they extended it to a month. If they extended it to being open for a month, you could just like wait between the two. Dude, I get Niji merch like once a month and I've never had an issue. I think they... Wow. Okay, maybe they just hate me. Fuchan's birthday merch will only ship in June, so unless you want to wait, I usually place 2 orders. Yeah? How does that work? You get the birthday merch late? Obsessed with the cozy mascot blanket? Oh, it's so nice. It is so soft, and it's bigger than I expected. Why would they be skeptical of that? What do the postal office think is happening? Illegal activities. Maybe they saw my rainy days merch and they started cracking it open thinking, oh, he's got something hidden in there. It can't just be merchandise all the time. He's up to something. Some sort of illegal trade. I'm waiting on Secret World too. I think they're shipping around late December for some places. Oh yeah, I haven't gotten my Secret World stuff either. And they normally send my stuff when they're sending off like the other stuff. I think my one's supposed to come in like a week. Including your fan mails? Yeah, including the fan mails, unfortunately. I don't know that the second one got held up, but I know for a fact that the rainy day one, which should have had some of the sets of fan mail with it as well, is being held at customs. That should be sorted out. The company's trying to talk to them, so it should just take a while, but yeah, it's lost in some way for now. Consider myself lucky because I tend to only Oshi a single liver, so I don't need to save up, but shipping prices. Yeah, I can't even imagine how it feels if you have like Oshis in multiple different waves. Because some of the multiple waves will literally have things releasing at the same time. Some of the birthdays are like very close to like other people's debut anniversaries and stuff like that. That's rough. Ipi Nui is the best investment I've made. Yeah, I love the Ipi Nui. That one did arrive already. That one's so cute. The Noctix, not Secret World. What was Cozy Nights? The Noctix Cozy Nights merch I loved so much. That arrived and it was just like, oh, the parfait is adorable. The Nui and the blanket and the nightlight. They're all just so cute. I love that. You see a postman with a certain cyborg on their umbrella? You know what happened? A bitch stole my umbrella. It'd be really funny if they're just a confidant, actually. I go chasing after a mailman someday and I'm like, hey, did you steal that from me? They're like, no, this is my umbrella. Who are you? And I'm like, nobody. And they're like, wait a minute. I recognize that voice. Worst mistake of my life. Made a decision to only spend money on my Kamiyoshi to not go bankrupt, which has happened to you for a while. Happened to be you for a while now. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear I'm your Kamiyoshi. That's me with 3 Kamiyoshis and multiple Nijiyoshis. You don't have 3 Kamiyoshis then. You have 3 Oshis and multiple other Oshis. A Kamiyoshi is a one and only. There can only be one God. What is an Oshi to a Kami? Know a Niji fan who has a lot of Niji merch? She whipped a whole book of Niji photo cards. The shock I had. Oh my god. A whole book of them? Like one of those trading cards or collectible card game kind of books you slide them? Oh my god, that's wild. Dox yourself by bullying a wild confidant. Yeah, exactly. I've ruined myself in 2 ways then. For one thing, they literally know where I live. And for another thing, I'm just abusing one of my own fans who's just like, no, this is my umbrella. It arrived a few weeks ago. Wait a minute. Just be like, it's time to move. Fish, thank you for donating the food funds. Atsu, such a comfy stream. I'm glad to spend my birthday night with my Sheep and Sheepies. I'm playing Nikki and working too. Oh my god, at least you get to dual wield Nikki and working. That should make it a bit easier. Have a wonderful day. Bye. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Pish. I hope you're having a lovely day and happy birthday. We have 2 birthday sheeps today. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here with us. Suddenly you need a new house very fast. Yeah, suddenly I have to take out a loan instead. I was already talking about the fact that I'm probably going to have to delay things because I'm going to have to do like a staggered thing where I sell this house to get into the other house. But yeah, at that point, I'm just probably going to have to be like, okay, I'm taking out a loan. I'm getting out of here. I do not want to be murdered in my sleep. I know what Comfydants are into. I've seen the fan art. My limbs need to stay on for me to move around. Thank you very much. So sad when Pio Pape would never restock in the English site, but then I found him in stock on the JP side. Oh, that's awesome. I know that people that go to the Animate stores can sometimes find things that are just never available online either. So sometimes that can be very useful. If you have an Animate near you or you happen to be visiting a place that has an Animate store, sometimes you can find some of the things that... I was talking about it the other day, in fact. The fact that there's an Animate store in Japan that has some of the Anime Impulse exclusive stuff for a really high price, but yeah... So yeah, sometimes the Animate stores will have things that aren't in stock or just have not been in stock for a while. And apparently they get things from, yeah, special locations to trade. Is Kami only for one person for sure? Or what if they're from a different company? As far as I know, the whole idea is Kamiyoshi is literally supposed to be your number one. Like if I was to talk about my Kamiyoshi... I don't think I have a Kamiyoshi. That's the thing. I think if you don't have someone who's just like your number one, you just have Oshis. You don't have a Kamiyoshi. That's how it's always been in my mind anyway. I don't think you're supposed to have like a Kamiyoshi from one company, a Kamiyoshi from a different company, or like a Kamiyoshi from VTubing or a Kamiyoshi from that thing. I think the Kamiyoshi is just literally your one and only kind of thing. And then there are Oshis besides that. But it's obviously it's up to each individual. But I think like from the original terminology, yeah, the Kami is supposed to be the one. Like gods from different religions. Exactly. So that's the thing. I don't think I have a Kamiyoshi nowadays. I think back in the past, I may have considered like Disguised Toast my Kamiyoshi, and like long before that, maybe Jacksepticeye. That was ages and ages ago. But yeah, nowadays I just have like a bunch of different Oshis that I watch like continuously that always give me comfort and happy times when I'm watching their streams. So yeah. My Kamiyoshi is Zhongli. Sorry, Fu-chan. That's completely fine. I don't need you to be your Kamiyoshi. I have told you guys this. You do not have to Kamiyoshi me. You do not have to Oshi me. As long as you enjoy the streams, I'm happy that you guys drop in and have fun with me. That makes me more than happy. That makes me more than content. If I am your Kamiyoshi, that's freaking incredible. And I'm very thankful that you put that much respect and that you put that much like attention to detail on me. But yeah. Anyway, as far as I know, yes, Kamiyoshi is supposed to be the one. That's why it's Kami-Oshi and it separates it from Oshi. Because Oshi is still like things that you love and things that you're a fan of. You don't have to be like, oh, but this one, I want them to be my Kami-Oshi too. If you have multiple Oshis, that's fine. I don't have a Kami-Oshi. Noeen, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. No message, but thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy. You can have Moshis. Fu-chan is my Kamiyo sheep because I enjoy the Fu-chan clearly the most. Ah, thank you. That lucky unfortunate fan would have to pinky promise, sign waivers. Oh, wow, you still have to move. Yeah, exactly. They probably wouldn't even actually be dangerous. It would just be one of those things of like, for safety reasons, get me the hell out of here. Oh my god. Apple thank you for donating the food funds. I said I would super if Fu died due to being naked. That did happen. Twice. No. Twice overall. Today it only happened once. When it happens once during the day, it reminds you pretty quickly, like, oh yeah, remember put on the spacesuit. But yeah, that is the second time in 2 streams I've forgotten to put out the spacesuit, gotten out of the ship, and immediately suffocated. Green light GPSU. Thank you for donating the food funds. It's been so long since I've watched your stream. I hope you're having a good time. Hearing your voice makes my tired life easier. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and take it easy for the rest of the day. And yeah, I'm glad to hear that the voice helped you calm down a little bit. Will it happen again the next Outer Wild stream? I wouldn't put bets against it, is what I'll say. I probably will do it again. I probably will. There'll be, because that's what happened. There were just like, I died so many times in such quick succession, being sucked into the sun and accidentally smashing my ship in half and all kinds of other things where I was just like, just get me out there again. Come on. I've got things to do. Like, it was just the fact that I didn't get to live through a full 22-minute lifetime kind of thing where I was like, I didn't do anything. Get me back out there. And then, yeah, shit happens. There's only one creator I never miss content from, and that's Fu. I'm pretty sure you're my Kamiyoshi. If you manage to never miss any of my content, yeah, I'd definitely say you're I'm your Kamiyoshi, because, man, I put out like so many hours in a week on average. So thank you. I am honestly surprised that anyone can keep up with like all the streams that we do, because we do a lot of long streams throughout the week. I just found it funny when you desperately tried getting back to the ship and died like right before it. Yeah, I was like, I can do it. I realized my mistake immediately, but it was still too late. Does that mean you can never talk IRL without being scared of getting recognized? Well, I can talk about this because a lot of other livers have talked about it. The fact that sometimes they go undercover. Like, there's a lot of livers that have gone to their own events, their like own cafes, or like into conventions and stuff. And so, yeah, all they have to do is just like disguise their voice, because the voice is the only thing that really matters. They can be like in cosplay or in like a different costume, or just disguising themselves as best as they can. And then they just have to make sure they're doing a different voice. I feel like a lot of fans like secretly recognize them, but just don't want to be bad. Like, I have that feeling. I have the feeling that there are some people at conventions that will like sell merchandise to their own Oshis and just like not want to spoil it for them. They don't know I'm their Kamiyoshi. Exactly. This game's so relaxing, but you make it so stressful for yourself. Only occasionally. Most of the time, it's very relaxing, combined with like a lot of panic of like, oh, this is so exciting, I want to know more. Yeah, not so much. There were a few stressful moments today. That was on me. Forgetting how to put spacesuit is like forgetting your own underwear. You went out during the winter. Fu-chan, please. I never wear underwear during the winter, summer, or, well, when I'm doing anything formal, just in case. But I don't wear underwear right now when I'm going out in the winter. It's fine. Body heat is good. That's why all of those areas are like super warm. They keep themselves warm. I have once forgotten to put on a shirt. It was in summer. I was very embarrassed. There was one time I stepped out of my house and then was like, why does that breeze feel so weird? And I realized I haven't put a fucking shirt on. I must have been very tired that day. I didn't get far. I got like 3 steps out of my house. I was with Dog at that time. I was with Dog, just casually walked out of my house for our morning walk. I was like, this feels weird. And then I was like, that would be why. What happens at formal events that makes you wear underwear? It's like, I don't feel comfortable wearing certain pants without underwear. Like, normally I'm just wearing like very casual, very loose things. So the loosey-goosey is completely fine. When you're wearing like more formal, more tight pants, that's when it gets like, it just feels weird. Everything's rubbing in the wrong kind of way. So then it's like, maybe underwear. See, he never wears his spacesuit at this rate. Only once per stream. Once per stream I'll die without my spacesuit. Voice changer devices should be a thing. They do technically have those. If you wear like a costume that has like a mask on it, you can totally like speak out of a voice changer kind of thing. Or you can speak in a different language. That's actually a genius idea. I hadn't thought about that until just now. But they have like live translation apps. Like, I could bring up like Google Translate and speak into it and like, I mean, I'd be bad at it. But I could be like, Sumimasen, Fulgur Ovid merchandise arimasu ka? and just have it translated into English. And then the language would be different, and I could like give it like a different kind of cadence as well, like Sumimasen, the Fulgur Ovid merchandise ga arimasu ka? And then it would translate it into English, but you wouldn't be used to me like doing that voice in a different language. Now I've just spoiled that for myself if I ever want to go anywhere undercover. If I ever do want to go anywhere undercover, that just got rid of that. It's funny because some livers would say they're going to this con, but will only confirm their identity if their fans say a really lone, weird, funny sentence. That's brave, man. Even doing that much would... Also, imagine all the random people that get hit with that random phrase and are just like, what? I'm just thinking of the Final Fantasy VIII scene where you have to meet the Timber Owls and it's like, man, they're tearing the forest down here, and your response is supposed to be, but the owls are still there. I'm just imagining like somebody selling merchandise at a store. They hear someone whose voice is kind of similar to their Oshi, and they're just like, they're really tearing the forest down recently. And the person who's buying merchandise is just like, uh-huh. Anyway. Just like, maybe I shouldn't have bought something from them. They're kind of creepy. I don't know what's going on here. That's true. When I speak in German versus English, my voice sounds deeper in German than it does when I speak English. Yeah, I know a lot of people that are actually like bilingual, trilingual, polyglots, where their voices genuinely sound different in different languages. Like, oh, Clara. Clara, when she speaks in English, she's very sweet and light and airy. And then when she speaks in Japanese, it becomes like a lot more mature and a lot more deep. I don't think Meliko or Kodaka do that. I think Shuchan's is pretty normal. But yeah, there are definitely some people where when they speak different languages, it comes out like very different. Comic artist did that in London once. He said, anyone who proclaims to him, "You are my captain," got a free poster. Okay, that's kind of sick. That's kind of sick, especially if he wasn't particularly trying to hide his identity. If he was just walking around and it's just like, I think that's kind of cool. If you're like a niche creator, if you're like, I have a very small fan base, but just in case anyone in my fan base happens to see me, you say this code phrase and I'll be like, yo, how you doing? Here, have a poster. Have a wonderful day. That'd be so sick. I wonder if Comfydants do that, because I know there are Comfydants that go to events and like give out items. Like they'll give out like little printouts or sometimes little war scrolls and posters and stuff to each other. I don't know if they just need to literally find each other and be like, I'm a Comfydant. Or if they could create a secret phrase. They could be like, do you read me? Just a bunch of sheep going around different conventions, looking at each other and noticing, oh, that's a lot of red and black. Do you read me? Just bar? Okay, I think that's the point where you might end up getting dragged out of the event. If you're going around to people just looking at them deep intensely in the eyes and just like, ba? Ba? No, I think you're going to get removed from that event pretty quickly. What in the I like your shoelaces? Wait, what? It's like the I like your... Where's the I like your shoelaces from? Is I like your shoelaces like another one of those code words from something? I don't get the reference. It's like the shoelace thing from Tumblr. If someone says I like your shoelaces, it's basically a secret code for, hey, I use Tumblr. I never heard that. And I was on Tumblr back in the day. I've never heard that one. I'm glad, actually, because Tumblr is different. I've received free stickers from a Comfydant Artist Alley vendor before, but I was cosplaying you. I've definitely seen that. I've seen people like specifically put out when they show that they're at a convention, like at a table. They'll be like, Evan, if any Comfydant comes and says, hi, I'm at this table, I have free like tickets or like free stickers or like free printouts to give out. That's always really nice. I buy my boss and colleagues at the office too. That's because you know them. That's fine. That's one of those things where it's like, it's a thing that people know you do. Whereas if you're randomly going up to a bunch of people at a convention and just being like, no? Okay. Next person. No? Huh? Okay. Yeah, eventually you'll get to the point where somebody is going to be concerned for people's safety and just be like, is this security? I think I would know Fuchan in stealth mode at a con if he said don't be led astray. See, that's the thing. I couldn't, well, unless I specifically wanted to be found, which I would never want, so that's never gonna happen. But yeah, no, if I said any of my like key phrases like don't be led astray or I'll catch you next time or hey, any one of those, like I couldn't do a voice good enough to like cover that up. I know that people would understand that immediately. Hey, I use Tumblr. I've also received an Ike sticker from someone at the last con I went to, but I only got it because I'd met them the year before and recognized them. Oh, that's cute. That was the password code from an owl man. Ah, okay. Confidant gave me free Fulgur prints because they saw I had Fupape on me. My highlight at the con. Oh, that's just genuinely sweet. I'm glad to hear that. It feels like Confidants do support each other just like so much, so that's awesome. Oh, and I got through all the super chats. I didn't realize that. Let me go check Streamlabs. I've just been yapping for like the last half an hour and not even realizing. I suddenly looked back and was like, oh shit, I should finish those. Not bad. Sometimes scare or amuse my coworkers by doing funny voices if I'm tired. Oh, I do that too. I like switching up voices just to like, yeah, have some fun, mess around with people. Just in general, like joking around with people and being a troll or just like, yeah, joking with people. I just often switch voices just to be silly. Love communities like that. Everyone is so sweet. Yeah, it's lovely to see. Okay. Yeah? Did I miss some of these? Did I not read? I definitely did read yesterday. Yeah, I think some of them just came in after the stream. Onion, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Apparently I missed some yesterday or they came in after the stream. Atsufu, it's my first time donating, but thank you so much for your comfy vibes. I've been binging your VODs of horror/visual novels, and I appreciate your perspective and genuine enjoyment of the games. Wishing you and the Confidants good health. Ah, thank you so much, Onion. Yeah, I love visual novels. Horror games, I normally try to play the ones with a deep story. Anything that freaks out the characters psychologically, normally you can connect it to the real world too, so that's always fascinating. Glad you've been enjoying them. Yeah, we just finished Spooky Month, so we had a lot more up. And visual novels, yeah, we've always got like some number of visual novels going on at different times. I have a confidant who gave me but thank you for donating Foo funds, Onion. I hope you're having a lovely day. Sorry I didn't get to read this one yesterday. Hello, Niji fan gave me sweet gifts during my first Anime Impulse Con. It surprised me to get all these free gifts, but now I want to make something to hand out too. Oh, that's so sweet. I also love like when there's an event going on in a certain area, I often see like confidants trying to meet up with one another, just like posting on Twitter. Like I've seen some people already when it comes to Nijifest, like posting out if any confidants are going to Nijifest, drop a message below. Let's see if we can go get hot pot together and just hang out. That's always cool to me because obviously if people are happy with that and want to meet other fans of the community, it's nice to see fans like making friends and being able to like have the offline connections as well as online. That's the type of thing that I probably would have loved when I was younger, but yeah, back then there was very much a stranger danger thing going on. Oh my god, fellow comfies are so sweet. Yeah, it's nice to know that some people are like really social. It's always nice like seeing the photos from that event after and seeing people like just bringing their Foo papes and their different Foo merchandise and like sharing it with each other. It's always great. Kaina Kokoro, thank you for donating Foo funds. Oh, do not read out loud. Okay. Oh, that's such a sweet message though. Thank you so much for donating the Foo funds. That's lovely. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for donating the Foo funds. I hope you continue to have a wonderful time, and thank you for being part of the sheep pile. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for being here. Fuchan Booba? What? wait, what? I did see that. I did see the fact that Natsumeko, who was like, yeah, at a convention recently, created with the asset that I'm going to be using for the Christmas Carol stream. They created that asset for me. So they had a version of that asset where they had it so you could put money or objects inside the dress part, which was very funny to me. So yeah, I saw like so many photos after the event where people were like slipping money into the booba, but then also ones where people were like slipping their papes or slipping little sheep plushies. It was so cute. It was so cute. When they hear Fuchan Booba, their ears poke up. You know what? That's a good way to like find a confidant in the wild. Just shout out Fuchan. Honestly, Fuchan would be enough. I was going to say Fuchan Booba, but honestly, if you shout out Fuchan, people are either going to think it's me or that one idol from... Oh no, I forgot their name and now I feel bad. I've been assaulted by information about... She graduated from the idol group recently, but it was something kids. Anyway, just because, yeah, I see Fuchan, these other idol Fuchan all the time. Yeah. It's either me or that idol, essentially. Those are the only two, like, popular Fuchans I know. Love to meet fellow European/German comfies at some point. That would absolutely make my year, but I doubt I'll go to a con next year because it's expensive. Yeah, cons do be very expensive. Bumped into her while ego searching? Yeah, no, it's crazy to see. Because it used to be every time I searched Fu-chan, it was just like me. And now, then it slowly became like me and this girl. And now it's become the point where that girl is more popular than me. So normally now if you search Fu-chan, it's mainly that idol. Her idol career is taking off. So yeah, if you shout Fu-chan at a con, there'll be some people being like, Fulgur Ovid? And then there'll be some people being like, that idol? Awesome. Only know of that idol from you mentioning difficulties. It's just funny to see how much their career has popped off. Because like I said, yeah, I think it was like a year ago I started talking about the fact that like, it's getting harder to ego search because there's another Fu-chan getting popular. Now it's at the point where they're definitely more popular than me. Oh, god damn it, Kusami. That would have been more difficult. EU meetup doesn't require a ticket at the con if you'd like to join. Oh, apparently there is going to be an EU meetup next year. I don't like the meat being the meat is in flesh. What kind of meetup is going on over there? Honestly, sir, you always found our tweets even if we censored your name. That's normally just because they show up on my main timeline, honestly, just because I follow so many Comfydant artists that I've like commissioned and worked with and stuff. So yeah, a lot of them like and retweet things, so they show up on my timeline. That's normally how I actually see the things. I don't have some magic way to find like people using emotes or... The only one that I know that people use is replacing the U's in Fu-chan with V's. And like I never search for that one because I assume if you're doing that, you're trying to hide things. What did I do? What did you do? What do you think you did? Didn't need nipples. It was wholesome. It's fine me being in a Santa Claus dress. God damn it. Our meetup was a blast last summer and I'm happy to meet new EU sheep next year. Please come by every bar. Okay. The only reason I haven't gone to Anime Impulse at this point is because it's on the opposite coast. Yeah, they've had ones like down south and they've had ones like up north, but they're always like, yeah, west coast-ish. I really hope Anime Impulse does have an East Coast one someday, because Anime Impulse are so nice to Nijisanji. They invite us to so many things, and yeah, it always feels lovely. Their staff are always very accommodating too. The last 2 in a row, I've had the same greeter. And yeah, I'm pretty sure her name was Serena. I'm hoping she'll be my greeter again if she's working for Anime Impulse again, but just yeah. It's lovely seeing the same people coming back together, knowing the Comfydants. And my greeter is always like amazing. If it wasn't, I'm pretty sure her name was Serena, but she's always amazing where like she helps people with their cosplay and stuff for the photos as well. Like a lot of the time when people put on their headsets and stuff, it'll knock off their horns or it'll make their wigs slip slightly. And so she'll often be like, oh, wait a second, and like help fix their outfits before the photo happens after like the chatting session. So yeah, that person's amazing. It is Serena. Thank you. I thought it was Serena. Love her in live chats. Yeah, she normally drops in and watches some of the streams around when Anime Impulse is happening because we're normally talking about them. No longer censor your name nowadays. Full government name, Fulgur Ovid. Sounds like I'm being told off, but okay. Hoping I can go to the Anime Impulse event that's in Texas next year. Ah, hell yeah. I think the one that I'm going to this time in February is like the biggest one. From what I know, I think this is the one that they're traditionally known for, the one in Los Angeles. I might be wrong about that, but I think this is like their traditional one, so it'd be nice going back there. Schland ticket? Oh, is that the one where you can ride like the trains wherever you want to? Is that like the EU train ticket? Because I remember that being a thing. A lot of my friends, when they would travel around different parts of Europe from London, like take the Eurostar, there was like a ticket you could get that would like take you from London to Paris. And then from there, you were able to take pretty much any train in the European Union. Just for Germany. Oh, okay, that's a different thing. Don't worry about it then. Like Dolce calling you Fulgur until you have permission. That was cute. That was very cute. Dolce just immediately doing the Fu-chan. Wait, no. Fulgur. He hasn't given me permission to do that yet. I was just like, you can call me Fu-chan. I don't really need people to take permission to call me Fu-chan. Like that started with Yugo, and at that point it was just like, you know what? That's easier for people to say. Especially people who are Japanese, like the Fulgur Ovid desu is kind of aggravating. So just Fu-chan. Fu-chan wa ii. Texas mention. Yeah, I went to the last Anime Impulse Texas. It was fun. Hopefully we get invited to the Texas one again next year. Maybe not me though. I've been lucky enough to get so many meet and greets recently. I doubt I'm going to get invited to a Texas one, but I'm just really happy that we're doing 2 in February somehow. You're right, it is the original one. Ah, thank you. That's like how we call you when it's something sussy. Yeah, normally if I see like Fulgur, normally in all caps in chat, I'm like, oh no, what did I do? What did I say? Sometimes I don't even realize I've said something like with bad phrasing until people are like, Fulgur or Fulgur Ovid. And I'm like, huh? I talk to my friends, I only call you Fuchan, so she had no idea your name was actually Fulgur. I've seen some people hit that realization as well, where they're just like, wait, Fuchan's Fulgur Ovid? I thought his name was just Fuchan. I thought the name was Fuchan. What a shame I can't attend the AI event in Los Angeles this time. Otherwise, I really wanted to wear the groom outfit from last time to meet you. I'm not sure if you'd be able to get in to Anime Impulse with that outfit. That one might push it slightly over the limit. Thought it was more like Folgers, the coffee. Ah, the best part of waking up. Man, I can't believe we made that joke back at my debut. That's an almost 3 years old joke. That was back when I actually posted on Twitter. You guys remember that horrendous arc? I used to actually post things. Some people think I'm a non-confidant because I often call you Fulgur and not Fuchan. That's funny. Yeah, I know, like, especially Ukiki. If Ukiki calls me Fulgur rather than Fuchan, it means he's genuinely like... That's the point where it's like, okay, we should calm things down. This is going beyond a joke. There's genuine frustration. I call you Fu in English and Fulgur in Spanish. Gotta give you a second and third name for the drama. Oh, hell yeah. Something about telenovelas, like saying like a full name with like a Spanish accent just makes it so much more intense. Fulgur Borgbert Ovid or something. Exactly. Remember Millie misspelling you over and over again? The worst thing was she was trying to do a stream where she was explaining my lore and my character. The Fulgur Ovid appreciation stream. Yeah, that was strange times. But yeah, it was like Fulgur, whether it was Fulgar. It was a couple different ones. And then she said my family got killed by a refrigerator or something. I was just like, yeah, that's totally lore. That makes sense. Only call you Fulgur to my friends because they're normies, but they're willing to listen and have me geek out. Oh, that's awesome. Fulgur Ovidio de la Rosa. Ooh, of the Rose? Let's go. Legendary Fulgur. Oh, yeah. Then she added the U and the A. Fulgencio. Fulgencio Ovidio III. Oh, that's dumb. Anyway. Equi, thank you for donating the food funds. I'm curious, what is your favorite pen to journal with? I have a bit of an interest in fountain pens. When I see a TWSBI Irish Onyx, I always think about Shepard and that it would suit him. Bye, you, and thank you for the Comfydants, Fuchan. Okay, well now I obviously have to Google this. TWSBI Irish Onyx. Oh, it's dark green. Oh. I don't like the plastic in the middle. I don't like them being see-through. That's the only problem I have with it. The dark green casing is beautiful. I'll also drop this name in chat in case anybody else wants to look it up. But yeah, no, I like the dark green. It looks best when it's closed up, but when it's opened and it's like plastic and see-through in the middle, I'm not a fan of that. Let me see. I don't even know if mine one has a name. It is a Scrivener. I don't know if it will say what type it is. Oh, that's all my backup cartridges. Shit, where did I... Where's my actual pen? Oh, there it is. I have the box for the pen. The pen's in a different place. Yeah, no, it doesn't say what type it is anywhere. But it's a red and gold pen. It's red and gold. I'll put the name of the brand. I don't think it's a particularly fancy one. It's just one I like the look of. SC IV EI. But yeah, it's one of that brand, and it's just a red and gold one. It has a really nice nib, which is really easy to write with, because as you can tell from every time I autograph things and sign things and write things, my handwriting's not great. So this one's like got a nice thick grip. It's got a nice nib that slides over the paper well. It's good. Ever heard of that? Fulgur in my German accent just sounds weird, so I default to Fuchan. If I say anything with Chan, it sounds weeaboo here. True. It could just be a name, though. I mean, the Chan can be a full-on name. You have a fountain pen food based? Yeah, I used to have a collection back in London. I like fountain pens. I think they're fancy. But nowadays I barely write anything with fountain pen, so I just have the one. I mean, I have a journal, but I don't actually use a physical journal. Even when I'm writing like my daily diary thing to like get things in my head, it's just on my notes app on my phone. Yoko, thank you for donating the food funds. Oh my god, thank you for the huge donation. This is the final one from yesterday. Thank you for donating the food funds, Yoko. I fell asleep in the middle of a Zatsu stream because moving to a new apartment sucks while the topic becomes deeper and warm when I'm awake. Hope all the things you want to do go well in the future, and bye, Yufu-chan. Thank you so much, Yoko. Thank you for the huge donation. I hope the new apartment is going well. And thank you for all the support on the channel, but yeah. Oh, no worries if you fall asleep. I see everybody saying like they fall asleep during my streams, and normally, if it's a decent length Fulgur Ovid stream, they normally wake up to them as well, so I just kind of accompany them through their dreams. Hope you guys don't have weird dreams because of that. I talk about a lot of weird topics. We've been talking about a lot recently. Let me... There we go. That's safe. We talked about that in like the last 2 streams, so we're going to stop doing that. But yeah, the fact that that's come up in 2 streams, that must have given some people some very interesting dreams. Just in general, we've been talking about a lot of like... What's the phrase? Hear me out. We've been talking about a lot of hear me outs, but that's just like a normal thing on the channel as well. Said this before, but I'm pretty sure my cat is a fan of yours. She comes over to me when I watch you. I think that's less she's a fan of me, and probably more that she's a fan of the fact that you don't move around when you're listening to the streams, and so it's very easy to get head scritchies and pettings. She's just like, oh, that weird man is talking again. My human's going to be still. I can still pettings. You can confirm my sleeps have always been so solid when I nap to your voice. Oh, that's good to hear. And yeah, that just sounds like when I put like all my horror read-throughs on at night. Had multiple dreams influenced by your streams? I'm so sorry. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Immortalize that. Juno the Comfydant. That is an official quote from Juno the Comfydant. You have a very chill voice. Sheep dream of electric Borg. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah, there you go. Electric sheep also dream of electric cyborgs. Many times I fell asleep in a Fulgur Ovid stream and I dreamt of weird things. At this point, I'm used to it. We hit some weird topics and we play some weird games, so I'm not surprised at all. My legacy? No, you'll have a better legacy. Don't worry about it. My cat only likes livers with accents. Any other streamers I watch, he yells at me until I put headphones on. But everyone has an accent. Do you just mean your cat doesn't like accents from the same area you live in? That's interesting. I wonder why. Horror? You listen to horror to sleep? I could cry. Yeah, I don't know what it is about like horror stories. There's like a lot of creepypasta read-throughs that you can find very easily on YouTube. And like the best ones, the ones that do really well, are very smart and make sure that they only do ads at the beginning of the video. So if you put on like a horror creepypasta read-through story, you'll fall asleep and you'll just like get past the ads, listen to like a very gentle voice telling a story long, long ago in a land far away. So yeah, you just fall asleep listening to a horror story and then you wake up and yeah, that's safe. That's what I like about it. It's just like a nice, calm, gentle voice reading you a bedtime story, essentially. It's just, I like horror too, so the horror stories work perfectly. And they're normally in first person, which I think might help me with my writing style occasionally. It's like subconsciously goes into my head. I like to imagine that I learn new words that way. Probably not true. But I like to imagine it. I used to listen to that, but I've become very scaredy cat as I got older. That's fair. We all have moments in life where we're a bit more sensitive to certain things as well. I had a whole like time where existentialism terrified me. If anybody's going through that kind of time right now, I'm sure they cannot watch Fulgur Ovid streams anymore because we've had such an existentialism and nihilism arc over this last year. But yeah, there was a time when anytime I thought about that, I'd feel like a deep pit in my stomach and I'd be like, oh God. The idea of infinity terrifies me. And I get like really clammy and uncomfortable and just like have to like take my mind off of it somehow. So yeah, sorry to anybody who has that with everything we've been doing on the channel recently. The best stream I had was when Fu-chan tried summoning something in my room using a Comfydant as a sacrifice. Was that during like an Andy and Lily stream? Because I feel like that's a very Andy and Lily plot of me just grabbing a Comfydant and sacrificing them to a greater eldritch deity or something. We fell asleep while you were playing a scary game, and when we woke up, we heard you moaning. Okay, that's not my fault. I get very into video games. I voice act and I react to what's going on. If I'm being attacked in the game, I am going to be moaning in pain, not in an erotic way. I'm having a hard time sleeping. I listen to your Legatus 505 read-throughs. Oh, that's really nice to hear, actually. Thank you for that. Yeah, I try to not like... That's why I try to like take chunks of the read-through and then like little breaks to talk between them. I know that some people like to just continuously hear the story and not get interrupted, so I try to make those as digestible as possible. My cat's a fan of Pio-chan. I have so many pictures of him standing next to the TV and just watching him with me. Oh, that's cute. I had to tune out occasionally due to existential dread. Yeah. But you handle it so well, it normally doesn't bother me. If anything, it can be comforting, almost like exposure therapy. Oh, thank you so much. Honestly, I think that's what happened with me as well. Because I had like those uncomfortable times with it. But then I just kind of got to the acceptance point of like, yeah, I've talked about it too much recently, but yeah, the whole idea of optimistic nihilism where it's like, well, there's nothing really to dread because you can't do anything about it. And one of the first things that you have to learn to deal with in your life in general is just like, forget about the things that you can't do anything about, because trying to focus on them is just going to drive you insane because you can't do anything about them. So realize that that is something that is concerning me, but I can't deal with it. But at the same time, shelve it to the side and work on other things that you can focus on and things that you can focus to deal with. There were some topics that made me kind of uncomfy, but I'd like to take that as me trying to get stronger. And you don't have to get stronger as well. There's also the fact that if anything ever does make you too uncomfy to enjoy it at that point, you can always just tune out and just check out other things. But yeah, we don't really use content warnings on the channel, which is a bit of a problem for some people. So I get that completely. If some people are just like, I don't want to watch these kinds of things just in case they trigger me or anything like that. Existentialism does freak me out, and I do have to drop out of streams sometimes. It's no issue, Fu. That's the thing. I know, like, I say this enough to people where it's just like, people understand. Like, if people are having a bad place or people are just having like a bad day and they don't want to get into some of the topics, like, I completely understand people dipping. But I do like dark content. I do like a lot of the like discussions that come out of some of those things. There are a few topics that bother me, but then I thought it's better to have these conversations now than later. Yeah, that's a big thing as well, is just the fact that talking about it, at least from a fictional standpoint, can help you deal with it possibly later in real life. Yeah, honestly. Dealing with it from a fictional standpoint, you start to realize like, oh, these things do happen. And like, how would I deal with that if I was in that situation? How would I deal with somebody else going through something that horrific? And seeing like, yeah, if it's a well-written piece of fiction, normally it will deal with it in a realistic way. And that will help you like guide you through things later in life that hopefully we'll never have to deal with ourselves. But some things just do happen. We can always content warn each other for the VODs after. True. Personally love optimistic nihilism. I love the idea that most of the things in life are out of control, and so I should focus on what I can control. Yeah, exactly. And also, do not worry whatsoever. We all make mistakes, so don't worry about it. The fact that you're working so hard on that is awesome. But yeah, no, I completely agree. Focus on what you can control, because the things that you can't control, they'll just drive you insane. You cannot deal with them. There are things we're never going to know within our lifetime. There are things that the human race is never going to know within their full lifetime. But yeah, don't worry about it. Absolutely whatsoever. Thanks, Fu-chan. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know how to explain that properly, but yeah, just basically, we all make mistakes as well. So the fact that you're able to converse that comfortably and say that openly is awesome. So I'm glad. It's okay. It actually helps me a lot because I do need to be stronger at some points and I have to accept those. True. I enjoy dark storylines, and I also like hearing people bring up more emotional and deeper topics during conversations. Yeah, there are just sometimes you're going through something like on a personal level as well, where you have to step back and just be like, I'm not in the right place for this. But at the same time, yeah, I think that's what annoys me, is when there are people who try to be like, oh, you have to sanitize and censor everything just for the sake of like people that are going through that. And it's like, no, that the people who are going through that, they need to be able to cope and take themselves out of the situation and realize, oh, I'm not in the right headspace for this right now. I respect my community enough to know that, and I respect myself enough to know that. That's why I completely stopped streaming for a while, because I knew there were things that were going to set me off and make me incredibly emotional and say some things I might regret. Things like that. I respect you guys enough to deal with that. Yeah, so all of those kinds of things. That's what I thought when I watched the mouthwashing stream. Like, how would I react? Because that's a very realistic scenario, except the space part. That's what's crazy about mouthwashing, because you start it and you think it's going to be a horror story, like just with a ghost horse chasing you down, or something about like cabin fever or cosmic existentialism, something like that, because like it's set in space. And meanwhile, it's just one of the most human and grounded stories possible, and it's such a disgusting thing that does go on in our society. And it's always very interesting seeing people's different takeaways from it when they do step away and try to digest it. When it comes to, like, I still see some people discussing the characters and like trying to figure out like what they would do in certain scenarios. A lot of like the fan fiction and the fan art go in like different directions from that. I still see people debating whether Curly was like a good person or a complete arsehole, or just like a decent person who made some mistakes. And yeah, all of those kinds of discussions, because I feel like a lot of people may be in a similar scenario to as Curly when things like that happen, where it's like, oh God, this is disgusting and I really want to help you. At the same time, we're literally flying around in a spaceship right now. How do I deal with this in a way that actually works? We need all 4 members of this crew to actually work well. Doesn't change the fact that his first thought was like trying to protect his friend rather than trying to protect Anya, who had already been fucking assaulted. So yeah, I see Curly as a bit of a fuck up. He was too like not serious to get everything done and dealt with. He was more worried about his career as a captain and the safety of the ship than the girl who was fucking assaulted on his ship under his own watch. But that doesn't change the fact that he didn't deserve to be burned to half a crisp and then sliced open and eaten. So yeah, it's just, oh God. It's disgusting, but at the same time, you can totally see where that kind of thing would happen in real life. Daisuke was the only person that was like, well, Daisuke and Anya were the only people that were really just like trying to do their best and trying to not cause any trouble for anyone. Because even Swansea knew some of the things that were going on and was actively told by Anya what happened. And his response was just, well, we're all going to die anyway. Fuck off. I'm going to get drunk and enjoy my last few moments. I've been sober for 25 years and now I'm just going to drink myself to death. And then obviously Jimmy's just a complete and utter piece of shit who killed everyone just to protect his own fucking self. And kept lying about everything, not taking... Sorry. I don't know why we're getting into a full mouth-washing discussion again. But yeah, fuck Curly. Curly? No, fuck Jimmy. It's Jimmy, right? Jimmy was the bad guy. Yeah, fuck Jimmy, like never taking responsibility and just constantly being like, oh no, I'm doing this for us. For both of us. It's for our reputation. It's for the safety of everyone. But yeah, no, fuck that shit. Anyway. Still feel so bad about what happened to Daisuke. Like, the sweet summer child didn't deserve that, especially because he missed his parents and now he just doesn't get to see them again. Yeah. He didn't get to see them again. And that was one of the, like, really good things about Swansea. If Swansea was genuinely being honest, which I'm not even sure I can believe his words, because, again, same thing as, like, Jimmy. When people are justifying themselves, they can tell lies. So I don't even know 100% for sure if Swansea was saving that capsule for Daisuke. He said that he was saving it for Daisuke because the kid was innocent, but at the same time, dude, Anya was innocent. Anya was innocent and had a baby. You could have saved 2 lives in one pod. At the same time, it's like, yeah, he may have just been saving it for himself. Like, he could have done that in a much easier way. It felt like more of a self-justification, or like a self, like, I'm a good guy. I was doing something good. I'm drinking myself to death, but at least I was trying to help the kid. I don't know. It's a very interesting, complicated story full of very human and complex characters who all fucked up to different levels, but were just like, yeah, trying to deal with shit. Anyway, I think we keep talking about it because it's such an incredible story and it had an impact on us in the community. Yeah, that was like one of the biggest like biggest dark horse surprises on the channel in 2024 for sure. So I went into that thinking, hey, this is going to be a silly little horror game. We're going to get chased by things and, oh, spooky, scary. And then the storyline was actually like so emotionally deep and interesting on just a completely different level. And topics that make me relive or bring up the bad memories, it's the people around you who make or break the conversation. True. That's very true as well. Depending on how people talk about scenarios, it can honestly like sometimes make you feel more seen and heard in your situation. Or it can make you feel like they're mocking your situation, even if they don't mean to, or like they're trying to belittle the situation. So I completely understand that. We hate Jimmy here. The only Jimmy we like is Jimmy Two Ears. Hell yeah. Jimmy Two Ears is a good boy. Now wonder, was one inspiration for Daisuke the kid that went with these assholes millionaires into that submarine because of his dad? Fuck, I didn't even think about that. Damn. I forgot about gee, that was such a big news story this year, and I've completely forgotten about like the submarine that went down to the Titanic and exploded. Because, yeah, at the time period, oh, man, everybody was just saying that they deserved it and shit. And meanwhile, yeah, there was just a kid who was dragged along by his parents who, I mean, but yeah, just in general, people were like very heartless towards a lot of like certain groups of people, even though they are just humans. You can do some horrible things and deserve like punishment, but man, death is a big thing. I genuinely enjoy mouthwashing though. The story was so good, even though it got very real for me during certain parts because of stuff that happened to me. Yeah. Yeah, I think for anybody who had to deal with anything like that in real life, it can be very, very fucked up and triggering and bring back memories that you maybe just want to push away at the time that you aren't quite ready to process yet. And that's, yeah, that's a lot of it. It's like when there are things you're not ready to process yet, that's when they become triggers that you can't quite deal with. Nothing and no one is absolutely good or bad. Things just can't simply be divided into black and white. Just like a sex relationship, there's no absolute top or bottom. God damn it, Kushami, I buy you. That's such a confidant comment, right? Absolutely true. Everybody's at least slightly versatile. We all have moments where, even though we tend to be the big spoon, we want to be the little spoon. Even people who tend to prefer to be the little spoon will occasionally want to be the big spoon. But yeah, in general, people are multi-layered. Nobody is black or white. Nobody is good or evil. Everything, like, yeah, is shades. Everybody is also, like, built up based on reacting to the different memories they have and the different experiences they've had in life. So even the people that, like, a lot of people would consider bad or wrong, a lot of the time it's just because they've been treated the wrong way and they're, like, trying to process that or dealing with the way that they have been treated in the past. I mean, I can bring up my own personal thing as one of these because I don't want to throw out like anything to anyone else that may get like... I've seen a lot of people talking about BPD recently and like vilifying people with BPD rather than treating it as like an actual... And it is like, it's a psychological thing that makes a person act a certain different way. Yeah, it's just part of their personality that they have to deal with. And I've seen a lot of people bringing that up because a lot of people like demonize certain mental health conditions compared to other ones. Some people take certain mental health conditions and treat them as like, oh, that's okay, we'll do everything to make sure you're okay. And then with other mental health conditions, it's very much a case of like, ew, that's wrong. You're wrong. You need to fix that. You are broken. That kind of thing, when they're all just mental health conditions that need to be worked on and helped. But yeah, and not helped as in fixed. Like, let me make that very clear. Like, understood kind of thing. But yeah, for my personal space, because I've brought this up a few times on stream recently, I do have an avoidant personality disorder, which means that a lot of people who deal with me in my personal life think that I'm a complete and utter dick because I push people away when I feel like they're getting too close to me. And it's something that I am working on recently and trying to express my feelings a bit more and get people to understand me when I do care about them and want decent relationships. But in general, if somebody gets too close to me on a personal level, I start to think that I'm going to let them down, I'm going to hurt them. And my response is to do the worst things that I can to push them away early so that I won't hurt them in the long run. The mind process goes into like, oh, they think I'm a good person, but that's just because they don't know who I actually am. I need to show them who I am so they'll get away from me early so they don't get too attached. And that does turn into very much like me just being very standoffish and pushing people away. And yeah, I know it hurts people, and that's why I want to work on it in the future and deal with that. But that's my personal version of that, where a lot of people, when they were dealing with me, would suddenly be like, why did he just suddenly become a dick to me? Does he hate me? Did I do something? Or is he just a horrible person? And for me, it is just like, no, I just like, I get scared. I get scared because I've had a lot of relationships in the past where people have pretended to be nice to me and then completely betrayed me and used anything that I ever did like with them or to them as like, oh, let's expose that and show everybody like they're a horrible person, even though, yeah, it's just humanity kind of thing. So yeah, that's one of the things that I'm dealing with. Eesh. Welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And Fubei, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Rest well and take it easy. I won't go into that, Kushami. That one's too personal for me. That's not a stream topic. I've shared as much as I can on that topic. But Noeen, welcome back to the membership. Thank you for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. People can be stupid, but we can't give up on all of them. Yeah, but there's also just the fact that you also have to manage your relationships in your own way. If somebody is like causing you issues. If somebody's making you uncomfortable, or if somebody is making it so that you feel uncared for, unloved, you don't have to give them the same level of like, you don't have to go out of your way to try and understand people, because you're dealing with your own things in your own life. So yeah, that's the big thing as well. It's not just like we need to understand people, but also we have to accept that there are some people that you just can't get along with, vibe with at that time, and you have to be able to deal with yourself and manage yourself as well. So yeah, don't worry, I'm asking so I can God damn it. If you want to ask like that, write the Legatus fanfiction. Don't write fanfiction. Well, you can write fanfiction about Archivist, but yeesh. You're so refreshing for that. It's refreshing hearing somebody actually talk about it and admit it. Yeah, no, I completely understand that there are relationships that I had in the past that I will never be able to repair because of things that I've done. And I realize why I've done them nowadays, and I'm able to accept that, yeah, I fucked up and I'm trying to work on things. But yeah, it's certainly not that I'm like, oh, you shouldn't have abandoned me. You should have like seen through things. It's like, no, I get it. I'm the one who's done things. We're all grown enough to take responsibility for our own mental health. I think it takes a while as well. Because I've also been looking into like the development? What was that emphasis? The development of like children. And I know that there's a point where between like the ages of 7 and 12, children get to the point where they're just starting to understand abstract thoughts, but at the same time, they can only connect things to themselves. I feel like there's just a lot of people in the world nowadays who never quite get beyond that. They're supposed to get beyond that, like from the 13 and beyond age. You're supposed to start learning that other people have different lives, and like your mother isn't just your mother. She's an individual woman who became a mother, who gave birth to you, but she's still a woman dealing with her own things. Shit like that. Like that's supposed to be a thing that people develop and learn, but a lot of people, it feels like, just continuously think of people as how they relate to them, what they can do for them, how they affect them, rather than seeing each person as an individual with their own things that they're going through, their own lives that they've lived, their own experience that they have that may be completely different from them, especially when we all come from like different cultures and backgrounds. We have like people from all around the world meeting each other, and like different cultural upbringings can have like such a different effect on people. We keep going into psychology. Fuck. Cindy Sue, welcome back to the membership for the 31st month. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, rest well, have a lovely evening, and thank you so much. Thanks so much for talking about this and other serious topics in such a non-judgmental, mature way. Yeah, that's why I've talked about the fact that I do want to like actually study this stuff someday, because I would actually be able to like to actually help people with it someday, rather than yeah, just like run my mouth about my own personal scenarios, which feels more like I'm venting than anything else. But yeah, if it sounds like it's coming across in a mature, non-judgmental way, that's good. Because yeah, that's the way that I want to approach it. Is just like everybody's dealing with their own lives. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody will hopefully try to correct them. And so yeah, it's important also because yeah, we've got a big, strong like cancel culture kind of thing in society nowadays, where it's like, oh, you did bad thing? You bad person. You must be eviscerated. You must be deleted from society. Go away, end your life. Which is just a horrible outlook, because we all make fucking mistakes. Yeah. As a psychology student, I like having these types of conversations with you, sir, and every bar. Thank you. Hopefully I'll be better at them someday. It's nice to hear another perspective on psychology. Please don't judge my spelling. It's getting worse. Don't worry about it. Words like that can get really confusing as well. The English language is made up of a bunch of different languages. So many of the spelling rules make zero sense. Okay, where did we get up to? You may hire. Thank you for donating the food funds. Just so you know, every time you say quantum knowledge, my brain has to buffer for a moment because it autocorrects to the name of an adult toy store. Condom knowledge. And I keep cracking myself up at work. I love that you know a specific adult store that happens to be that similar. That's so funny. I can't even remember any of the names of the adult stores that used to be like around in London. I've talked about like my visits to Soho. I can't remember any of those stores' names. I would just always be like, it's that store with the shit tons of dildos in the windows and vulva. So that's quite impressive. Yeah, no, I never expected quantum knowledge to like, yeah, make you giggle. That's so funny. Thank you for donating the food funds, you may hire, and I hope you're having a lovely day. And Try Princess, thank you for donating the food funds. There's no message, but thank you so much for always supporting the channel. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being part of the sheep pile. Please rest well and take it easy. Ooh, and I'll grab this one. Yume Haya, thank you for donating the food funds again. It used to be at the end of my road. Oh, no wonder it was drilled into... Phrasing. No wonder it was so stuck in your memory. That makes complete sense, actually. Yeah, if it's that close to you, yeah, I can understand why the name would become very familiar. Especially if, like, you ever get a package delivered to the wrong place, honestly. You ever get a package delivered to the wrong place and you just suddenly have, like, people ringing up your phone and being like, hey, this is condom knowledge down the road. They accidentally delivered a package to here. Come pick it up. Karumi, welcome back to the membership. Bah, Fuchan and the Comfydants. Oh, thank you. And always remember that I bah you too. That one wasn't even bad until you highlighted it. I know. It was just funny in my head. As soon as I said it, I was like, I want to drag this up just to, like, annoy people even more. What do you miss most from the UK, and what would you not give up from the US? From the US, food. The food sizes, honestly. Because a lot of people are like, oh my god, how can Americans eat all this food? And I'm like, dude, I buy a $12 buffalo chicken salad, and that shit will do me for 3 meals. Why would I want to give that up? That's $4 per meal. 3 meals done in one go over like 2-day period. Oh, it's fantastic. The food can be disgusting if you're not prepared for it or if you try to eat it all in one go. Meanwhile, it's so much cheaper than the UK from what I remember. On the flip side, free healthcare would be quite nice. Free healthcare would be nice. And just like, I feel like London had like a lot more, there were like a lot more monuments and like everywhere. Like everything had like some sort of historic... Well, this is because I lived in London. I lived in the capital city. But everything there had like some sort of cultural reference, had like some sort of history behind it, had existed for like several hundred years, or there had been battles or bodies buried or things that happened around there. So it was always very cool like learning the history of the different areas. The adult store near me is called Peaches and Cream, but it makes me think of food whenever I pass it. Yeah, if I heard of a store called Peaches and Cream, I'd be like, ooh, I bet they have some delicious yogurt or frogut. Chicha, welcome back to the membership. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Our conversation went from pegging to mental health. What a massive shift in topics. That's what we call aftercare, baby. Sometimes you have to have those conversations afterwards just to, like, yeah, affirm everything and make sure everything's good. Especially if you are, like, in a certain relationship that uses, like, a lot of safe words and respecting each other outside of some actions. Thinking I'm broken because my mind doesn't work like the rest of my friends' brains has always been a thing, but the way you talk about mental health inspires me to keep doing better. Yeah, it's honestly, it's just one of those things. It's sad that like mental health care isn't seen as something that should be free as well. Because mental health care is so expensive, but it is so vital, especially to people whose minds do work differently. I think as a society, we are becoming a little more like adjusted to some things. And in a lot of other ways, we are taking steps backwards, but there are like, I've seen a lot of people like starting to infantilize it, which can be a bit of a pain, but there's also like the thing of just like the terms like neurospicy and things like that make it very gentle and easy to talk about when you can just tell someone, I'm a bit neurospicy, and then like explain like your boundaries and like the things that you would want to explain to someone to make it clear, like, this is what's a bit different about me. I'm not trying to be offensive. This is just the way I am. I'm working on it and I'm doing my best. But at the same time, yeah, a bit neurospicy. Terms like that I know a lot of people like take offense to or like get offended by, but can genuinely be a nicer way than to just say like, yeah, it's sometimes hard to be like, I'm dealing with mental issues and then explain things rather than to just be like, yeah, neurospicy. This kind of thing. Free healthcare is really nice. Some of my friends complain about it because they live in the US. Yeah. It's a good take. I hope most, if not all, historical buildings and things stay there. Yeah. I like historical things. It's always nice to like know the history of things, and like if they're bad histories, you can be like, oh, well, that sucks. At least now we've learned about it and we'll hopefully not repeat those mistakes in the past. Your streams let me believe mental health talk can be normalized. Same with sexual stuff. I've always been like, yeah, I've always been a big proponent of like sexual talk being important, because like otherwise you never figure out what kind of preferences you have and what. Like, there was so much like stigma around like, oh, you're homosexual? That's unusual. That's weird. Until people actually started to get more comfortable about talking about it and it got more socially normalized. And then people were suddenly realizing, there's a lot more bisexual people and a lot more like gender fluidity than people actually realize. It's just a lot of people were scared to talk about it and locked in the closet, not because they wanted to be, but just because they were scared they'd be torn to pieces. And yeah, same thing for like mental health and all kinds of things. It's great to like be able to understand other people and understand that people can be vastly different from you, have completely different experiences, but they're still people. Everyone is still a unique individual who have things that there is no normal, I guess is what I'm saying. We were so focused on the whole idea of like fitting into like normal things. And it's like, there is no normal. Every human is unique. That's what makes us so interesting. And yet we have to come together and function as a society. So it's nice to be able to actually talk about those things and yeah, be able to help deal with each other with those things and to be able to help deal with our own things. Yeah. When someone asks why you're the way you are, it's easier to say you're neurospicy than go, so when I was 3... Yep. Yeah. It's like a lot of people just don't understand why they are the way they are as well. Like I won't go into me any more personal than I already have. But yeah, there's like a lot of things where it's just like, I don't know why I am the way I am. I have just figured out like I have these reactions to certain things. But yeah, it's been a sudden big tone shift if you're just like, why are you so strange? And then the response is like, well, let me tell you my life story. It's not like you're a Dungeons and Dragons character reading out like your background history thing of like, this is why I have a +3 in charisma. This is why I have a -2 to intelligence. As a healthcare worker, people should not be dismissive with mental health and be sensitive with it and take it seriously. Mental health is also as important as physical health. Yeah, and the two tie together so much more than people realize as well. But there is essentially the whole thing of like, sometimes your physical health can lead into a mental health deterioration or positives. And yeah, sometimes you have to like realize that you have to like work on both at the same time to do anything. As a gay guy, I've had to have this talk with my dad why LGBT plus people tend to be loud and proud to normalize it. Thankfully, he gets it now, even though he questioned it at first. Yeah. And it also is the fact that there are some people that just like, yeah, get more defensive and they feel more antagonized when people are being loud about it, which is why I'm not super loud about mine, but it doesn't mean that I'm ashamed of any part of me. It's like even the fuck it, I'll say it again. This is going to stop on this stream, but we've already said it twice in this stream. Like the pegging thing. It's like, that's not something that I bring up in casual conversation because nobody needs to know what I'm into or what I get up to. But at the same time, I do get pissed off that other people can talk about specific things and be like cheered on for certain things that are, yeah, just considered more socially acceptable than another thing that is just a similar thing. It's just a type of pleasure. Facing a problem is the first step to solving it. Only though more open discussion can misunderstandings among people be resolved. Exactly. Exactly. And there is also the fact that, like, yeah, with some of those things, you have like some places where you don't necessarily want to share them immediately. But that doesn't mean that, yeah, they have to be like hidden and treated as like something bad or dark or horrible. It's just a part of who a person is. Mane-san. Dude, this is what I mean. Like, if my Mane-san reacted bad to that, I would just like send them back so many clips of so many other people talking about other preferences and be like, okay, where's the limit? Explain it to me. Explain to me how like certain of my colleagues can say certain things and like everybody will cheer them on and be like, oh, that's hard. And then I can say like one other thing and people will be like, oh, yuck. MJ and Lim, thank you for donating the Foo funds. Aichu Fu, and thank you for the stream. We've learned a lot on today's exploration with many time loops. Have a lovely day, Fu-chan and Comfies. Take care, rest well, and do I dare to bah? Nah, I'll just bah you. Oh, thank you for donating the Foo fund, MJ and Lim. Bad? I don't know what... Oh, you were going to Badoru. I was wondering why there was a D after the bar. I'm glad you held yourself back, because I would find you in this chat and time you out, even though it's been a long time since you sent that message. Okay, that was all the Streamlabs. There's a lot of pick and choose in what people openly support. Yeah. And I feel like there's a lot of things that, like, 5 years ago, people would have been super uncomfortable with bringing up. Like, there was an explosion. This is why I've been bringing up the whole, like, eating ass thing. Because eating ass, like, even just the way I'm saying it, I'm literally quoting other people. Because for some reason, like, 3 or 4 years ago, there was a big push in, like, public perception where everybody was suddenly talking about that action. And it was like 5 years before that, if you brought up that topic, people would be like, don't talk about that in public. And nowadays it was just like seen as a joke, and like it became like a popular thing of being like, yo, if she don't eat the booty, she ain't good enough. That kind of shit. So yeah, it's just like, well, there's not much of a difference. It's like, but at the same time, there is also a time and a place for things, which is why, like I said, this is going to be the last stream where we talk about the P word. And last stream was the last stream where we mentioned the L word, because it's just like the topics that don't need to be in a stream in general. So yeah. How is it fair that we can't say that B word, yet you can say it anytime? I'm the adult here. I am the teacher. Ku Sensei is in right now. Ku Sensei says what can be said. I set the rules. You guys have to follow them. Or be timed out. It's your option. All I want for Christmas is you. Key Tempest. I was planning to watch the VOD right after the stream, but I got greeted by a cozy Zatsu. I don't know if this was super cozy. Also changed my name so I don't get bonked. To be fair, I would not bonk you for it being in your name. That is one thing where I'd just be like, no, that's fair, that's okay. But yeah, thank you for changing the name, even though that's another song we're not allowed to sing, and I'm happy that we're not allowed to sing it, because that song does annoy me. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you've been enjoying the stream. Loophole found? Yeah, it's fine. It's the same as like when the Comfydants changed their names into foot-related things. Honestly, when that kind of thing happens, I just more find it funny that people get stuck under those names for like a week sometimes. There's a lot of work when it comes to men in sexual scenarios, because them being on the receiving end is always seen as something to be laughed at, and it keeps them from exploring / enjoying. Exactly. It always annoys me, like, especially in the LGBT community, and especially when it comes to like a lot of my fandoms, yaoi, danmei. There's always like this kind of thing, especially in the VTuber world. Thankfully, it's gone away, but I feel like a year or even 2 years ago, there was this big push, the whole thing of like, I'm not a bottom. Oh, I'm not a bottom just because I'm a little bit whiny, a little bit of a baby. I'm not a bottom. And it's like, don't associate bottom with being like weak and immature and like a pushover. Nah. It takes a lot of confidence to be able to look at your partner and be like, go for it. Full power. Take me. I trust you. Wreck me. And then also set a safe word just in case. But yeah, no, that's how relationships should be. It should be like a trusting kind of thing. I remember, like, I forget, it was like some sort of stand-up comedy thing where somebody was talking about how they didn't understand how the word for being a wuss became pussy. Because they were like, man, pussies take a pounding. Pussies put up with way more. Are you kidding me? And it's like, yeah. My sibling's mother, 2 of my cousins, and 1 of my aunts accept my bisexuality, and I'm so glad to know they're okay with it. It sucks knowing that not everybody has those people in their lives. It does. 'Cause yeah, it's such a more affirming feeling when people just accept you for who you are and you can confidently say who you are, which is why there are a lot of parts of the community that are very vocal about it. And yeah, the whole point of Pride is just to like share, like, we're here, get used to it. We don't want to hide ourselves anymore. We're people just like you. More power to you no matter which position you take. Exactly. And if you're versatile. Supportiveness on both ends. Yeah, exactly. Care and affirmation and support throughout the entire thing. Before, during, and after. The moment I sent the super, we started talking about ass. We've been talking about all kinds of things through this stream. It's been a wild one. I don't know about comfy, but definitely entertaining. I'm glad you've been having a good time, Yuki Tempest. Thank you for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you for donating the food funds. Like kicking us go and the crotch isn't as incapacitating. Sorry if it's the wrong word as for men. Oh yeah, no, completely. I know one term for that, but it's a term I can't say just because I know so many people are uncomfortable with the C word, but it is a cunt. So yeah, that's the only term I've heard for that, for when it comes to a woman rather than a man. But yeah, getting hit in the balls is very painful. It is like genuinely, you feel that shit all the way up into your stomach and your chest. But I know there are more nerve endings in one tiny part of female anatomy than there is in the entirety of male anatomy. So I'd imagine, yeah, I will never experience it, but I'd imagine that it can be worse, if not the same. Safe words are always good. Trust is the most important. Yeah, if you can't trust your partner, you really shouldn't be with them. If you're just like starting to get into things, that's one thing. But if you genuinely like can't trust your partner, that's a yikes. Moon Kindred, how dare you? Mariah Carey broke down in tears parking at Walmart. She didn't want a lot for Christmas. That must be a very confusing feeling for her. Maybe they should stop thawing her. Maybe she should just stay frozen. Honestly, it costs nothing to be kind. People are still people at the end of the day. Exactly. We're all just people. We're all just living our lives. Holy shit, it's been 7 hours. Okay, I'm gonna... The Zatsudans go on for too long. Why do we do this? We're gonna head out for today. Man. Oh yeah, we are taking 2 days off though, so it's fine. It's fine. But I'm glad to hear. Yeah, my back is definitely feeling better and my throat is back to being a throat goat. We are good for 7-hour streams without even realizing they've been 7-hour streams. Now he noticed. Yeah, it took me a while, but I got there. Diana, thank you so much for the gifted membership. We're gonna head out for the day. Let me see if I can raid into anybody on the way out. There should be someone by now. We've hit an entirely different, like, time zone. Oh, we've got options. Okay, we got Crimson Ruse, Fish, we raided yesterday, and Ryza Blazenfang. I'm going to send you guys to Ryza Blazenfang. Because Ryza Blazenfang I have actually talked to a bit. He's one of the new first stage production boys. He's a dinosaur boy. He's awesome. I haven't still properly talked to Nyx, but we have started following each other. Ruse, I've like raided into before, so this will be our first time sending you to one of the new first stage production boys. So have a lovely time with that. They're playing Animal Party as well, which is also one of my favorite games, so I hope you guys have fun. Obviously, if you just want to head out, do not worry. Feel free to disconnect anytime. I'm gonna do my usual thing. I'm gonna be gone for 2 hours. As always, 2 hours? 2 days. What the fuck, Fu-chan? And Toby TBC, thank you so much for gifting 5 membership to the sheep pile. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Sending you guys there. 2 days off. What are we doing when I come back? Easy way to find out. I have it ready. Book genre tier list 2 hours earlier than usual on Zeus's channel for Zeus's birthday, and then Kukiyomi 4. That'll be fun. Okay, gonna be gone for 2 days. Hope you guys have a good break away from me. Don't worry, I won't make you guys sick of me. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. Have a lovely evening, and as always, I will catch you guys next time. Bye bye. Oh, I missed one. And Yuki Tempest, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I don't have the chat grabber on here. I need to fix that. I thought I had the chat grabber on the end thing as well. Oh well, my bad. I'll set that up some other time. And Lila C, welcome back to the membership. As always, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership on the way out, that YouTube saved and that it didn't crash for, as it does that a lot, unfortunately, including Catfiend, Ray, Mikawa, Cupcake 18429, Amal, Yuzu W, Momiji, Hatsuka, It's Winter, Vivicor, thank you so much for the gifted, Tedium, Orchidee, Crimson Silver 4, Aruchi, oh, just Aruchi. A lot of donations in a row. Sorry, I had to scroll through the donations. Minto, Fish, Noeen, Cindy Tsu, Kurumi, Chicha, Diana, thank you so much for the gifted. Toby TBC, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yuki Tempest, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Lila C, welcome back to the membership. And finally, Orchidee, welcome back to the membership. Everybody have a lovely evening. I will see you guys in 2 more days. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Thank you so much to the mods for doing such an amazing job. Rest well, everybody. Bye bye.